Oké.
Elke dag wacht ik online, is het eindelijk zover? Wachten op Hasan zijn stream, zijn update parasociaal. Hij miste ons, liegebeest, wij hebben je heus wel door. Ieder uur ververs ik zijn Twitch-pagina, al streamt hij elke dag bijna non-stop. Ik blijf hier totdat hij live gaat en met een lach en een traan. Wat gaan we doen? Wachten op Hasan. Hij kijkt wat video's met ons, lakte nageltjes en hij draait reclamespots. Zo groot als een rots, maar met een hoofd zo klein als een stroopwafel. Wachten op Hasan. Nu is hij in dit kikkerland. Het openbaar vervoer punt stadje oorlog 1. Een Twitch komt in de rij. Welkom hier bij ons. Hasan, onze grote broer.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. Live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. First rejection of all.
It's a good vibe.
Excellent. That was Waiting for Hasan, the Dutch version, also known as Wachten op Hasan by Endorphins. Brilliant, incredible. Ooh. But yeah, like I said, I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful fucking day out here in sunny California, Los Angeles. And we're live and alive once again, folks. And honestly, we've had a relatively eventful week. And I want to take this time out and say that just trying to kick it back today. Just trying to chill a little bit. Get back to the fucking basics. Much. Raiders, who's here? Oh, Carter did. Carter with 400 and that raid. Had a good stream, buddy. GM Hikaru just talked about you and how you demolished Tate. Oh, thank you. Look at that, dude. HasanAbi heads, rise the fuck up. You got Frogan, Carter, Nesua. Will at this point is not even like a... I can't even say Will as like a HasanAbi adjacent. He's just a demon on his own. You know what I mean? Carter been debating some of the tater tots as well. Fuck yeah. Leftist can't rap. Also leftist. Shut the fuck up. Did you just post? No fucking way, dude. I can't believe you just posted this. Dude, I favorited this specifically so I can play this on stream later. This is the greatest fucking thing I've seen. I've never actually seen like, dude. I saw this earlier this morning and I was like, this is so fire. I got to show this to stream. You got a sick thing going here, dude? Yeah, sick in the head. Got like 4 of these. I can't wait to see it. Okay, we'll look at that in a second, okay? Just hold on. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in my life. And honestly, there's absolutely nothing going on in my life. Let's be fucking real. Andrew Schultz went and fucking talked to Joe on the Joe Rogan Experience. I guess that was yesterday. Which is, if I knew that this motherfucker was talking to Joe, literally, like, remember when I FaceTimed him, he was wearing that? I should have told him to tell Joe to have me on the stream. You know what I mean? Have me on his broadcast, coward. That's probably why he called you. No, I was texting him. Anyway, we'll talk about all that. You wearing the Hayori on stream, you weeb? I'm totally not jealous. Dude, I don't know where this kimono is from, actually. Like, I don't know which character. Is this a character kimono? Is this just like a random one? I guess it's not a kimono. It's a hayori, as the chatter correctly pointed out, but. No notification. Did Mark rebill it? Gave it to you? Rebele? No. Legally, you can't wear pants in that. Actually, I do have like a full fit. I'm not even kidding. I have a bit of a fucking. I'm kind of eating this. Not gonna lie. I'm eating the crumbs and there's no crumbs left. It's kind of very big slay. You want to see this fit? Down to the. I even got the slippies on, you know what I mean? Shit is so comfy. Oh my god. Yeah, big slay mama. That's what I feel like. My girlfriend said you look great. Thank you. No, this is great. 40-year-old in mom's basement vibes. Yeah, well, I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. Last night I ended the broadcast and I was in so much pain. My leg is in like incredible amounts of pain. I can't go upstairs. I don't know why. It might be sciatica. Might be a sciatic nerve damage thing. Like my toe was fucking numb and shit. And basically, I don't know what it is, joint or muscle. I thought at first it was a joint, but I think it's a muscle thing. And the reason why I think it's a muscle thing is because I figured out where the pain was coming from. It literally feels like I have a Charlie horse. Or is it called a Charlie horse? When you get kneed in the leg, like on the side of your leg, is that what it is? Okay, it feels like I isolated it. I rolled it out this morning. Charlie horse is a cramp. Lateral rotators or glute medius. I'll show you again on the fucking big screen. Hold on here. Here, well, hold on. Here's on the big slay mama. Okay, here. Okay, so this is where the pain is, like right here, but it feels like it's like in here. Do you know what I mean? Like it feels like it's inside my leg, kind of like where my leg connects to my ass. But the thing is, But the problem is, it's not a hip flexor. It's not a hip flexor. No, it's not my hip flexor. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But the problem is, when I sit for too long and then I stand up and I try to walk, my leg hurts. When I try to go upstairs, I literally can't. Like, I can't. I have to go left leg only. I can't climb stairs with my right leg for some reason. And anyway, but I did identify where that major pain area was. It's like right here. Like on the outside too, like right here. So not my ass, but like the side of my glute. You know when you do pigeon stretches? Like you do a figure 4 with your legs? I think it's like right there. Like it's probably just like a pulled muscle, but a pulled muscle wouldn't actually end up doing like nerve damage, sciatica style like nerve damage, you know? Probably sciatic, don't overdo the roll, but it's good to release the muscle. Also, man cross your legs and push your knee down to stretch the pyramidal muscle. Is probably sciatic. Yeah. Had that one stretch in my hips help. Sit in your chair, pull the leg that hurts to your knee, and lean forward. You look like the Weeb Lebowski. Thank you. That's a kind thing to say. Your ass too heavy for your thighs, boy. Numb toe could mean you have a pinched nerve, L4, L5 vertebrae, which is consistent with your lower back problem. Core exercises help. See a PT for good yoga poses. Yeah, I've done all that. I've been doing all that. Okay. Anyway, but yeah. Does the pain radiate downwards? Maybe. I can't tell. Side effect from the penis pills? Yeah, dude. I've been taking like dick shrinking pills because my dick's too fat. And I think one of the side effects, aside from making your mom come extra hard, has been this leg pain for no reason. Oh, you fucking walked right into that one. You know what I mean? Just like you walked in on me having sex with your mom. Still got more. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so last night we watched. Me and Marat are like not finishing The Boys yet. We've been watching it slowly. We haven't been betraying one another and watching it on our own, right? So, we got some rotisserie chicken after the stream, and we watched the epi of The Boys. Okay, and problem is, I fell asleep again. I finally saw the Mujahideen reference. That was cool, and that was funny. I did see the hero-gasm. That was also cool and funny. I have watched Nathan Fielder's first episode. Yeah, it's pretty good. Boys Night Chicken is Mando? Yeah, of course. We watched Boys while eating rotisserie chicken. And it was awesome. And I fell asleep. And then I woke up this morning. As always. I woke up this morning at like fucking 6 a.m. as always. And honestly, that's it. I haven't done shit. I've just been sitting out in the sun, looking at my fucking social media, trying to cook up some good ass fucking streams for y'all, you know? Those Tate vids though, yeah. Hasan, what are those shoes? I've been trying to cop those for so long. They're Ugg Slippies, my friend. Not hashtag not an ad, by the way. But they are Ugg Slippies. What have you done? What? HasanAbi brought me here. XD. What the fuck? Yo, speaking of Pornhub, which by the way, this is a Pornhub comment. I don't know what porn this is under, but fucking me and Will's favorite porn star, Eva Elfie, is in Los Angeles. I'm gonna try to see if I can bring her on. Problem is, I don't think she speaks a lot of English. Bring her on the stream, brothers. What do you mean? Be a cool guest. Am I crazy? I feel like she'd be a cool guest. Dr. Mehmet is still looking for John Fetterman. Let us know if you still see him. Lost. John Fetterman. This is also how I describe the Turkish people. The race that keeps on giving. Dude. Fucking Felix, dude. Grey Wolf Andy. Mehmet Öz adam mıdır hocam? Hayır. Mehmet Öz boktan sevmiyoruz. Mehmet Öz. Hostwit needs to be stopped. I made a mood board for Nipple Nation. Oh my god, that looks so nasty. What the fuck? Guys. Why would you do that? Okay, I'm using that as my blast off today. Fuck it. That's not even Hostwit. That's Hoscord, by the way. GameStop is selling a fucking 9/11 NFT. We live in hell world. Bro, I can't even show this to you. I don't know if I can show this fucking NFT to you. It's that NFT that you, oh my God. Okay, let's just blast off. Let's just blast off like I'm fucking, you know, showing you my nipple on my Instagram stories. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Manly men in the Manosphere. Today, new React meta. More fun. X. Monkeypox is a global emergency. That's disgusting using Falling Man. Yeah, I mean, it's such a powerful image, but it's like, what the fuck? NFT bros are sick in the head, dude. They will literally fucking use anything and everything. Yeah, Obama ribs and pussy too. We'll watch that in a second. Hold on. I didn't even fucking know that, like, that was a video. Myth for chat vice be content? Sure. Yesterday, you said that Andrew Tate had a good take on Syria and Russia being on the side of the Syrian government, so I wonder what your take is on the revolution in Rojava. Wait, I didn't say that. What the fuck? What? Linus addressed sexual assault allegations? With what? A computer? What the fuck do you mean? Sexual assault allegations. What? What did he fuck? Like a motherboard? He talking about how he fucked my PC? Like what? This is like the last person to have like a credible sexual assault accusation attached to his name on the fucking planet. And not only that, but computers are sentient now. Google is hiding it. Yeah. But not only that, but also like, if you're just joking about it, that's kind of fucked up to joke about. Yeah, he has a wife and kids. You need to watch more of his videos. Wait, what? Not joking? He was accused of doing this when he was a teenager? What? Based? Okay, we'll look at this in a second. Married and kids means nothing. Yes, but like, I don't know. There's some people where you're just like, that's crazy. This is one of those people. You know what I mean? Anyway, okay, let's just fucking blast off with this nip real quick, okay? Okay, buddy. Cat game. This is community day, okay? Ban appeals. In now. I'm sorry. It's just like every time fucking someone says yeet, that shit gets stuck in my goddamn head. I just saw this. You got to talk to Ethan. This is sussy.
After negative.
What? After negative reviews on Glassdoor or whatever. Isn't the Glassdoor saga bullshit? Are people trying to take down Ethan again? Is that what's going on? I thought you could, like, anyone could write anything on Glassdoor, right? I thought that was, like, the thing. And then people just decided to write a bunch of, like, fake shit about Ethan's company. Yeah, with, like, zero verification of, like, whether or not they worked there or not. Here, by the way, blasting off. Yeat is a discount version of Cudi. That's actually a relatively decent take. Healers Company. I know. I'm so sorry. You're right. I always fuck this up, and God, I'm such an idiot. Yes, Healers Company. I know it is. But like, especially since I know it's Healers Company, especially since like she's been working nonstop, and then she was pregnant. Like I've interacted with her like very little, and every time I get like free H3H3 shit, I'm getting it through Ethan. So in my mind, it's like I always say Ethan, but I do know it's Healers. And also they're married, so they're like the same person. Shame. After negative reviews posted to the workplace site Glassdoor claiming that Teddy Fresh is a toxic workplace, H3 Teddy Fresh fans call Hila Klein out as a lot of the clothing designs have been exposed to identical copies of smaller and bigger brands. Wait, what? Fuck is this? Hashtag. Bro, this is an entire account dedicated to hypocrisy, H3 hypocrisy, contradictions of Ethan. Like, if you've been on the internet, especially if you're like a fan of mine, you know what I mean? Especially if you're a fan of mine. Don't you know that there's a lot of freaks like this on the internet? Like, why are you looking at this? Why are you like, when you should know, like, when you see something like this, you should understand that this person is not all right. Like, they're literally they've dedicated their entire fucking lives to just doing fake bullshit. Oh, dude, did you guys see the Minecraft cock, by the way? iShowSpeed got banned, unsurprisingly. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Why is there a cock in Minecraft, which I had no idea existed? There's literally a Trisha Stan that's salty. Okay, not surprising. All right. Have you ever admitted you were wrong about something, and could you show us a video of when that happened, please? Bro, what? Bro, with hindsight, it's actually clear that Tate got the better of you yesterday. Would you agree? Watch the stream again, and I do think that Tate got the better of you. Why don't you go out and get something then, for fuck's sake? Hasan, just a spoiled child. What do we think, boys? Do we think this guy's being honest and earnest? Or do you think this is a tater tot literally so lazy that he can't even do his own opposition research and is just in here to fucking get me to reveal it? There are plenty of things that I've been wrong on, and I've also personally admitted to being wrong on all the time. Go outside instead of worrying about this. He's not a fan. How would he know? What the fuck is wrong with Twitch this weekend? Wait, what's up? So the strategy for building a successful business is ignore the foundations of creating said business. He ejaculates at the end. How is that not a scam? I go to the club alone, but I'm alpha, so I can get away with it. Do you plan to do Manosphere stuff today, or is the title old? No, I'm going to look at like other Manosphere shit. This was really sad. I watched this. Kid Cudi seems like such a nice person. And it's so sad. Someone hit him directly in the fucking face. Like, fuck these pieces of shit, bro. I swear to God. You know it's like a fucking deranged Kanye stan, too. I mean, that's my assumption immediately. Because, like, otherwise, who the fuck else would do some shit like this? The Kid Cudi of all people, right? They show who did it? Oh, really? Kanye hater shaking my head? No, I mean, I love Kanye's music, but some of his dick riders are fucking insane. Like, when you throw a fucking thing at... He's already, like, very openly, like, a depressed dude, right? You're throwing a fucking... You're throwing something at him from the crowd. Like, you went there just to, like, throw some shit at him and, like, fuck, 6,000, 10,000 people's, like, experiences up. It's like when a gray name chatter comes in to try and derail the stream with like 30,000 people watching. You know what I mean? It's so fucked up. Isn't he the other half of Kid See Ghost? Yeah, no, but they had a falling out. Video of the guy throwing the bottle.
Fuck with me. Fuck with me.
Ain't no way made Cudi walk off the stage, bro. That's so fucking whack.
Thing on this fucking stage, fucking leave. If I get hit with one more fucking thing, if I see one more fucking thing on this fucking stage, I'm leaving. Don't fuck with me.
And hella people are probably gonna look at that and be like, oh, he's such a bitch. Here's the thing, dude. Here's the fucking thing. Like, I see this all the time. Like, there's a lot of fucking freaks and losers in the real world, but there's especially even more of them on the internet, right? They do this shit. They harass my friends. They try to harass me. And then when I fucking respond to it, or when my friends respond to it, they go, bro, you're such a baby. Why would you even respond? Like, dog, you got what you were looking for. You know what I mean? Like, you're straight up doing this. Like, you're a psycho. You're a fucking psychopath. Like, you're doing such a fucking weirdo, awful thing. You're ruining, even if you don't care about Kid Cudi's well-being or whatever, you're ruining the experience of like thousands of other individuals. You deserve to get your ass beat by a fan, straight up. Like, you deserve to have matters be taken to their own fucking hands in that situation. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if I'm out there, and some people fly from like different parts of the country to go to this fucking concert, right? Like, people are going to the Rolling Loud set. They want to fucking hear Kid Cudi. They paid a lot of money. They paid for a fucking hotel. Now they're watching the Rolling Loud concert. They're excited to see Kid Cudi. And then this dickhead throws something at them and causes him to leave the stage. I mean, in that circumstance, if I beat your fucking ass, it is totally valid, I think. And demand a refund from you individually. They paid a lot of money to see Yeat. That's another problem too. Didn't Kanye just like say he was gonna show up and then not show up? Yeah, it was Kanye stans. Called it. Exactly. Dude, that's so messed up, man. That is so incredibly messed up. Rolling Loud, Kid Cudi walks off stage as Kanye appears with Lil Durk. Rapper Cud's late-minute headlining set shortly after being pelted by water bottles from crowd. Yeah, Kanye drops out, then returns on Lil Durk's set. It's just so weird. He literally backed out of his headline and then was in the crowd and did a song with Lil Durk. Yeah. I mean, the Lil Durk collab is cool, right? That's cool. If he just did his own thing and then also surprise pop in with like Lil Durk, that would be tight. But no, he has to be petty. Kanye canceled all his performance months ago, but Rolling Loud didn't take him off the lineup until the last week of the fest to bait people.
Before we get into
reminds me of being at the Cure concert early on, so the singer pointed out what? It's just whack. Ye came out playing one of Cudi's biggest features. I mean, that's this, right? Like, I feel like that's, and it's the wackest way that they started this entire process too. For those of you who are out of the loop, the reason why this happened, like the reason why Kanye West and Kid Cudi had a falling out after like Kids See Ghosts and all this other stuff is literally because Kanye West threw a fucking fit when Billie Eilish said something, okay? No, it wasn't even just Skeet. No, it wasn't just Skeet. Remember? It was Billie Eilish. It makes it even worse. Like, at least with Pete Davidson, it's like, well, this dude is like fucking the mother of my children, like very publicly. Like, I can understand the resentment there. You know what I mean? Not that it's valid. Obviously, you know, women aren't your property or whatever. They can do whatever they want, but it wasn't just Skeet. Nah, I thought it was because Cudi was chilling with Skeet. No, it wasn't just Skeet. It literally started off with Coachella. It started off with Coachella. I am not misremembering this. Skeet was the final blow. But it actually, I thought, so Billie Eilish said something about like, oh, you know, here at our concerts, like we value the safety of our fans or whatever. And then Billie and Kanye were supposed to be like headlining Coachella. And Kanye was like, you are dissing Travis Scott, who's my boy. Fuck you. And you know, even though he's like a 50-year-old man, he was like, fuck you to Billie Eilish. Okay. And basically he canceled his Coachella appearance. He was like, it's either me or Billie Eilish. I'm canceling my Coachella appearance. And then Kid Cudi said something about it. Basically, Kid Cudi said something along the lines of like, dude, you're being crazy. Like, you know, chill the fuck out. What the fuck? And then Kanye popped off on him. And then he said, you're hanging out with Skeet. Here it is. Kanye West is appointing new enemies. First target was 20-year-old pop singer Billie Eilish. Eilish stopped the concert. Comment caused Ye to threaten to cancel his Coachella performance. Come on, Billie. We love you, Ray. Ye wrote in a deleted Instagram post, please apologize to Trav and the families of the people who lost their lives. No one intended this to happen. Trav didn't have an idea it was happening. Ye concluded, and yes, Trav will be with me at Coachella, but now I need Billie to apologize before I perform. A couple days later, he used Instagram to express sour feelings towards a long time. Just so everyone knows, Cudi will not be on the Donda 2 because he's friends with you-know-who. Oh, I thought... Oh, maybe I misunderstood because he said, we all speak in Billie language now. Too bad I don't want to be on your album, you fucking dinosaur. He included a crying, laughing emoji before adding, everyone knows I've been the best thing about your album since I met you. I'm going to pray for you, brother. Maybe I misunderstood it. Maybe it wasn't Billie Eilish. The Kid Cudi disrespect. Oh, he covered the whole thing. Sean C covered the whole thing. Anyway, the Billie thing is what broke it. Like, the Billie thing is what started this, like, pop off, basically, but it wasn't directly related to that. I guess it was because he was hanging out with Skeet. Aren't we doing the same shit we made fun of the Channel 5 video doing yesterday? No, the thing that we were talking about with respect to Channel 5 was the lack of consideration that, like, Naperville kids have with respect to, like, rappers and their actual lives. You know what I mean? Especially when you're, like, listen to drill and you're like, oh, yeah, go kill yourself or go kill other, like, black people. Like, the commoditization of black bodies in rap music is not the same as, like, me talking about drama between artists and how petty it is and you know, covering it in an adult manner. It's entirely different than saying he ain't slide for Vaughn. You know what I mean? I hate that stuff. So it is actually, I mean, it is a little bit more valid if it's not just about Billie Eilish and just about Pete Davidson. Like, I can understand the resentment. I can understand holding on to resentment if I'm Kanye West, holding on to resentment that, like, you know, Kid Cudi is like homies with Pete Davidson. That would fuck me up a little bit. That's that is your baby mama. You know what I mean? That's like, I mean, it's insecure, surely, certainly, but, you know, and Kanye West is a very insecure person, as we all know. But, you know, I it's almost like I don't really hold it past him for that. Cudi has been friends with Pete Davidson for years. Okay, but he's been friends with Kanye West for years too. Kanye West, Pete Davidson, Timothy Chalamet, and Kid Cudi had a dinner party last night. Yeah, this was in 2019. This makes it even worse, kind of. Pete was there thinking like, man, one day. I mean, it wasn't even his fault. According to Kim Kardashian, it wasn't even his fault, right? Kim literally was like, I heard he has a big dick and I want to fuck him. That's what she said. God, I know too much about this stuff. It's so silly. Why do I know so much about this? Like, it wasn't Pete Davidson's fault that he has a fucking fat cock and Kim Kardashian was like, I'm horny after the breakup and I just want to. DMZ Andy, you do know way too much? Dude, it's just my Instagram, okay? I follow. You'll get mad at sports guy talk, but talk about this, lol. Yeah, I mean, I rarely ever talk about this sort of stuff. Listen, I just keep my eyes out, okay? I keep my eyes peeled, boys. I'm always fucking looking out. I'm always figuring out what's going on in the world. Do you understand? That's it. I'm simply paying attention. Pete Davidson talking about the dinner?
Back to the show, buddy.
Thank you.
I want to show a picture because Kim Kardashian was on our show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And she showed us a photo of. Just show me, explain this to me. So you're out to dinner with Kanye. Is that Timothy Chalamet and Kid Cudi?
Yes.
No. What was this?
And that is really me. I'm not superimposed at all.
That's an
Breezy
actual
B,
real photo. Yeah.
Breezy B 97. Thank you for the 5. Get the
Yeah, it was Cudi's birthday,
Okay.
and he was like, "Hey, let's go to Nobu," and I was like, "That's awesome. I'm going with like my manager and producer." I was like, "Cool, that'd be great." So I got there a little early so I could like give him my card, so it could be, I thought it was just like us three, So I was like,
You're gonna treat with a credit card.
Yeah, pay,
Sure.
buy my boy birthday dinner.
That's nice.
Because he's like the greatest. He's the best musician that's ever lived, and and it's like an honor, right?
That's nice.
So I get there and we're outside, and we order a couple things. I'm like, all right, this is cool. Everybody's like, skinny and whatever. It's all fine.
Everyone's skinny.
Yeah.
Sticky Knox. Thank you for the 5. Get the
I was
subs.
like, this is chill. All right. Then Timothy Chalamet shows up, and I'm like, all right, also skinny. It's gonna be fine. No problem. And then Cudi goes, hey, Kim and Kanye might come by. And I was like, that would be awesome. And then I was like, oh no. So they come by and we're outside, right? And then Kanye goes, let's get the special room in the back. And I was like, oh no. I was like, yeah, all right, cool, sick. So we're sitting in there and I'm like texting my touring agent. I'm like, yo, you gotta book more shows. Getting real over here. So then,
Nor Zombie. Can I be a chat reader for you? Basically, we would hop on a call and I read chat for you while you focus on what you do. $25 a week. I have an offer for you that'd change your life. Bro, ever since I talked about Cobra Tate, I got hella motherfuckers in here that are so industrious. You know what I mean? They are just like, they are out here, okay? Grinding, hustling. It's just crazy. Here's a counter offer. You just keep watching the stream. And we don't do that. Boo. I know it's boring, but he's not a tater tot. He's from Carter's chat. He tried to read Carter's chat and failed. Okay. Anyway, whatever. This story's boring. But yeah, it's messed up. My point is, regardless of who's at fault with like the Kid Cudi Kanye West thing, and it still is basically Kanye West, let's be real, because like he is being kind of a baby about it, even though it is stemming from a place of insecurity. But he is a human being after all. You know what I mean? Maybe definitely like a baby kind of human being, but his fan base doing this to Kid Cudi is so disrespectful, so unacceptable. Not only against Kid Cudi, like not only is this so disrespectful to Kid Cudi, who doesn't deserve this, okay, but it's also incredibly disrespectful to the thousands of people that wanted to go to Rolling Loud and the thousands of dollars that they spent to go to Rolling Loud and listen to Kid Cudi's music. Like, you just ruined it. You're not a cool person. You're not sick. You're a little sick in the head for being able to do this, for even wanting to do such a fucking shitty thing. And yeah, I don't know. Like he's just like, he's taking victory laps too, probably like, oh man, I made Kid Cudi walk off the stage. The velocity behind that was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. That is true though. That is a pretty solid throw. Like I'm kind of shocked. Beat it, kid. Lol. Somebody tell Katie Trey 5 to hire me. I got so much stuff to fix over there on his behalf. Lol. What you gonna fix, my G? So I majored in PR. We're gonna clean up these media narratives that were never in your character. We're gonna shine more light on your philanthropy. I'm gonna double bag and restructure the fashion sense. I gotta get you on a luxury dog for stress release in general. Email for my resume. Beat it, kid. Lol. That's pretty funny. Support black businesses, guys. This is Kyle and Andrew Tate. What? Taupe G's. I mean, that's the least surprising thing I've ever seen. Okay, bro, why are you literally... I don't want to fucking follow every single thing. Kyrie Irving is on Twitch. Get him on. Dude, I want to. I actually want to. Stop sending me the NFT link. I know. It's a 9/11 photo, and I don't know if I can show it. Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Tell Kyrie to come to the Lakers. So I would love to have Kyrie on the show. I think that'd be great. I tweeted about it when I found out that he was doing was he doing Grand Theft Auto roleplay or something? And I'm totally down to have him on. It'd be sick. They didn't even show he got hit directly in the face. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like it's dead on, dude. That was a crazy fucking, that was like some, I don't even know, like Hawkeye, you know? Like there's always like that one fucking superhero that has like a skill to turn everything into a weapon. He's like that fucking Russian guy on Instagram who like throws fucking spoons and shit at that wooden board. Just nailed it, dude. Hawkeye, I don't fucking know. Whatever. Those are the wackest. Those are literally the wackest characters in every story. Bro, when I first saw the NFT this morning, it was worth like $42. Now it's over $7K because of the hype. I hate everything. The realest dude on TikTok has been found. Oh, I know exactly which one this is. I love this. The most average like American salaryman. We'll watch this in a second. So yeah, like I said, nobody deserves this kind of fucking disrespect. It's so fucked up, and it's not just fucked up towards Kid Cudi. It's also incredibly fucked up towards. You know, the thousands of fucking fans that. Oh, this is a fire shirt. I'm a Frederick Douglass Republican. I don't know why Tommy Vitor's shitting on this. This is drip. What I don't get is Cudi was the last set on the first. Don't like him, just leave him out. Yeah, I know. That means he's a Democrat. No, I mean, isn't it? He might be. You hear that some Nazis in Boston got arrested today for attacking a drag queen story hour? Good. Put him in jail. All right. Yeah, we'll watch that in a second. Oh, here. Drake has reached full techno-slut mode. I love this. I think more of this. More of this. More of this kind of Drake. And not the other stuff. You know what I mean? This is the good kind of Drake. I wonder where he is. He's at, like, if there's going to be more Drake on the timeline, this is the only type of Drake on the timeline that I'd love to see. There is no good kind of Drake. That kind of Drake is fine. That's good Drake. That's not a bad Drake. It reminds me of, like, you guys know that famous LeBron post? It's one of my favorite, where he's like, where he's going like this in his pool. He's like, oh, I can't believe this is my experience. Like, LeBron has a lot of posts like that, and it's my favorite type of post. The life is so good. Have you ever Draked and drive, bro? No, I've never done that. Yeah, this is the best, dude. Smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. Come on, dude. It doesn't get any better than that. You look at this post, and if you hate this post, you're just a straight up hater. It's corny, I know, but like, who cares that it's corny? He's just having a fucking grand old time, man. It sucks, man. What are you saying? Dude, I swear to God, LeBron's always wine mom posting. Yeah, here's the thing. Okay? If you look at this and you get upset, you got something wrong with your brain. Like, you got brain worms, man. Like, you're just like a kind of an angry person in general. I get it. Sometimes I look around the normal house I bought and go, wow, I can't believe it. The thing is, like, I'm always... Yeah, I'm excited for this. Speaking of LeBron, look at this.
Time for the main event. Let's get it.
Can't dog this for dog.
Batman and LeBron sounds good to me.
That's sick.
That's all, folks.
What zoinks? What a matchup.
Bro, I'm going long on multiverses, and not because of the hashtag ad. Like, this game is... They did it. They finally did like a IP play that actually is fun to play. Like, this is infinitely better than 90% of the content that the Warner Brothers have put out in the past couple of years, where all of their fucking content is so... Like, all their content is basically just an IP flex overall. Whereas this one is an IP flex, but also at the same time, it's actually fun to play.
Showtime. Up. Boom.
Yeah, the characters are good. It's smooth as fuck to play. I like how much the characters feel unique and personal. Yeah, it's not like, I don't know, man. My brother in Christ, I need you to try Smash. I've never played Smash. I played Smash one time. And like the input delay fucked me up a little bit. And it was just like really busy. What about this type of Drake? And, oh, this is exactly, oh, this is what I was going to compare it to. So that type of Drake is good, right? And this is the worst type of Drake. Tried to airdrop this woman a pic of herself because she's a dime. What the fuck are you doing, bro? That's so creepy, dude. So funny, WB put a copyright on their Nemesis system and then made a Smash Brothers clone. Like, this is so whack, dude. This is so cringe. It's so weird. But also at the same time as Drake, so I'm like, well, at least she's like visibly over the age of 18. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this is not a 16-year-old woman at least. So it's like, I guess you know, if you're trying to desperately look for like a silver lining, even in this incredibly creepy circumstance, I guess you could say, luckily she's like clearly not underage. So that's cool. It's PR to distract from the groomer allegations. Damn, the bar is really in hell, huh? Yes. Okay, for celebrities, absolutely. Is that now the line? Yeah. She could be underage. No, this woman is not underage, man. Have you seen a human? Like I know in Europe they smoke a lot of cigarettes, right? But like no one, like she is visibly over the age of 20, okay? Like visibly. And I'm being very generous. She's at least 25 plus. Stop roasting her. What? She is beautiful. I mean, I'm not roasting her, but if we're talking about age, like she's definitely over the ages.
Right the kissing.
Block him, buddy.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
I got you, bug.
I guess they're gonna make him a bruiser. Like he's gonna be like a bruiser type.
Next.
Let's do this again, bud.
Chat logic, over 25 equals bad. Yeah, what the fuck? Saying a woman is over the age of 25 is not bad, you fucking psychos. Like, what the fuck? Anyway. Like, unironically subscribing to the same, like, anti-women narratives that, like, that kind of is bad or something, that, like, a woman is over the age of 25. I'm not going to watch this video in its entirety, but I will just tell you. So iShowSpeed got banned because he got a blowjob in Minecraft in front of 90,000 viewers. Like, this dude's first of all, this dude's 17, okay? Not only is he 17, but his audience is like 12. And every time I see stuff like this, I always wonder, am I getting old? Like, or are the kids actually fucked up? Because the kids are not all right narrative is like an old person narrative, right? But like, dude, come on. He's got 90,000 viewers. Like, isn't that technically CP and illegal? I don't even know what this would be technically. It's so weird. I am getting old for sure. Like, but my question basically is like, am I like a joy kill? Like, am I a joy kill for this? Like, is this just like normal content, whatever? Or is it going too far? And I do think that it's going too far, for the record. I do think that. Wait till you find out about the Roblox community sex orgies. No, I don't want to find out. Did you see that they're comparing it to GTA? Zoomers were born into this shit. We got a witness to get it like this. A little positivity Ludwig put out in the world. Don't use Twitter much, but I had to share this wholesome moment when Ludwig and his massively positive community rated us and generously showered us with positive messages. A whole lot of prime subs. This definitely would go down as one of the most memorable moments on.
Let's
Twitch, although I spent most of it in shock, I feel the need to further show our thanks and appreciation. It's such a rare thing to be a recipient of such kindness and altruism.
This guy looks like they're doing custom solos. Super lit fan with Liddy streams. Say less.
Wait, sub with Prime. Wait, whoa, wait, what the heck? Bro, I'm confused.
Yo, chat. Oh, chat.
Bro, what is going on?
Look at the amount of subs.
Bro, what is going
I'm fucking messed up, dude. I'm messed up. Why couldn't it be me? No, I'm just kidding.
on? Oh my god, no way!
I did a love raid.
That's right.
Bro, no way!
That's
I
right,
thought I was
baby.
getting botted. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for the raid, bro. Lord, thank you, Lord.
It's if a 17-year-old had this tech 20 years ago, they'd be doing shit like this too. It's boomer to think a generation is sicker, more disrespectful than the previous. No. I think like I did some fucked up shit when I was younger too, right? Will used to do these all the time. Shit's so fun and so wholesome every time. Yeah. Is he on YouTube or is this old? No, I think he's
Dude,
on
oh my
YouTube.
gosh, thank you for the raid, bro.
Forever. Oh,
I think he's on YouTube and he's just doing like a love raid with his fans.
10,000%.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yo, babe, did you see this raid?
Yes.
Nah, you gotta.
This guy says, imagine Hasan raiding a small streamer. Raiding small streamers should happen more. Yeah, can you imagine if I did something like that? I famously never do stuff like that. Except for like literally every night at the end of my stream. I am probably one of the only streamers my size that regularly, like consistently, every single night raids small streamers. Not only that, but some of the smaller streamers are no longer even small streamers. Like Will Neff. I do it straight up every day. Don't say Will Neff doesn't count, okay? Because I don't raid Will Neff anymore because he's such a big streamer now. Now I raid Nesua, who is, who is growing regularly. But like, you're crazy if you think that I don't do this. I do this every night. Literally every night. It's such a funny thing to be like, dude, it's such a funny thing to be like, dude, this thing that you do literally every night, you actually don't do it. Like, no, you just didn't know. Only for your friends, though. Don't get it twisted. That's not true. That's not true either. I don't just raid my friends. That's also not true. Also, you know how 30k indies can fuck up a chat with low number of mods, so you always seem careful? Yeah. That's the other reason why I would normally not do it, but that's why I raid like people that I do know can handle it. Where are the clips then? Because it's normal. Like, there's no clips on it. Popular streams rate other popular streamers. That's facts. That's just lies, man. I've never ended the stream without seeing a top of the hour ad. Yeah, because you see it at the middle of the hour. But sometimes you see it at the top of the hour, like right now. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? There's clips. I mean, literally every time you raid Ari, he had clips like this. Or the first time you raided Faye. Yeah. I just don't look at it. But anyway, kids have been progressively getting more fucked up with each generation. Yeah, but what's fucked up is seeing the ad break at the top of the hour and not subscribing. Geoforio, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads, and Hellbender33 for the 5 get the subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oh yeah, that's another one. I actually didn't even think about it. You would raid the smaller GTA streamers all the time, like Garrick. Yeah. There is like an entire cadre of Grand Theft Auto streamers that like literally permanently stream now and have made it their full-time jobs to stream because, you know, we like developed them. We pumped them up back in the day. This TikTok popped off last night with Tater Tots defending Hitler in the comments. Holy shit. Bro, I swear to God. I mean, this is good because I want to build a HasanAbi clips industrial complex on TikTok as well. But it is wild that other people's clips pop off way harder than my clips on TikTok. Like, when I post TikTok clips, like, they sometimes go hard.
Came here to have fun.
Like, this one went hard, right? But other people's clips of me go way harder. Other people's clips. Wait, where the fuck is the... Where'd it go? Did I just lose it? I just lost my tab that I had open. With the TikTok. Oh, wait, did I click? Oh, hit back on tab. I'm so dumb. I'm such an idiot, dude. Holy
Everything
fuck.
must happen.
Okay, I clicked on it. Anyway. So, here, this is a HasanAbi _daily.
Instantly, quickly, fast, speed, attack. Hitler conquered Europe with blitzkrieg. You need to go quickly. I cannot emphasize this enough.
Absolutely under no circumstance do you have to hand it to Hitler. That's a weird-ass person to fucking draw inspiration from, okay? Does he not know what happened to Hitler? Why does he keep using analogies of failure at the end?
Everything must happen instantly, quickly.
So this popped off apparently for HasanAbi Daily, 75,000 likes. Man folded so fast, Hasan was boring and talked about him hours later. Comment Tate L. My brother likes this dude. I'm so disappointed. Tate Stan's gonna cry. Where are the Tate using his idol as an example? Why is Hasan such a ridding fan? The most common Hasan L. That's so funny. Yeah, we gotta have the HasanAbi clips industrial complex. A lot of TikTok creators have this problem. It's not you, my friend. Some creators upload now, and then the same clip and see which one performs the best. They delete it after. Hitler was a flame that burned bright. I did say that. This dude said the most common Hasan L. saying Hitler is bad. Like, that's the most common Hasan L, dude? That's a wild fucking take. No. You're misunderstanding. That's Hasan's boyfriend. He knows so much about his daddy. We all here not comprehending that invoking Hitler's name like this is never a good look, no matter what the context. Ask yourself why people use analogies, not because they're perfect, but it's to make you understand a point better. There's nothing I hate more than when Hasan makes a good point. Damn, bro. Ask yourself why. There's two types of people. One who understands it's just an analogy, and others who get offended by the analogy. I mean, I'm not even offended by it. I don't give a fuck. Why are you scrolling past the comments to seek out the haters? I wanted to see some tater tots defend Hitler, dude. That's why. Anyway, hold on. Speaking of TikToks, we got a couple fire ones here. Let me start off with this one. What?
Let's go. These police ain't catching shit, but they catching cold. Yeah, it's cold. coronavirus. I hope every single cop die from coronavirus. I will pull up at that funeral and shit on them. And tell me how many drugs to do, little bitch. I don't I finish them.
Is this a real lyric? Like, did he actually say this? Because that's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just say something, okay? Every day that passes by, at first I was like, oh, I don't know about this Yeat guy. Okay, I'm old. I'm too old. But every day that passes by, I become more and more of a Yeat fan, okay? Imagine discovering the common cold coronavirus in 2020 of the 21st century. What? I'm becoming a Yeat enjoyer. My Yeat agenda is finally working. I'm a Yeater. Watch his interview, Lamau. I did. It was kind of mid. The immortal technique of Gen Z. Okay, bro, that's disrespectful to immortal technique. What is this? Misunderstanding what I'm saying. No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. There is a truth, and then there is your own personal experiences backed by anecdotes, right? Or your own personal opinion backed by anecdotes from your own personal experiences. Now, your own personal experiences are oftentimes going to be incorrect and not close to the reality. That's why there's an entire field of statistical analysis. That's why we rely on empirical evidence when we're making decisions. Why? Because we all carry a bunch of personal biases, and when we analyze situations, we do not have enough scope to grasp the entirety of the situation. We cannot comprehend it with our human brains.
Bro. Listen,
which is why when it comes to women driving, it's a funny point because the truth is different. The truth is the exact opposite. No. Tate kept interrupting Hasan and not letting man finish while Hasan respected him enough to let him finish whenever he talked. Andrew Tate gets explained why his opinion is not reality and can't believe it. He was speechless because Hasan wouldn't let him speak. He just didn't let Tate talk. ... People on your part 2 debate video were like, it was edited to make Hasan look good. Dog, there was one cut. It was the whole debate. What? It is pretty wild seeing someone still get defended this much. Funny how one side says Tate got destroyed, and the other side says Hasan got destroyed. Tater tots in the wild.
Stop being a brokey.
Oh, this was wild. This dude straight up cut this video to say Hasan Piker joined Hustlers University to make it seem like look, I'm a member of Hustlers University now. A real top G does not make excuses. It gets better.
Welcome to Hustlers University, my friend.
He literally fucking cut it. This is me making fun of him. I'm making fun of him for coping about his microphone and shit. Like, I'm literally in that video, I'm making fun of him saying, like, a real top G doesn't make excuses for fucking getting owned. And this dude straight up cut this to make it seem like I joined Hustlers University. You just can't beat these motherfuckers, bro. I swear to God. Isn't Hasan a commie? Hasan had Tate running. He lied, just so you know. Not be a brokey. Hasan's a millionaire. He said brokey. Ultra rare Hasan L. Hasan probably the second richest in that call before XQC hopped in. Didn't Hasan make Tate kick him out of the call? Now Hasan left 20 minutes after saying he wanted to leave. Context is Hasan wants to stop being a brokey. You guys making fun of Hasan for being a broke, but Hasan is at least 10x richer. The funniest part about this is like all of my fucking all of my hate on the internet comes from me being too rich. So like the only community that would call you broke, yeah. Hasan's a party pooper. I think Andrew and the previous person that was on the call are just two sides of the same coin. They're both wrong. and they're both kind of right in different ways. But thinking, why do they always blam capitalism? Blammo! Hasan destroyed Tate, used facts, stayed calm, unlike Andrew who threw a fit when things didn't go his way, kind of like what people flamed XCC for. A lot of tater tots make a lot of content about the pink hair dude who was debating Tate before you to make it seem like he was still a Chad. I literally asked him if he would post when Hasan watched Tate and he blocked me. Yeah, if you notice, like, the tater tots have not even like, the tater tots have not even like covered the Tate versus Hasan part of his like stream and hyper focused on like the pink hair dude. Because a couple of them tried it. A couple of them tried posting shit like this, and the comments get fucking swarmed with people being like, oh, you're just, you're wrong. He got owned. He got owned. Yeah, you fucked their dad in front of them and they're still recovering. Yeah, I mean, it's nasty to see. It's nasty business. The fall of HasanAbi? Oh, yeah. I never ended up watching this. Oh, this is part 2. Blammo made Yet Boomer, a.k.a. Blammo, made another video. The fall of HasanAbi, a cussy story. We'll watch this. We'll watch this after. Anyway, all right, we're done with the Tate videos. Please stop sending them to me. I don't want to see them anymore, okay? But I do like that you guys, like I said, I do want to build a HasanAbi Clips industrial complex out here, okay? I do want to build that out here on Twitter, or on Twitch, just like we have one on Twitter. Like we have Hasan Twit, Haas Twit on Twitter. It's popping always. We have the YouTube HasanAbi Clips industrial complex on YouTube, which is popping. And now on TikTok, we want to, did I say Twitch? Oh, I meant on TikTok. It would be a little difficult to do this on Twitch because it is a live stream. Last TikTok. Oh, I already saw that kid Martin's.
Hey, whore, go make me a sandwich in the kitchen. It's a joke. What, am I canceled now? You're lucky you're even talking to me. Because I'm a high-value male. Yeah, I am. Okay, females don't deserve rights. It's my opinion. Does anyone in here watch Andrew Tate? No? Okay, then I'll just leave since everyone wants me to freaking die. This is why men's mental health is... Hey, whore.
This is really good. What is a woman's purpose? Oh, this is the really fucking creepy freak weirdo guy, right? That Noah found. Noah found another Manosphere guy that's like really fucked up. This guy. I was going to watch it. If you like TikTok and your repost, which will not show up on your feed but blast them more, just FYI. Yeah, we're going to watch this dude. That kid Martin is a juicer. I think he's a HasanAbi head as well. He definitely watches a lot of Twitch. Because there's no reason for him to follow me, but he was like following me early on.
Watching my favorite Twitch streamer. Go XQC. Come on, you can win. Go kill the other players. I love Twitch. Pog you. Just watching my favorite Twitch streamer. Go XQC.
Pog you. Cheering on Mr. Cow. It's like Nathan Fielder humor. Dude, he's too good. Like the ones that he does. Some of the ones that he does like freak me out, dude. Have you seen Asman struggle to drink water?
This is like one of those fucking, like one of those soda drinks where it's like, it's like clear.
I have had this before.
I have had this like 20 years ago. I don't know what it is.
It's just water. That's awesome. It wasn't water? They F-tiered? They F-tiered Coke Zero and Diet Coke? That's fucked up. Diet Coke is straight up S tier, dude. Diet Coke is S tier. Coke Zero is A tier. I should do this, actually. Soda Taste Test Challenge. They shat on all the diet soda? Yeah, because they're Amerifats, brother. That's why. And obviously, like, you don't have to be fat to be Amerifat. It's a mindset. I'm not going to watch this Linus thing. The NFT of 9/11. This is how I describe the Turkish people. We already looked at that. Do a diet soda tier list. You should do it with your next guest. You need to get Felix the #1 soda boy. Yeah. Please see this TERF get owned. What is this? Latest GC conspiracy theory is that Women's March logo has a man in it. Given that male and female are allegedly just gender identities, this is a pretty interesting amendment to the logo of the Women's March. Bro, TERFs are so... Just get another cat, dude. TERFs are so fucking bored, dude. They literally... Like, 90% of their resentment revolves around... I swear to God, 90% of their resentment revolves around how fucking bored they are. They have, like, nothing going on in their lives. They have empty... They're going through, like, empty nest syndrome. Actually, a lot of them have never fucked, so... you would probably have to fuck and have a kid. You'd need to be cream pied at least once to be able to have a child. And you know TERFs have never caught dick, so... Just permanently unfuckable weirdos. They are energy vampires, I swear to God. What the fuck? Just projecting their own assumptions on everyone? Do you fuck with Fresco? No. I disagree with Tate on most things, but he's right about people who own cats. I'm not going to say that. I'm slowly but surely becoming more of a cat person, so... Anyway... And this person literally took the fucking person who said it. Given that male and female identities are allegedly gender identities, this is a pretty interesting amendment to the logo of the Women's March. So she superimposed the actual fucking TERF doctor. And it's her, bro. Which is incredible. Okay? It's literally her face. But this is completely in line with the... This is completely in line with what we have seen from like a while ago. These are jokes I can't make personally, but I'll just say a while ago there was a TERF meetup with J.K. Rowling and a bunch of really solid trans posters that I follow all made fun of how bricked up some of the TERFs looked like, okay? And it's like, why? Why are you doing this? Like, why? Why are you spending... This is not my joke, okay? I'm just relaying the information. Yeah, the women who lunch, yeah. I'm trans and yes, TERFs don't pass most of the time. It's just so fucking... It's just... You did make fun of it, though. Bricked up how? So, bricked up originally, and I did not know this. Bricked up originally comes from the trans community. Bricked up doesn't mean you're fucking rock hard. Bricked up means that you're not passing as a trans person. Right? Isn't that what it is? Isn't that where it comes from? It's like Hun. Specifically, not passing as trans femme. Yeah. Calling someone brick apparently is like, I don't know. Yeah, they're related. Yeah. Basically saying, that's not the origin, but yeah, I guess it can mean that. That's what I heard. But wait, there are trans TERFs? Yeah, Blair White. No. Freak means ugly / non-passing. Yeah, in like the trans community, but basically it's like Ben Shapiro abiding by like rigid gender norms that he himself doesn't fit into. You know what I mean? Ben Shapiro loves talking about like this masculine thing, like the masculine features of a male, a manly alpha male. And then like he's fucking Ben Shapiro, you know what I mean? Like Ben Shapiro and I are the same gender. Think about that. That is basically an admission or proof in and of itself that like gender is not binary, okay? Like that's it. There's nothing more you need to know other than that, right? And TERFs do that same shit. Like they try to fucking TERFs, trans exclusionary radical feminists, try so desperately to fucking create these like rigid gender norms and then often find themselves get owned this way because they don't fucking fit into those gender norms themselves. Ben, you're 5'3", can't grow facial hair and weigh 100 pounds soaking wet. If we can both be considered men, you should probably be a bit more open-minded about gender expressions. Is clearly not as rigid a binary as you try to imply it is. Yeah. That was an insane ratio, if I recall. Yeah, my man had 3,800 likes on that. 144,000. That HasanAbi fellow can say some good things on Twitter. You should be more like him. Yeah, I agree. I will say, I respect Ben for not blocking me after that. Ben trauma dumping on Twitter is so awesome and funny. Anyway, let's watch what Hikaru had to say about my Andrew Tate thing.
There are a lot of things I don't agree with Hasan on, like in terms of politics, but his takes were spot on. He just crushed Tate. I loved it. The best part about watching that was when Tate is like you're being a feminist. You're hoping one of these women like drives over to your house and has sex with you. And I mean that just said it all. Like he couldn't make a real argument. And I loved how Hasan, when Andrew Tate said that, Hasan was like very calm. He didn't actually take the bait and like get angry or say something. He just very calmly kept going, which I thought was like, it was really, there are a lot of things I don't agree with.
They always say that, bro. Of course he's gonna say that. I'm a leftist. Hikaru is a capitalist. Obviously he's not gonna agree with me. Chess chat saying commentate W. No, they're not, bro. Get the fuck out of here. What? Are they? Let me see. No, they're not, dude. What? They would never. No, they're having like they're talking literally about what truth is and if there is an objective truth or not. Okay? Why does every motherfucker have to preface complimenting you? Like, I don't agree with him, but because commentate W, there's no way this is serious, bro. The one person that said commentate W is probably being sarcastic. Anyway, chess chatters are too fucking smart to get fooled by Tate. Yeah, no shot. They fucking sit around and watch chess all day. Like, I can see smart STEM lords get fucking duped into believing that Jordan Peterson is actually like intellectual or whatever the fuck, because STEM lords, like social sciences to a STEM lord is like a shower to an anarchist, right? They just avoid it at all costs. So when you have someone who like presents themselves as like analytical and smart and objective, if you have no background in like learning social sciences, like you're going to think like Jordan Peterson is brilliant. Oh my God, this is my intellectual daddy. Andrew Tate is not going to be able to capture STEM lords like that in the same capacity because he's just like, he says the dumbest shit possible because STEM lords are not his target market. His target market is not duping STEM lords into conservative ideology. His target market is like coming at conservative ideology and people who already hold on to conservative beliefs, finding the dumbest person possible in that group and getting them to sign on to Hustlers University. Hasan dropping nukes on his audience, bring up atheists too. Funny enough, Jordan Peterson is the person who knocked me off the anti-religion train. I heard him talking and went, wait, what the fuck's he saying? What's wrong about Jordan Peterson? So much, my friend. I have many videos on Jordan Peterson that you can watch if you would like. Thoughts on chess drama? There was a whole tournament to play the world champ, and the world champ Magnus said, nah, I ain't playing anyone. I don't know anything about chess, dude. We got some fire reacts lined up. Andrew Schultz is on Joe Rogan. Okay, we're going to talk about that. Friend of the show, Andrew Schultz, is on Joseph Robinette Rogan. Infamous children of the most dangerous drug lords. This is kind of fun. But before we move on to that, there's this fire TikTok. Oh, we're going to talk about monkeypox. And also, this is a old, ancient Obama relic that I didn't even know existed. Yeah. Here's Obama reading a book. Apparently, this is a famous fucking meme on the internet, like Pussy 2.
Yeah, another guy said, but I tell you what, you won't see me moving to no African jungle anytime soon. Or some goddamn desert somewhere sitting on a carpet with a bunch of Arabs. No, sir. And you won't see me stop eating no ribs either. Gotta have them ribs. And pussy too. Don't Malcolm talk about no pussy? Now you know that ain't gonna work. Yeah, another guy said, but I tell you.
So apparently this is like I mean, dude, it's so memeable. He says pussy too. Like pussy so nice. They invented pussy too. You know what I mean? Like that's just the memes write themselves. And I didn't even know. And I'm a big Obama head. You know what I mean? I even know what Obama's last name is, right? So I was shocked. Oh, here it is. There it is.
Pussy too.
You're so late to this one. Moon has been running it in the ground for months at this point. Yeah, I didn't even know. Apparently, Moon has been running into the ground. Daff has been running into the ground because, you know, Daff is a Moon head first. More so than a HasanAbi head. This is the President Obama we needed? Yeah. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. I had an election rigged and stolen from me and our country. The USA is going to hell. Am I supposed to be happy? Donald Trump, kind of sad, dude. Sad boys. It's years old anyway. No one can really take credit. Yeah. My king is sad. I'll make him happy. Also, here's the real king. This dude is goated, okay? And I think what he's about to say, it looks like you have a big Moon crossover. Of course me and Moon have a big crossover. Both boomers. And we both don't have wives.
Ted.
And where are you from?
Originally Kings Park.
How old are you?
24.
First question is, do you like what you do?
Oh, absolutely not.
No?
Oh, God, no, dude. What a...
Someone said Lenin with hair. Straight up, dude. Also, my man's 24. God damn, bro. Capitalism fucking ripped this man. But he's dope. He's dope.
Fucking sham. Our parents, they said, oh yeah, work hard, you'll get the house, you'll get the family, everything. It's all a wash.
Do you have something else in mind you'd rather do?
You know, I did community service once where I packed beats for 2 hours. I felt like I did more for society packing beats in those 2 hours than I did like the last year and a half working this job.
Well, what don't you like about it without giving it away?
It just feels pointless. There's no greater purpose to it. Like, it's just, I just push buttons and levers all day. And, you know, like, again, there's satisfaction in, like, helping the people that I help with it, because, you know, it helps them, makes their lives a little bit easier. But it just, I feel like a schmuck doing this job. I feel like an asshole.
Second question, what is your highest level education?
I have a bachelor's.
Where'd you go?
I went to St. Rose College.
Was it worth it?
Honestly, I'd say yeah. Not because of what I studied, but like, I took a clowning class there. I had to take it for a gym credit. They taught you everything. How to walk on stilts, how to juggle, how to make balloon animals. Actually, I still carry them on me. I can make you one if you want.
Let's do it. Yeah. Why are you carrying this?
It makes people happy.
See
People
that.
never expected. I'll be honest, COVID fucked my social skills, whatever ones I had. So like, I've been trying to like slowly relearn, go out, meet people, talk. This is a nice vehicle for that, because nobody ever expects it.
I definitely did not expect this.
Everyone's got their own lives. Like, I got my issues, everybody's got issues. You know, that's life, you know? We struggle, there's entropy, we die, but everything we do in between those two moments makes it worth it. And I get to share this moment with you.
Dude, what?
I'm never...
This man is not Lenin. This man is Lenin too, motherfucker. Because Lenin, for all of his brilliant work and his writing, his actions, never learned how to make a fucking balloon animal, okay? Yeah. It's not Lenin. It's Lenin too. Lenin got an upgrade, dude.
Never gotten a balloon animal before.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my
I was always
goodness.
scared of clowns. They gotta modernize clowns, you know? Get rid of the scary makeup and...
Absolutely.
Last question is, what is your income?
Right now I make roughly about $72,000 a year.
Are you like a technician of some sort?
Nail on the head.
Yeah.
I'm a desktop support analyst, which is fancy finance real talk for IT guy.
You're awesome, dude.
I mean, this dude embodies all of the anxieties that young adults experience in the professional corporate world so perfectly and so neatly in under 2 minutes. He describes both the, you know, social anxieties and the downfall, like the social destruction in the aftermath of COVID. He describes how awful and bullshit his job is overall, and how unfulfilling it is. And like why he needs to do it. He describes the lie being told to people like him. Yeah, my 5-year journey of having a real job in my 20s summed up in 20 seconds. No, I love him. I have the same title and salary law. As a 23-year-old, I can really relate to this guy. Yeah, bro, you're in here for that reason. I know. I know why. I know why you're in here, because you feel like that guy. That's the whole point. And for the first time ever, you found someone who's like, you know, communicating your anxieties and your feelings adequately. Some of you, especially because this is Twitch, probably have the same exact job too. I don't care about his hairline. I want to marry that guy. We'll put our kids on minoxidil. Young people have been progressively squeezed hard. Now the juice is running out. Every generation has been squeezed hard. It's just like the contradictions are more apparent now. But it doesn't matter, because the capitalist dogma gets ever more powerful in an effort to combat said contradictions. And that's why you see the rise of incredibly reactionary attitudes. That's why you see the commodification of social justice. Capitalists always find a way. Will always find a way to take your anxieties and tell you that the reason why you feel them is actually because not enough capitalism is happening. Or the capitalism that's happening is not the real capitalism. You know? Librarian in the chat, you are cool. Your job is super useful and we love you. We kind of have a deadline now in climate crisis. The squeeze can't remain the same and also has to change, and we're seeing those changes. I mean, I had that guy's job. To be honest, my job barely keeps me going. Even then, I'm still one emergency away from homelessness. But then again, I don't know. I'd be happy anywhere because the whole job market pisses me off. We don't have a deadline with climate change. Deadline is long past. That's why I always tell you that, like, focus on in your life, focus on self-improvement and focus on things that give you joy and emotional fulfillment, right? And one of the things that you absolutely can do is 100% trying to uplift others and trying to make the world a better place and organizing to make meaningful change in your immediate vicinity. And maybe even build the foundation for a better future that you yourself might not actually experience. You know? I looked at the clock. No, it's not top of the hour, man. Chill. Footage of a 3-year-old chimney sweep from the 1930s. This is the future libertarians want, baby. What's wrong with kids nowadays? You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't fucking work anymore. They don't know what the value of $1 is. We must return to tradition, boys. That is so insane, dude. Look at how happy he is, though. The children yearn for the mines, dude. Kids nowadays don't have this kind of work ethic. That's it. Thank God for Andrew Tate, you know what I mean? He's trying to bring this back with Hustlers University. 3 going on 75. Yeah. Speaking of which, all right, now it's time to fucking play this dude. This is Nani to Eat, okay? I fucking love this, okay? And I think you guys are going to appreciate it as well. No way he can rap about the Guatemalan banana massacre of 1928. This is the best version of, like, educational and leftist rap I've ever seen. Educational rap can't go hard.
Whenever produce is needed, the U.S. go ahead and export Guatemala. They want to control the bananas and grab the whole means and supply by the collar. Monopolize every plantation and paid all the workers in vouchers, not dollars. The economy was moving forward, but they send it back like Granani Gadala. Said they won't get involved yet, they made promises, then realize that's where profit is. One with dress like that baby Adonis's, one of them bucks are where Giannis is. Jacobo our bench wanted minimum wage, they convinced the world he's a communist. USA funded a coup to get rid of him, didn't even get a strap on the wrist. They want to spread propaganda, democracy's ruined, it's all gonna fall. No. So then they went in to save Guatemala, their progress went into a wall. They weren't really saving. There was no consequence of their business, and the CIA gave them a call. And when they protested for minimum wages, the USA slaughtered them all. I can't believe it.
Dude, that shit is straight fucking fire, okay? I've never seen, full support to this dude, Nani Too Neat. Apparently he has a bunch of videos like this. Look at this. No way he can rap about the Toyota War of 1987 between Libya and Chad. Dude, we're going to run that back. Full support, though. Full support to this boy. Holy shit, dude. I'm going to run it again.
Whenever produce is needed, the U.S. go ahead and export Guatemala. They want to.
Dude, this is it. This is it. I love this. It's like GDI. You know what I mean? The what is it, like Gaddafi info or whatever? Like I love that account. The one that does like fake leftist Yeat, yeah. The one that does like the fake food videos and then he's just like randomly will debate you.
The U.S. go ahead and export Guatemala. They want to control the bananas and grab the whole means and supply by the collar. Monopolize every plantation and paid all the workers in vouchers, not dollars. The economy was moving forward, but they send it back like Granani Gadala. Said they won't get involved yet, they made promises, then realize that's where profit is. One with dress like that baby Adonis's, one of them bucks are where Giannis is. Jacobo our bench wanted minimum wage, they convinced the world he's a communist. USA funded a coup to get rid of him, didn't even get a strap on the wrist. They want to spread propaganda, democracy's ruined, it's all gonna fall. No. So then they went in to save Guatemala, their progress went into a wall.
They weren't really saving.
There was no consequence of their business, and the CIA gave them a call. And when they protested for minimum wages, the USA slaughtered them all. I can't believe it.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
I won the NBA Youngboy feature competition, and this is what he sent me. Should I leak the rest?
That my ops with some Pokemon. All of these bitches get packed. Boy, if you broke while you talking to me, I guess opposites really attract. Feeling transgender cause I had to cut off some pussies to go get a sack. I watched my grandpa say penis.
What? That, what the fuck, dude? What? I don't even know what the fuck. This dude X's XXL freestyle. That's one of those takes where it's like, I watched my grandpa say penis is a classic. That's one of those bars where you're like, what the fuck? Was that transphobic or pro-trans? I don't even know what the fuck that was. Yeah. I'm literally trans. I don't know if that's allowed. Yeah, we already talked about Yeat, but we'll play it again.
These police ain't catching shit, but they catching cold. Yeah, it's coronavirus. I hope every single cop die from coronavirus. I will pull up at that funeral and sit on them. And tell me how many drugs. Let's go.
I think he's got some insider information about Pussy 2. Pussy 2 is literally they, them, pussy. Like, everybody was talking about Pussy 2. It's already here. I just realized, like, Pussy 2's been around. Trans mask pussy, Pussy 2. He, him pussy, also Pussy 2. They, them pussy, also Pussy 2. All of that. Is Pussy 2, Pussy 3? Central C UK grime rapper did something similar where it feels like it was homophobic, but not at the same time the other week. Okay. Oh, this is another type of like debate, like leftist debate videos that I also love.
Gamers, did you know? Here we go, gamers. Did you know? For the release of Donkey Kong Returns, stores in the UK allowed customers to get a copy of the game in exchange for actual bananas. In fact, the US did something similar, except instead of bananas for video games, it was cash for kids, which is what judges Michael Conahan and Mark Savarella did when they took bribes from for-profit prisons in return for harsher sentences to juveniles, affecting over 2,400 children. A system where people profit from the revoked rights of citizens. I wonder if there's a name for that. Anyways, what's the last game you bought?
Slavery.
Let me know in the comments below.
This is another one of my favorite. Is this the original account or is this just a repost? Oh, it is the original account. I fucking love this account too. I played one of his videos when I had all those people here about wait, fuck, which one was it about? It was about Grand Theft Auto? It's so fucking good. Watch this. He literally said, how can I be homophobic? Central C, Doja. My bitch is gay. What? Oh, it was about... No. It wasn't about Sopranos. It was the Godfather game. No. It was the Godfather game. Right? Fuck, I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. This one. Oh, epic fail. Yeah, this one.
Let's go bowling, gamers. Did you know?
Oh, this dude follows me back? Let's go, dude.
If you downloaded a pirated copy of Grand Theft Auto 4, the game will be borderline unplayable.
No, this is not the one I was talking about, but this one's great too,
With
probably.
a constantly shaking camera and dysfunctional vehicles. Now that's definitely one way to deter people from breaking the law. Another way is just poisoning them, which is what the United States did during Prohibition. purposefully increasing the amount of methanol in industrial alcohol that they knew was being sold to US citizens, leading to the deaths of over 10,000 people. But if it's any consolation, it was only poor people who were affected.
This is chaos! Capitalism is a dirty business.
Anyways, which is your favorite GTA game? Let me know in the comments below.
No, it was Hillary Clinton's Pied Piper strategy. He did one on Hillary Clinton's Pied Piper strategy as well. Dude, these are some of my favorite TikTok accounts. Obviously, you guys know GDF official. Like, I've shown a lot of his videos and he's blown up a lot in the past as well. But he always does these like ramen hacks or whatever, and then he will just, I think it was one of the Mafia games. Maybe it was one of the Mafia games. Yeah, here, I'll show you one and then you'll understand. Here, let's play a good one. And his TikToks bang, dude. And he pops the fuck off on Instagram as well. I'm a big fan. I do love this style here.
Cheesy pesto pasta. But wait, I just tricked you. It's actually plant-based? And wait, I just tricked you again. This isn't even a cooking video. 2005, Hurricane Katrina floods New Orleans. Over 1,800 people perish. This is a tragedy. It is also an opportunity. Corporate America wasted no time swarming the Gulf, snatching large government contracts totaling over $3.4 billion. A little-known company called Kenyan, a subsidiary of the SCI Funeral Corporation, a major donor for George Bush's presidential campaign, was contracted by FEMA to recover the more than 1,000 bodies floating in the streets. The company moved at a snail's pace, and a year later in 2006, dozens of bodies were still not recovered. And even though emergency workers and locals volunteered to help in the collection effort, they were forbidden from helping. The reason? Because collecting the bodies impinged on the profits of Kenyan. That's right, Kenyan was charging the state an average of $12,500 per victim, all paid for with taxpayer dollars. Creamy.
He does stuff like this all the time. This one is one's a banger too. Another banger one.
Viral spam fries. Let's see how they taste.
Okay, to be honest though, the worst part about it is that the food that he makes is unironically so dank that I do get upset when I'm like, well, I kind of want to know what the fucking spam fries, like, I kind of want to know what it looks like. I kind of want to know what it tastes like. You know what I mean? That's the only frustrating part about the content, is that like it literally leaves me wanting to know more about the fucking spam fries.
Let's see how they taste. 1968. Soldiers of Charlie Company, 1st Battalion, 20th Infantry, enter Sun Mai Village to carry out a search and destroy mission. Their orders? Kill everything in the village. For over 4 hours, members of Charlie Company and B Company systematically massacred over 500 unarmed Vietnamese civilians. They faced no resistance at all. In ones and twos, or in small groups, men, women, the elderly, and babies were massacred in cold blood. The soldiers even took a break in the middle of the carnage to eat lunch, then returned to killing the villagers afterward. It's one of the most notorious crimes of the Vietnam War, but it may shock you even more to learn just how typical this incident was. Just take this interview with Larry Holmes of 2nd Squad, 1st Platoon. What about this operation? Were you given any special instructions? Destroy everything. Destroy it all. Village, livestock, and food stocks? That's what a search and destroy is, isn't it? Dr. Al J. Venema, who ran a Canadian hospital near My Lai, says he knew of the massacre immediately, but didn't even bother to report it. It was nothing new. There was a massacre at Santra in February of 1968, and another incident during the summer in the Moduc district. I had heard this type of story many times. Every unit of brigade size has its My Lai hidden someplace. What's up, guys? Today.
Yeah. When my mom was pregnant, my sister only craved and ate spam and green grapes for like the first 4 months of her pregnancy. Yeah, so yeah, the ramen, watch his ramen hack, the Sudan hospital. I've shown you the Sudanese hospital one already, like the bombing of the pill factory under Bill Clinton. So these are basically some of my favorite accounts. I don't know how this turned into this with my ADHD, but I'm basically just going through like some of my favorite TikTok accounts right now. This type of content is unironically the
What's up,
absolute
guys? I'm
best.
trying that new viral ramen hack, but with a special twist. In 1998, U.S. President Bill Clinton ordered the destruction of the largest pharmaceutical plant in Sudan. Launching 13 Tomahawk cruise missiles, the plant was pulverized, reduced to nothing but broken medicine bottles and rubble. The U.S. government claimed that the plant was used to make chemical weapons, but officials later said that there was no proof that the plant had been manufacturing or storing chemical weapons. The destruction of the plant wiped out more than half of Sudan's medicine in an instant. Because Sudan was under a U.S.-sanctioned embargo, Sudan could not recuperate for the loss, and as a result, tens of thousands of people, many of them children, have suffered and died from malaria, tuberculosis, and other treatable diseases.
Just collateral damage, boys. Here, this is the first time I saw this dude's content, which I love, the Subjure content.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse, gamers. Did you know? To promote The Godfather 2, EA wanted to send game journalists an item that could be acquired in-game, specifically brass knuckles. Cute idea if it weren't incredibly illegal, since brass knuckles are outlawed in most states, making these unwitting journalists criminals themselves. Oh man. I haven't seen a plan backfire this much since Hillary Clinton's Pied Piper strategy, where her campaign purposefully elevated extreme right-wing candidates and encouraged media outlets to take them more seriously in order to make established Republican candidates adopt more extreme positions. And like most of Hillary's attempts to destabilize an institution, it didn't turn out so well. I sure hope the GOP doesn't get any funny ideas. Imagine if Democrats are forced to adopt far-left positions? That would be terrible. Anyways, which video game item do you wish you could have in real life? Let me know in the comments below.
I've literally never seen TikToks that fit so perfectly in my realm of interest. You know what I mean? Like, I've never had, the problem is like he debates so fucking hard with the gaming stuff that I don't know what he's talking about in any of the clips. Like, I don't know what I'm going to watch. But every single one of these is so good. His account name is a pun play on the word subterfuge. Oh, that makes sense. Bro, these are so fucking incredible. Why don't these pop up on my For You pages so frequently? Well, the thing is, I'm showing you these, right? They just need to debate you with fit girls and it would be perfect for you. No, not at all. No, I love this shit. This is great. And the reason why I'm showing it to you is so that you hype them up. You know what I mean? I want these guys to pop off. They're great. Let's see. This is about the Toyota war between Libya and Chad. Another one of my favorite fun facts.
Libyan soldiers died, they went way past their quotas. Whoa. All of them got popped, I'm not talking about sodas. Set up mines, Chad got through them way before they could notice. They did. Let me tell you about the war that Chad had won with Toyotas. Chad was fighting for the Hausa strip, but they was outnumbered. Libyan forces had some aircrafts that they recently plundered. There was no way Chad would win, so they just sat there and wondered. Said, how about we go take their aircrafts while they're deep in their slumber? They realized landmines won't go off if they hit tires in the center. No. This information got in their Toyotas and ended. Chad pull up with all Dracos, gave him shots like they were bartenders. Muhammad Gaddafi and all his Libyans had to surrender. Let's go!
Okay, maybe he's not. Okay, this is interesting. Maybe he's not a leftist, actually. That one is surprising. Because I saw the Guatemalan banana massacre, and what is this? French Polynesia? There's no way he's going to rap about the harmful effects of faulty nuclear testing near the French Polynesian island of Tahiti.
Citizens lately been falling like meteors. Let me tell you a little about Tahiti. It is the biggest of 130 little islands located in French Polynesia. Tourism boosts the economy, it boosts the infrastructure when you book on Expedia. But ever since France started testing some nuclear weapons, these tourists have gotten leukemia. 41st launch, it was not a necessity. Late in the 70s, it was done recklessly. They had decided the cheapest and quickest location was there, and that's right where the test will be. First they got greedy, they tried out their nukes by Tahiti, but then they screwed up the trajectory. They landed close to the shore, now the people are more prone to cancer, at least they expect to be. Why?
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Homie might just be a conspiracy theory Zoomer rapper, just happens to rap about some lefty shit. No. They tell him to rap about something. He goes to the wiki. I think that's how deep this is. No, I think he's like, dude, wait, what? You can't rap about a project about child labor exploitation in Taiwan? Just do an essay like we're supposed to. That's why you're in summer school. The teacher has a wife. Wait, what is it? What is it? The teacher has a wife. You can't seduce him for a better grade?
We need awareness for Taiwanese sweatshops. There is no reason for kids to make desktops. Big corporations like Hasbro use vulnerable children to work for my littlest pet shop. They get observed on their output behaviorally. To prevent suicide, they install drapery. Illegal working conditions, that's bravery. This ain't work, this is modern day slavery. Not for themselves, for a greater cause. Big corporations give nothing but great applause. They take advantage of lenient labor laws. They make our shirt sweaters purses with gator paws. Before you shop Nike, this is something that you should see. These sweatshop workers are younger than you and me. Working for dollars a day or less usually. They hit the sweatshop before they hit puberty. I'm still buy it though, but like.
This guy has MGK, bro. Shit's mid as fuck. I regret to inform you, this does count as backpack rap. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't count as fucking, still buying it though. I don't think this counts as, fucking backpack rap. No, it doesn't. Just because it's like educational doesn't mean it's backpack rap. Now, here's why. Here's why. Okay? Here's why. Are you ready? It's because, to be fair, this is just leftist essays with music behind it. I mean, dude, but it's good, though. That's the difference. Wait, he made a full one? I'm Gen X and backpack rap is a term that means something? No, I think that... I don't think this is backpack rap, technically. Because it's got a SoundCloud... It has like a... Its production is different. Its delivery is different. Like he's got better flow. He's got better. He has better ad libs. What is this? Had to make a presentation about climate change for a school project. Clock hereditary. Got it in my genes. Yeah, they're really well written. I think you're basically saying like I think you're devaluing this when you say it's backpack rap, because like backpack rap can be really good and it's for a specific audience, but ultimately I think what is this? My parents told me to stop making music. I understood. It's not backpack rap. Who's even saying that? Backpack rap is way more preachy and edutainment, way less attention to the actual music. Yeah. This on the other hand is like the flow. Like if the lyrics weren't what they are, the song would still sound like, you know, Yeat adjacent. Okay? Apex said it best. Anyone can rhyme, but few can write. It's informational, not preachy. I think the way he does these is really fucking good. He's also 19, so I don't want to like click on some shit and be like, God damn, this is really bad. I take back everything I said. You know what I mean? You would have thought I'm on estrogen the way my racks keep growing? What?
I cannot fuck with a bitch, I got dandruff, I'm beating it down in her back with snow. Can't ever spoke to me, why in the hell you won't smoke with me? Now we got ashes blown. Think that I got me some herb because I went and got me some head, now there's rashes shown. Look at my bank account, you would have thought I'm on estrogen. Wait up, my racks keep growing. Huh?
Come on, dude, that's funny as fuck, dude. You would think I'm on estrogen the way my racks keep growing? Dude, that's funny as fuck, dude. Oh my God. He's just SoundCloud Lin-Manuel Miranda. He's Lin-Manuel Miranda for leftists. For young Zoomer leftists. Not the HRT bars. Bro, he just dropped. Yeah, dude, what rapper you know fucking raps about HRT, okay? What the fuck? Good example of a non-transphobic trans joke? Yeah, exactly. What is this?
Is this the best rap?
What is this?
or you've seen in a while or what?
I turned a loose protest group into 51c4. The pivot organized in the progress will need more policies about and they can find a police force for Dion George Brown and Tahana Khalid Broder. Activists conspire for a profit, just need motives. Politics.
Bro, this is okay. This is backpack. Like, this is closer to backpack rap than what we were just listening to. You understand that? Like, this is like, and the lesson in it is good, I'm sure, but like, it's good that you showed it to me, because that is the difference between. There's a difference between that and what we were just listening to. Who sent this? Your cousin ain't making out the hood. Tell him to finish his degree. Okay, no, I mean, don't shit on the dude. Come on. Posted the talk and talking about him in the third person. Backpack rap is 1,000 times better than other Zoomer shit. Fish Gambino. Are any of these related to the Manosphere TikToks? No, man. I'm going to do fucking Manosphere shit in a little bit, okay? He also does grime and he's part of the NAACP. Toronto's meme about you? What the fuck? It's called Twitch T. Someone's good at Nintendo, you gotta pay them money while they talk about politics from a room in their mom's house. I'm not even good at Nintendo. T, you don't fucking understand it, all right? I'm watching this guy sitting at his fucking mom's house telling people it's the top of the fucking hour. And there's a 60-second ad break over here. Maron! Thinking to myself, I got fucking agita. And then he calms me down, all right? He fucking tells me, no worries. If you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcast experience, all you fucking need to do, T, is subscribe. For $5 fucking or for fucking free, he says. Right? And I'm like, how the fuck? For free, I like that. You know, the 5-finger discount, right? And he tells me, all you got to do is lift someone else's Amazon Prime account. Everyone's got one of those, all right? And connect it to your fucking Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month that way. Or, he says, you could get gifted a fucking sub like DJ Kento. With the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 motherfuckers to no longer see the fucking top of the hour ad break over here. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. I missed the horrible Italian accent. It's not even horrible, dude. How dare you?
It's called Twitch, T. If somebody's good at Nintendos, you gotta pay them money while they talk about politics from a room in their mom's house or some shit. It's called...
Yeah, this guy just literally only fucking reads the... So, is this his own tweets that he's reading on TikTok, I wonder? I'm sampling that shout out for my DJ sets now. Thank you. Do it. Just stole the tweet. I mean, oh, dude, I love this young skirt. I've been listening to this a lot.
I'm in Australia. Or no.
Or
no. I never stop. I always score. A little deer. Adore. I think I'm Hunter Biden's dad. George. I'm with my brother. Roar. That is not my friend. Nor. For. My car's not parked legally. Nor. I got a quiver of the arrows in my bar. If we not talking about the thumb, I got 4 tars. I'm in the garden with the 2. I'm feeling like Santa Claus. There's too much grass upon the lawn, I got a mark. I'm in Australia. Or north. I never stop. Always score. A little deer. Door. Or north.
I love that. So dumb. Played the dude in his car again. Remember when they end the show and disrupted the psychological fabric of wine moms across the states amidst the housing bubble in the mid-2000s? Good stuff. Legendary work, David. What? Why are we just listening to the national anthem of Australia? Is how it is, dude. Okay, guys, me watching fucking TikToks doesn't mean it's time for you to send me your favorite TikToks, okay? I know that whenever I look at some fucking TikToks and I'm trying to show you guys something, you turn it into like, okay, well, it's time to, I guess it's time for me to show you some of my faves. You know what I mean? Like, here, it's time. Please. What? He won't actually make one on the political and socioeconomic downfall.
Gabon has always been ruled by dictatorship. This is the base of the country, the spine. Gained independence from France in the 60s, and they really hoped that the stars would align. Gabonese president ruled the whole country for 43 years, that's a whole lot of time. Sad thing is they have another dictator. His son took the rule in 2009.
Wait, come on, bro. You have to have more than that.
I don't mean to scare you. Gabon has malaria. What?
Okay, it's Saturday. Can we just watch cartoons or something? Bro, this is... we need Nav on this ASAP. Not to get political, but this is kind of mid. Wait, I want to see the second part of this. Did he not do a second part of this? What the fuck? I'm gay influencers pretend to be bi. I'm gay influencers love to pretend to be bi and then get boyfriends.
I don't like penis.
Speak for yourself. All this 5-star dining, just keep eating till the squid gone. My Draco ending lives must have thought that y'all had Twitch on. They was talking trash, I took it out, then put the lid on. My ops some Huggies diapers. When I pull up, they get shit on.
Okay, this dude is like... Alabama TikTok is wild, though.
Rumor has it they fornicate.
Open a P.O. box so I can send you a B-Day card. Your B-Day is before mine. Winky face. A day before mine. No, Dark Seductress. I think I'm good on that.
With their siblings.
Asking Alabama people if they've had sex with their cousins? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Why go across town when you can go across the hall?
Donnie, have you fornicated with a sibling or a cousin?
Aunts, cousins.
Well, I'm speechless. Have you ever slammed and jammed a cousin?
Very closely, yes.
Give me some skin, man. My guy.
How about mothers and mothers?
You slammed a mom?
Step, ex.
You're a dog.
Yes.
Can you bark for the camera?
Made you sing and Yeat into an actual beat? What? What? How did you do this? I just did this. Bro, I literally did this like 30... I did this like 2 hours ago. How the fuck did you do this already? Are you fucking serious? I did this for a brief moment in the beginning of the fucking broadcast. How is this even... What the fuck? I had the rush to get this out in 30 minutes, but I thought it was funny. It is funny. Dude, this is it. This is the start of something new. We need to start making leftist bars and rap on this. We need to take this, Poke, Simple, and Jess can make a track with this. We need to get this. We need to get that fucking dude who does the leftist bars, Nanny 2 Beat, to come on the stream and fucking... we need to get him to come on the stream and rap over this. Wait, did he just follow me? Did he follow me back? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna DM him right now. Yo, you won't You won't make a rap for this. Oh, message cannot be sent since this user's not following you. Never mind. I thought it said we were friends. I was wrong. Well, fortunately, we're not going to be able to. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get him. Hold on. I'm going to DM him on Instagram. He has 1,000 followers on his Instagram. Okay, I sent him to beat on Instagram. See if it works. Nor. Okay, new Jubilee video if you're interested. Yeah, we're gonna do 6 queer people versus 1 liar, and then isn't there another one? There's another one, right? There's a couple Jubilee videos that are fire. The black, biracial, and white. I think, do white people experience racism? Wait, did we watch that one? No, we did watch that one, right? Ranking person. Here. Let's look at these. There's a couple Jubilee videos that we missed out on because there's like hella shit that we were doing. Ranking by body type. Definitely want to watch that. Do white people experience racism? I mean, there's TikToks in the Jubilee. Everybody suck me, okay? Can I have one fucking day where I just like do some chill shit like in the way that I want to, without every fucking annoying little dickhead in the chat be like, we're doing that thing I don't like. Like just chill out and have fun, okay? It's fucking Saturday. Like we've been going balls to the fucking wall this entire goddamn time. You're like, TikTok's in the Jubilee. I hate it. I hate it. Like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Along is not Andrew Tate. I'm good, to be honest. Hey, man, can you do the stream exactly how you want to? Thank you. That's what I'm going to do. This is Casual Day update on my weight loss that you follow very closely, from 183 kilograms to 130. That's crazy. Minus 100 pounds since January. Here's some pics. Maybe some will get inspired. Bonus Tate. Chances poop pants. I'm proud of your progress, but you're also a consistent shitter in the chat, okay? Speed is key. Just steal the car really quickly. Boom. Top G. Congratulations, though, on your weight loss journey. And shitter in the chat, dude. Chat shitter. Classic. I've been on fucking fire these past couple of fucking weeks, I think. Like ever since I came back from Amsterdam, holy fuck, dude. I feel like these streams have been some of the best, in my opinion. I don't know if you like it or not. I don't know if you appreciate it, but I personally think they've been on fire. All right. Do white people experience racism? Middle ground Jubilee. I'm very excited for this.
Step forward if you agree with the prompt. White people also experience racism.
Oh my God.
I think racism is definitely not a one race against the other. It goes all ways. It doesn't matter if you're white, if you're black, if you're Asian, it doesn't matter. You could experience racism no matter what color your skin is.
I think that people have a propensity to kind of have an aversion towards what's different from them. I've been called a cracker before. I've been told I was going...
No! That was in context. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Twitch. Please don't ban me. What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? Oh, no. Nor. I'm so sorry to all my Caucasian fans. I'm so sorry that she just dropped the C with the hard R like that. Like, and you guys had to hear that. I'm sorry to Twitch for the traumatic experience that I put y'all through. I'm sorry to Twitch for allowing this to happen. Fuck, man, that shit sucks. I'm sorry.
To get beaten up because I was white. I would
What?
argue that on a systemic level, white people don't experience racism the same way a lot of other races experience racism. But I would say on an individual level, any group is capable of being racist towards another group as well.
So the argument against this position frequently is that racism is a system, not a sentiment in the United States. And I agree with that really strongly, but at the same time,
Yes, without systemic racism, you know what like individualized racism is? Without systemic racism and historical precedent, bad words, hurtful and bad and meanie bobini words, okay? That's the entire point. That's the entire circumstance, okay? That's what the problem is. If black people had material equality in this country, if there were amends that were made for chattel slavery, which is like, you know, ethically speaking, morally speaking, I don't even know if you could ever even account for it, right? Such a historical wrong, right? If you could do such a thing in a hypothetical scenario, the N-word would not be as powerful as it is, okay? That's the point. Like, the problem is systemic problems against black people still exist. It is white supremacy is baked into all of our institutions. That's the main issue. Okay? Individual prejudice versus systemic racism have such a huge divide between them. Yes. I remember seeing a TikTok explaining words with ism at the end are systems put in place: capitalism, socialism, sexism, racism. What?
I'm Jewish, and
what about white minorities? Not a hot take, just a question. I don't even like. Do you mean like a white person in a different country or something there where white people are not the majority? Is that what you're saying? Like a white tourist in China? Like, what do you mean? Or do you mean white minorities like in South Africa? Because we know how they got there and we know what they did. Okay? Do you understand? Because like if you're talking about South Africa, it's the same as the white supremacist shit that you saw in America.
racially white and have definitely experienced racism, discrimination. The paradox is that most of that racism is coming from white people or European
Oh my
society.
God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Fucking build a bridge and get over it, brother. Holy shit. It's just like, bro is desperate. Desperate for some fucking oppression seeking. My Lord. My Lord. Holy fuck. Like, unless he's talking about oppression that he's faced in the form of anti-Semitism as a Jew, okay? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And in that circumstance, like, if it is oppression he's faced as someone who is Jewish, then he didn't actually face that oppression on the basis of being white. He faced it on the basis of being not white, as a matter of fact. You know what I mean? Like, when Jewish people were facing oppression, they weren't facing oppression as white people. They were the outside group, because whiteness as a concept, as I have described many times over, is a social construct developed with the specific and express purpose of otherizing black people and non-white people in the outgroup and justifying the untold amounts of oppression that you are forcing these outgroups into by denying their personhood, by denying their personality, by denying their humanity. That's it. Okay? So in that circumstance, he's not like experiencing anti-white racism for other white people. He's not experiencing anti-white racism. He's just experiencing anti-Semitism.
White nationalism, etc., that's directed at Jews. So I'm Dane, and I'm Jewish. I'm proud of being Jewish and being connected to an ancient religion and culture, but I'm not proud to be white, I would say. White privilege, I think, is...
Oh, never mind.
an aspect
I
of
misunderstood,
American
I think.
society. I think it exists. When I go to a job interview, I don't have to worry about my hairstyle or the way I normally speak or my name. And that's something perhaps a black person would have to worry about.
Can the disagreeer step forward?
If you want to know more about this, by the way, I made a video on my YouTube page called "White People Do Not Exist." Replacement without real. I think it was basically like 15 minutes of just like going through this pretty adequately. This is something that you guys can better inform yourselves on. Here you go. I'll blast it in the chat. A lot of people liked it. A lot of people said that this was like the type of video I should be doing more of, but.
So I just want to say that I want to validate everyone's individual experiences. I do also believe that white people experience bias, prejudice, but the reason I did not step forward is because by definition, racism is tied to power and economics. You talked about systemic discrimination. I don't feel white people experience racism by definition and by actual concept.
What is the definition of racism and who wrote that definition?
In the late 1500s, early 1600s, there was slavery. They started bringing over slaves, but there was really no concept of classifying people in terms of race. It's just we're bringing these people over and they're slaves. What ended up happening is some of the slave owners who were white started mixing with some of the slaves. And now here you have these black people.
Why should she know that much? Man, come on, guys. Like, what do you mean? Don't do this fucking whole, like, emotional labor shit. She's on a fucking Jubilee video. I'm glad that she's there and taking on the fucking emotional labor of, like, describing the historical context behind the one-drop rule and racial subjugation. You know what I mean? This is a profoundly important educational opportunity, and she's doing the appropriate, adequate thing.
Slave owners who were white started mixing with some of the slaves. And now here you have these black people that look like the people that are owning things. So they're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. The theory of race was formed to classify a group of people who would be lesser than and have less economic power. And this would be imposed against them for hundreds of years. So that has not been the white experience in this country, but it does not invalidate the things that white people experience. It's just not racism by definition. Is it prejudice? Is it bias? Is it wrong? Yes.
Mine is simple. If one person treats...
So if racism is based on power and economics, couldn't that still be used against a white person within certain individual spaces? Yes, you would have to try really hard, though. And in the real world, it does not really exist in the same way that, like, every single time you look for a reason for a white person to be able to say the N-word, you're always like, well, what if I'm reading Tom Sawyer or some shit? You're literally looking. You're seeking out the oppression. That oppression is not actually baked into the way that you exist. It's so permanent, and it's such a big part of our existence, that kind of like anti-black racism, white supremacy in general, is like most people don't even recognize it when they have been socially conditioned into feeling that way. You have to try really hard to seek out like anti-white oppression and develop or craft a hypothetical scenario in which it exists. Okay? That's the main difference. It's not baked into our laws. It is not a part of our everyday existence. That's the main difference. If you're looking it out, if you're seeking it out, and if you're looking for it and aggressively looking for it and even failing to find it in most circumstances, so you make up hypotheticals in which it can potentially exist, and it's not the same as systemic racism that has been a foundational principle of American societal development alongside genocide of the indigenous population.
Treats another person differently because of the color of their skin. To me, that's racism. I will tell you that I was stopped by the police plenty of times when I was a young man, and I will also tell you that I then decided to spend 35 years.
Sean the Black says, white people don't even notice the systems that benefit them, which is why they have a hard time reconciling their individual experiences with the systems in place. Exactly. White privilege is just simply white privilege is just simply the lack of additional hurdles placed upon non-white people. That's it. Also, he's been stopped by cops as a policeman. Oh boy, this guy's gonna have some wonderful fucking footnotes.
That's racism. I will tell you that I was stopped by the police plenty of times when I was a young man. And I will also tell you that I then decided to spend 35 years as a policeman. I'll tell you that I stopped lots of kids coming home from school. Depending on who it was that I stopped, the first thing out of their mouth would be, "You only stopped me because I'm black." And I would say,
yes, that is why I did it. You'd be like, and I would say, racist shit.
"You're driving a sports car with a back window that's this big. I can't see who's driving." And I
oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh yeah, you're driving a fancy car, boy. That's why I stopped you. Oh no, I can't see you in the car. I just stopped you because you're going 95 and a 55. Okay, dude.
Stopped you because you're doing 95 and a 55. I
Yeah.
had no idea who I was pulling over until I stopped you. Now, if I treat you differently because you're black, then I'm a racist. But if I write you the same ticket that I was going to write you before I knew who was behind the wheel, I'm not.
Oh my God. Jimmy's awesome. Thank God for Jimmy, dude. Never heard these takes before. These are new ones, okay? Man, in this imaginary scenario he made up in his head, he seems really cool. No, he doesn't. Even in the imaginary scenario that he made up in his head, he tried to like make himself look good by being like, well, you were going 95 on a 55. And I'd be racist. I'd be racist if I didn't write you a ticket because I would be treating you differently than I normally would. It's bullshit. You can tell she knows what's going on right there. So does he.
So I'm glad you used that example, and I want to commend you for your service for our country. But
oh God, don't do that.
But I do want to say, because I've actually taught classes for the LAPD and for their cadets about these
What the
issues.
fuck?
So what I can say, which is a statistic, and which is also a fact, is that 60% of our prison population is African American.
Different issue.
Yes, but let me finish, please. Is African American males, right? When you go into a system and you are kept in that system and you're cycled through probation and there is a systematic sequence of
course the cop says, by the way, sorry to pause her, but of course the cop literally says that the disproportionate incarceration rate of black people in the criminal justice system is completely different than a cop stopping a black person. Not related at all. It's like, what do you mean it's not related? It is literally the same issue.
oppression. That's not happening to white males. So it's bigger than just the stop itself. It's the system. My name is Sierra. I'm an actor, a speaker, and a human rights activist. I'm very proud to be African American.
Here's the thing, okay? If you look at the incarceration rate of, or the disproportionate incarceration rate of African Americans in comparison to any other race in the United States of America, and you say, oh, well, that's not white supremacy, that's something else, it has to be one of two factors, okay? When you look at the disproportionate incarcerated population of black people in this country, it has to be either one of two factors. It can be external qualities or internal qualities. And if you think these are intrinsic factors, right, then you're just racist. You're just saying it's their genes, it's their genetic predisposition to doing violent crime or whatever the fuck. But if you believe that it's external factors, then you understand that this is a systemic issue. And therefore, you believe in systemic discrimination of black people, historically and in contemporary society. That's it. Either you believe it's the material conditions, or you believe there is an intrinsic factor at play there. There's no other way out of this argument. Okay? And the, well, they have a different culture is a cop-out. That's what pussies say, okay? That is a way to try to traffic racist ideas or white supremacist ideas under the guise of a different name, okay? Why? Rap music is the most popular form of culture, okay? It's the most popular commodified form of art. that it has international audiences. So why is it only impacting black people differently than it impacts white people? Do you understand? The idea that it's like, oh, it's their culture is just a different way, or a cowardly way of saying, no, it's it's racism, but with the extra steps. Nature or nurture destroyed by Ben Shapiro saying the word culture. It's obviously systemic racism at play. Yeah, exactly. Culture is derived from either internal or external factors as well. Culture doesn't exist in a vacuum. 100%. Restating my question because it didn't pop up when you click. We have the words for interpersonal versus systemic racism. It sounds like some people didn't want to keep addressing that black people can be the real racist. Bull. So they just said it's only racism with systemic oppression. Can you explain why we should do this with the new definition? Because it isn't common definition, nor does it pop up with Google. We'll ask twice, no spam. I don't understand what you mean by that. Oh, the whole like racism has to happen at the systemic level, and the individualized form of racism is something different than systemic racism. Is that what you're saying? Like, and there's no new definition for it? I don't know. I don't know how to fucking change the definition if that's what you're asking. It's actually really sad because they've gotten a lot of black people, including one of my closest child friends, to believe that black people are intrinsically prone to failure and criminality. This is also why the Democrat crime bills had hella black support in the 90s. Yes, white supremacy is so incredibly powerful that black people that are born and raised in the United States of America, even in contemporary American society, are still going to public schools that have a curriculum that is outdated, antiquated, and also systematically neutered, that end up learning things from a otherwise white supremacist perspective. Okay? That's where this comes from. That's why you see even black people have these kinds of opinions about black people from time to time. There is no other product. If like I said, white supremacy is so permanent and such a foundational part of American existence, or just existence in the Western capitalist universe, then of course black people themselves are also going to that are educated in this environment are also going to share similar values. You get it? Makes black people feel lesser while creating a white population ignorant and uncaring to these issues. Yep, exactly.
American to be black. The challenges that come with being black, also being a black woman, are very real. I'm at a place in my life where I'm acknowledging these things are real. Discrimination is real. The systematic oppression of black people is very real. But I will succeed in spite of that.
The police force is foundationally racist.
That's just facts. There's no middle ground in this. This is like historically true. There is no middle ground. I love when Jubilee will come in and just be like a fundamental truth. Like it's like asking if there's a middle ground between, like, did the founders have slaves? You know what I mean? Like, there is no argument to be made there. It's just historical truths versus what your own personal perspective is on the matter. I love the white people looking over at the black people in this.
I want to start off by saying I don't think that every cop out there today is racist.
Why not? Just say it.
I think there
Boo. Say it.
are a lot of them who are really doing good work. What I know
Boo.
from the establishment of the policing in the United States, that is directly from the slave catchers who were hired to catch runaway slaves and bring them back home.
Yeah, I agree that all cops aren't racist. I had plenty of interactions with police that were fine, but...
You know we aren't taught that the founders own slaves, right? Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? No fucking shot, dude. What? No, they definitely did. You just didn't understand it. What? In the American school system, you are telling me right now, because I didn't go to school here, in the American education system, you do not learn that the founding fathers, pretty much all of them, with a couple exceptions, had slaves? No shot. Okay, that's like, bro, that literally, what you are just describing is akin to like whitewashing the crimes of Nazi Germany. Holy fuck. Did a poll? Wait, there's a poll in the chat. Stop it, dude. Did you learn that the founding fathers had slaves? Oh my God, 70% are saying no. What the fuck? They don't really teach it, but it's obvious that you talk about George Washington's runaways, if I remember. The only founder I remember being highlighted as a slaver when I was taught history in school was Jefferson. Briefly mentioned, but not intentionally taught. Dude, 68% of chat currently is firmly stating that no, they did not learn that the founding fathers had slaves in school. That's because 70% of your followers are idiots? Yeah, probably, dude. It must be that. I don't know if this is like a instance where chat just simply didn't pay attention in class, or just straight up this is just systemic failure of epic proportions, dude. Look at this. 67%, 3,000 votes say, no, they did not learn that the founding fathers had slaves. What is happening right now? Okay, let's continue.
You know, I was told by a former police officer who...
Jefferson's a big one because they said he felt bad about and was nice to them. What? He was nice to them? What does he mean? Nice to his slaves? What? What? Like what? Like nice in the form of like raping them? What do you mean he was nice to them? What the fuck are they? First of all, you can't be fucking nice to someone you have enslaved. And also on top of that, Thomas Jefferson was like additionally fucking gross too. Dude, he was so nice. He actually called them by their real names. What? That's correct. They didn't highlight that he was a slaver or raped them in my MO high school since he's important to Missouri. Bro, that's crazy. Study.com, learn. U.S. founding fathers and slavery. Bro, read the sentence. Did the founding fathers own slaves? The founding fathers said that slavery, mixed history. Founding fathers used the term to describe the several dozen men who helped frame the U.S. Constitution. Some of the founding fathers did own slaves, but slavery was a divisive issue among them. Yeah. So divisive. That's such incredible liberal framing, by the way, to be like, you know, they had slaves, but they were arguing about it. Doesn't that make it worse? Because that implies that there were people that understood that it was like, first of all, this framing immediately dehumanizes black people, right? Because you want to know who didn't like the fact that there were slaves? The slaves. The black people that were enslaved, right? So you're just automatically just removing them from the conversation when you have this argument, when you make this argument. But also, it's actually worse than you think, because ultimately that means that there were people at the time that totally understood that this was really fucked up and morally abhorrent behavior. And the founders were like, nah, I still ride for that, actually. This is why I love using the George Washington example. For those of you who don't know, at the time, there were laws to forcibly free enslaved people. Okay? For those of you who do not know, George Washington cycled his slaves across state boundaries every 6 months in an effort to ensure, okay, in an effort to ensure that they were not freed, implying that he personally understood that, like, at the time, there was literally a fucking law around it, and that people totally saw, the moral, morally unjustifiable act of enslaving a human being. Like, he literally did human trafficking. Hold on. Here it is. SmithsonianMagazine.com. George Washington used legal loopholes to avoid freeing his slaves. One of his slaves fled to New Hampshire to escape becoming a wedding present. That's G-Dub, baby. That is straight up GW right there. America's first president was wealthy and powerful, and his possessions included false teeth, tricorn hats, and nearly 150 slaves. George Washington owned slaves and relied on their labor, and as Erica Armstrong Dunbar reports in the New York Times, he used legal loopholes to avoid freeing them, even as northern states worked to abolish slavery. Washington inherited his first 10 slaves when he was just 10 years old, Dunbar reports. In the days before Washington, D.C. was the nation's capital, the new president lived in New York and Pennsylvania, states that were gradually abolishing slavery. But Washington wasn't eager to get rid of his own slaves, says Dunbar, even when he moved to Philadelphia. So in 1780, Pennsylvania passed the Gradual Abolition Act, a law that freed people after they turned 28 and that automatically freed any slave who moved to the state and lived there for more than 6 months. This part is really important. Dunbar tells the story of how Washington got around it. So not only did this motherfucker know that it was bad, not only did he know that, like, other people around him knew that it was bad, he literally fucking used a loophole to avoid freeing the enslaved people that he, had enslaved. Fucked vibes for Washington. Washington developed a canny strategy that would protect his property and allow him to avoid public scrutiny. Every 6 months, the president's slaves would travel back to Mount Vernon or would journey with Mrs. Washington outside the boundaries of the state. In essence, the Washingtons reset the clock. The president was secretive when writing to his personal secretary, Tobias Lear, in 1791. I request that these sentiments and this advice may be known to none but yourself and Mrs. Washington. Republicans will call what I'm doing right now the RT. What do students learn about slavery? It depends on where they live. Stop, dude. This is going to fucking black pill me even harder. Every day I learn a new thing about America, and it just, like, breaks my fucking brain. Wait, what the fuck? Why isn't the... Fuck! I learned that Jefferson had slaves from epic rap battles of history. There's basically no concept or morality taught in schools when it comes to American history. It's all strictly liberal institutionalist perspectives. I don't know if you know this, but in public school for the longest time, and maybe still, we were taught that G. Washington's false teeth were wooden instead of a couple of teeth from his slaves. Oh, that's I knew that one. I knew the wooden teeth thing was, like, fake. Or I knew that they teach the fake wooden teeth story. Wait, I think I got it. I did. Fuck! Fuck! They're getting better. They're getting better. They're getting better. They're getting better with the paywalls. Oh my fucking God, they're getting better with the paywalls. There it is. When the Texas State Board of Education met in 2010, 145 years after the Civil War ended, it decided to set new social studies standards for teaching about America's deadliest conflict. One of the contentious issues before them, how central was slavery to causing the war? As the board saw it, not very. Dude, come on, dude. Is American slavery compassionate or cruel? More than any other factor, slavery isolated the South from the rest of the United States. While abolitionists cried out to bring the cruel practice to an end, Southern slaveholders defended the only way of life they knew. Look at me. Look at my arm. I have plowed and planted, gathered into the barns. No man could head me. I could work as much and eat as much as man when I could get it, and bear the lash as well. And ain't I a woman? I have borne 13 children and seen them most all sold off to slavery. And when I cried out with my mother's grief, none but Jesus heard me. And ain't I a woman? That's Sojourner Truth. So let's, that's one. What the fuck is this? Ew. What is this like thing? It just looks like a bug died on it or something when you were taking the photo. Here's what the Southern slaveholders' perspective was, though. I could not free them, for the laws of the state forbade it. Yet even if they had not forbidden it, the slaves in my possession were in no condition to support themselves. It was simple cruelty to free a mother with dependent children. Observation 2 had satisfied me that the free, okay, I'm not going to read it, were, in general, a worse condition than the slaves. The manumission, setting free of my slaves to remain in the state, was not to be thought of. Should I send them to Liberia? Some of them were in a condition to go, but none of them desired to. If sent, they would be forced to leave wives and children belonging to other masters on nearby plantations and dwell in a strange land. I love both sidesing American slavery as like the compassionate thing. The laws forbade it, man. Anyway, pretty cool stuff. Let's get back to this. The reason why I showed you all this, the reason why I wanted to show you all of this is because that's the reason why videos like this have these insane fucking perspectives. And if you are aware of the reality, if you are aware of the reality of American history and the way that black people were fucked over throughout history, in American history, and how white supremacy was so foundational, then you're shocked when you hear this dumb shit from people. You know what I mean? Where you're like, what the fuck? How are people saying this? Right? That's it.
Who was, a cop who decided he didn't want to do that anymore, that, the training is pretty much specialized for only colored people, especially black people, that if you're around them, they're the most dangerous, so you have to act in certain situations or react in certain situations.
Can you explain Jim Crow laws and its significance? Very important. Okay, dude, we'll get to that. Like, come on.
I think I just really want to emphasize that I really think that there are some officers who are white that don't even believe that they're doing anything that may be racially motivated.
Yeah, Jim, he's in there. He's in the room with you, Sierra. His name is Jim. You were just talking to him.
Because they're simply doing what they were taught to do.
Jimbo.
I come from a police family, and I'd like to add they do offer diversity trainings in the academy. So either it needs to be more extensive, or maybe we need to take it a step back and fix the selection process, because that process could be inherently racist. Hello, my name is Nia.
More black cops.
And I am black. I'm proud of my race because when I look back historically at what people of my heritage have gone through and to see where we are now, it's remarkable, and it definitely pushes me to continue to be.
She's right. No, she's not, dude. The entire system of policing is quite literally designed in a way to oppress marginalized communities, okay, and separate them from those who own capital. Black people have been historically oppressed by, or the earliest forms of what the police look like, which they already mentioned, okay? The slave patrols, and that attitude still exists. You're making it seem as though like, oh, if there's just more black cops, like it'd be better. Well, there are plenty of fucking black cops out there. And they're still brutal to black people. Because when you are a cop, you have to abide by your modus operandi. The job that is given to you is to be the boot of the state. And the state wants you to oppress black people and poor people. Okay? The answer is fundamentally changing policing as an institution.
Resilient and
Like if you get caught up in this like liberal if you get caught up in this liberal attitude, you will constantly find yourself advocating for the wrong things. Okay? What do I mean by this? For example, what am I gonna say? I'm like literally okay. My brain is fried right now. Holy shit. Oh, for example, Customs and Border Patrol, right? CBP, according to Americans, is doing a profoundly important job of like owning fucking otherwise law-abiding abuelas that are crossing the fucking border and undergoing incredibly treacherous conditions in an effort to simply find a better life for themselves and future generations, right? And you're like, oh, that if you don't understand that is institutionally, like CBP, Customs and Border Patrol, and ICE especially, okay, especially ICE, is unironically a racist, white supremacist institution that is enacting white nativist border policies that were specifically designed for capitalist reasons that I've described time and time again about creating a two-tiered labor system to ensure that there is a steadily increasing flow of undocumented migrant workers that you can further exploit and use against the documented labor force, as capital owners tend to do. You don't recognize that CBP and ICE is doing that, and they have to be fundamentally changed as an institution from the top all the way to the down, all the way to the fucking bottom. Then you're failing to recognize the gross realities, the horrific conditions that they put people through. And you can get owned immediately. Like CBP is 52% Hispanic. There you go. Customs and Border Patrol is majority Hispanic. Did you guys know that? So what happened? Are they doing something different because they're majority Hispanic? No. Yeah. It doesn't work that way. It's not about the race or the skin color of the person that is doing the oppression. It's what the oppression is and what their job is and what they're there to do. Well, that must mean that they're leaning on Hispanic people, huh? Yeah, notoriously. Okay?
Innovative as they were.
Historically, people formed groups, villages. Some people were hunters, some people were farmers, and then you had...
Some people were racist.
Whoever was going to protect the group. And over hundreds of years, thousands of years, whatever it is, that's how we wind up having cops, firemen, armies, and navies. Community policing as a theory is a good idea. As a practice, it has some hiccups. When I show up at your house...
Oh my God, bro. This dude is anti-community policing. Jimmy is the worst, dude. Like, community policing is a way for cops to unironically get away with getting additional funds. And homie is still saying, like, even that's not enough, okay? Like, he's saying the compromise is not even enough, okay? That's wild. Like, he won't even concede on that front. That's awesome.
Because you and your husband got into it, and he...
Does he even have one example of a society that had cops? No. But also, remember, I am not a full-blown police abolitionist, and neither are, like, many anarchists that believe in police abolition. They still understand that there is still a necessity for whether it's democratically organized or not. There's still a necessity for some form of regulatory control. It's just about who gets to make those decisions and how those decisions are made. Okay, you still need an institution or a unit or an organization that is designed to maintain the presence of law and order. But the problem is, in the United States of America especially, the presence of police, specifically in underdeveloped communities that have been systematically oppressed, the presence of police does not mean law and order. The presence of police mean lawlessness and disorder, okay? They operate like occupying forces. They operate like a military in fucking, like a military force in Iraq or some shit when they're operating in Chicago or when they're operating in black neighborhoods, okay, in Los Angeles and everywhere else around the country. That's the issue. Of course, there still needs to be some form of community organizing designed around what you would understand as a police force, okay? But currently, in theory, police are supposed to protect and serve the citizens, right? But all they fucking do is protect and serve the interests of capital and those who have capital. Their job, historically and still to this day, is about protecting capital. That's it. That's what they do.
Beats you up, and I'm friends with him. So do I want to take him to jail? He's my friend. Or I live in the same neighborhood. And
bro, this dude is actually disgusting. Like, he's using such pleasant words, but what he's saying is so fucking disgusting. He's not even agreeing to the compromise of, like, he's not even agreeing to the fucking compromise of having, like, cops be from the same neighborhoods they police. Like, he thinks, no, they have to be, like, these jackbooted thugs that have no sympathy for those who they are policing.
And I go deal with some guy who's a really bad dude, and he says, I know where you live, I know where your kids are. So to some degree, we have to have a little separation. This is going to get into a hot button topic, but I will tell you that, you know, when I watched the horrible video of George Floyd, I will tell you that I can justify many of the things that happened, but I cannot justify 9 minutes on his neck or back. But what I can also tell you is I, as a policeman...
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
But I will tell you that, you know, when I watched the horrible video of George Floyd, I will tell you that I can justify many of the things that happened.
Like what, motherfucker? Like what? What can you justify in that? Because that process was top to bottom. Every part of that was fucked.
But I cannot justify 9 minutes on his...
Oh man, what a good guy, dude.
...neck or back. But what I can also...
Yeah, homie's like, I would have done it for 8 minutes. You know what I mean? 8 minutes and like 59 seconds, but not 9. I would have done it for like 8.5 minutes. That would have been okay, but not 9. Aren't I so nice? Yeah. It's okay. He's basically saying, like, it's all right to fucking go into a call and, like, harass a random dude because the business owner called and said there was a faulty fucking check. No part of that is appropriate or acceptable. What the fuck?
So tell you is I, as a policeman, and this is my personal opinion, only two, the officer who was on him for 9 minutes, he probably spent too much time in the same neighborhood dealing with the same problems over and over again that he became jaded.
Isn't that what being a police officer is?
Yeah, oh, dude, he's a product of his environment, dude. Like, you don't understand, boys. Like, it's because all the people that he was being racist to leading up to this event, that's the reason why he was racist once again and actually acted out in this incredibly racist and violent way. It's never the fault of the policeman himself. It's still, he's just the product of, you know, he personally learned the racism through the experiences of the black people that he dealt with. That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Thanks, man. Thank you for justifying something. This is the best cop you could get, by the way. This is what happens when you don't even need a degree to kill people. No, it's awesome. This is the best cop that they can find. Great stuff here. Brilliant. This guy is comforting the ACAB stands many people have. Yeah. This is why the whole like good cops exist attitude is just silly. You can be a good person. Okay. You can also join the police force under morally righteous assumptions, especially because that shit's taught in every aspect. That's like learned behavior. The cops are good and they're like diving in front of bullets and diving in front of fucking dicks to stop rapes from happening and shit. That's what Hollywood teaches you. So you can ultimately join the police force thinking that you're going to be a good person and you're going to do right by your community. And there are plenty of people who do, right? I'm sure. And you can even maintain being a good person just, while you're off duty. Not all cops are, right? I would say that the minority probably good. Outside of policing, of course. But you can't be a good person while you're being a cop. As long as there are unjustifiable hierarchies, as long as there are unjustifiable laws that you are upholding with violence and with violent behavior, with the threatening of taking your freedom away, which is one of the most violent things you could do to someone, you cannot be a good cop. That's why people say there's no such thing as a good cop. Okay? You can be a good person, can't be a good cop. You put the badge on, you put the vest on, you put the gun on your fucking hip, on your holster. You go in and you do a traffic stop. You're not behaving in a manner that is consistent with a good person. Okay? That's how it works. And that's precisely why good cops get fired or killed. Okay? I must disagree with that statement. When you're a cop, you're bad. No, straight up. Straight the fuck up. Good cops quit. Or they're pushed out. Institutionally speaking, policing is designed to bring these sorts of outcomes. Okay? The culture in the fraternal order of the police is designed to reinforce and make it easier for this brutality to continue. Okay? It's not the policing culture that is responsible. It is the systemic goal that police are there to do that creates that environment and that creates that culture that pushes out the good cops. Okay? That's it. Good cops die because they would rather take bullets than let kids take bullets in school. That just happens to be in Uvalde. Yeah.
Social service job.
And you're assigned to that.
What about other countries where the founding of institutions of policing aren't based around the enforcement of chattel slavery like the United States? All matter of policing historically has been designed, regardless of what country we're speaking about. All matter of policing has historically been designed to enforce the protection of capital, okay? Because even in the North, for example, where chattel slavery wasn't as preserved, cops started off, or the brigade of policing started off around areas of commerce. So in the South, they were slave patrols. In the North, they were designed around areas of commerce, specifically harbors. So the goal of policing in the North, or the goal of what would be designed into a police force, was still very much designed around protecting capital. Pinkertons, for example, would engage in espionage, corporate espionage, and also on top of that would break strikes and destroy union organizing and even kill them at certain points. Have you never considered how cops might actually be necessary to part of our society? If cops aren't there, then who's going to beat up the poor people? The same way the top of the hour ad break beats up poor viewers of your stream? Fuck you. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Most of what you're saying is right, but in the ancient past, there were actually policing forces that ran an ad at the top of the hour. Fuck Christ, dude. Come on. I joined the police department because I thought it would be a good way to help, but I would hear fuck shit and was like, well, never mind. I got double killed, dude. Back to back. But yeah, I'm going to run the ad break right now. But if you no longer want to see those ads, don't worry. Fear not. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Or you can get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Like mods exist. Okay, here's a good example. Just like mods exist to protect Hasan, police exist to protect the rich people. That's a great example of my argument, which is that there still needs to be some semblance of order. And without moderation in this community, this chat would not be designed in the way that it is. So no, mods are a perfect example of the necessity of some form of control and some form of policing that is completely appropriate. You would not appreciate this chat if people weren't getting fucking clapped up. This would not be a safe space for marginalized communities. We would not be able to have educational conversations or back and forth, right? At all. So yes, I still understand, and I still do believe, so Hasan is admitting that he's a capitalist institution. Exactly. I still believe that there is a necessity for some form of policing. You don't need to call it police or whatever the fuck, but ultimately it still needs to exist. There still needs to be some form of regulation, some form of control. Okay? So yes, that's a great example. Thank you for bringing that up.
Districts of that community.
But I think you need to move around so that you get to see other things. You don't become that jaded.
The police, no matter what your race is, we have to be integrated all together with the community. And it doesn't have to be community policing, but we all have to understand each other more. I think cultural competency would be very helpful. Like, that's my issue. Whether or not the foundations of the police force was or still was racist, now we can change that, but it starts with cops. Like, at the end of the day, it's the bad police officers that are our issue. Not all police officers, but the bad police officers, we need to vet them out. And the good police officers, we need to, encourage them to be amongst the community.
How do we vet them out?
By making the police unions accountable, because I feel like that demographic of officers, they're actually making things a lot worse for the other officers that are actually
I want to hear it. Like, I would rather have a crusty fucking anarchist in this circumstance advocate for abolition than anything else. Thank you, Psychedelic Gazelle, for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads, by the way. I just hate that. I hate the liberal attitude of just like, oh, well, there's some bad cops, but then there's a lot of good cops or whatever. Bro, how is that any different than what Republicans say? Everyone's a liberal, dude. Everyone is a fucking liberal. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Everyone. From Joe Brandon all the way to Donald Trump. Not all cops are bad. It just depends on what percentage of the police force that you think is bad versus what percentage of the police force you don't think is bad. That's all you're fucking saying. Republicans think all cops are good. Democrats think most cops are good.
To do their job. I think that we need to get some type of real accountability. That I don't think the police should be policing themselves. So when those cops that aren't upholding their oath, they can be properly removed instead of getting all of these passes.
The bad police officers, I hate the term like the bad apple. It's like, no, you're a faulty grenade. Like, you're ruining your whole department reputation. I feel like I was held up to higher standards working at Whole Foods sometimes. I got 3 chances.
Okay, that's true. Like, that is like categorically correct for the record. Yes, you do get held to a significantly higher standard when you are employed in functionally any other job in modern society. Okay? Any other job. That's literally true. If you work a minimum wage job, frying French fries at McDonald's, you get held to a significantly higher standard than a cop. And the training, even for a hairdresser in most states, is more rigorous and comprehensive and longer than the training for a police officer.
Out. But like, Derek had so many
17 reports before
17
George Floyd.
reports. It's like, Get him out of there. What are you guys doing?
Do you think police officers, and I genuinely am curious, do you think they should get paid more?
I think police officers should get paid more. I also think police officers
are the only people who live like who live in fucking Sweden, but in America, okay? They get like social democratic benefits, basically. They get the benefits of like living fundamentally in a social democracy. And then also on top of that, they just have literally like a license to kill, okay? What do you mean they should be paid more? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? They literally get paid so much more, especially in like overtime, and have better healthcare, better benefits than any other government employee. Get the fuck out of here. They also have the most powerful unions that back every little thing that they do.
should do less. Why do I get sent to all of the mental health cases? Why do I get sent to all of these things? Now, I'll tell you why I get sent to them, is because we'll stop sending the police there, and then something horrible and tragic is going to happen, and they're going to say, why didn't we have a cop there?
Okay, dude. No, you shouldn't, though.
Do you think we need to have different divisions like mental health and just other, or maybe even specific police that are just for the schools? Like, do you think that that would help with a lot of the issues?
No. We do have...
Also, that attitude is wrong as well. I've mentioned it time and time again. We are living in a constant state of fucking paralysis, fear-induced paralysis when it comes to these sorts of situations, okay? First and foremost, Uvalde showed once again what we already fucking knew, which is that like cops aren't necessarily any different than unarmed individuals in where it matters the most, okay? So that's number one. Number two, cops shouldn't be dealing with like mental health trauma and mental health circumstances, because when you're a hammer, everything looks like a fucking nail. Okay? So in a lot of circumstances where they should absolutely not escalate, that's the only thing they know how to do. And they end up escalating in incredibly violent means and end up killing people when they should not have killed someone.
Have specialized police officers in certain things. But if we keep specializing and we get so compartmentalized that I can't go, I'm right across the street from you when you're screaming for help. Yeah, that's not what I do. Got to go find the guy that deals with screaming women or whatever it is. My name is Jimmy, and I am a retired police officer. I'm not going to tell you that there are no racists on the police department.
Damn, even Jimmy admits that they're raised in the police department. That's how you know shit's really fucked up. You know what I mean? That's how you know shit is so fucked up. Even Jimmy admitted it, okay? That's how you know.
I don't think blacks were historically treated fairly.
He said blacks.
Under the law. I think that we have made great progress, great strides. I think we have to continue to get better, but I also think we probably see racism to this day in places where it maybe isn't.
I sometimes wish I was a...
Yeah, woke culture's going too far, bro. Woke culture's going way too far, man.
Different race.
I'd say not so much these days, but definitely 100% when I was a kid, I wish I was white. I grew up with my white mom. I didn't see my black side of my family after a certain point. I grew up in a small town. I was often the only student of color, definitely the only black kid. And I had this kinky hair. I couldn't figure out how to work with it. And everybody also would call me an Oreo. It was always just being othered. And so being a kid, you just want to fit in. And for me, I wanted to be white. I just wanted to look like my mom, wanted the nice straight hair. And I just wanted to feel like included.
Yeah, I remember in elementary school, I was thinking, no man is ever gonna like me because I freaking look like this. And I just remember hating my hair because as soon as puberty hit, it just blew up, and people kept on asking, do you even need a pillow to sleep at night? I'm like, I can't stand these questions. I can't do this. I'm Jordan, and I am biracial. I think being biracial is definitely like living in the in-between, because culturally, yes, I grew up white and I...
Bro, Logic really set back biracial rights by so much, dude. Every time I hear someone talk about like being biracial, immediately in my mind I'm like thinking, oh, I'm Bobby biracial. It's just like, it just like automatically takes it to a place where it's like, did you know Logic is biracial? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I completely know that. Like, I was raised by my white mother, but then there's also a part where race is perceived, and it's what people put on you and how they respond to you in your everyday life.
He's never coming on now. We gotta have him on. I want him to do an entire verse on me like he did with Fantano.
It's so interesting because I grew up in predominantly non-Black communities, and for some reason still, like, being the minority at home in the family as well as in school and in the world, I was always so proud to be Black. I actually really yearned to be around other Black people. So thankfully in college, that was an experience where even though we made up a small community, I was still able to, okay, this is like people that look like me.
I was in the military for 6 years, and I was usually the only Jew in my battalion. And I think that isolation produced a sort of pride and understanding of who I am and where I come from. So
I have never wanted to be anything different than what I was, but that's because I really never thought about it. And to your all's point, maybe, I don't know, but maybe people treated you that way because there is this sense.
Dude, come on, Jimmy, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, this motherfucker. Bro, this is, okay, this is awesome. Dude, sometimes, especially old white people, cannot help themselves, dude. It turns into word vomit with like every single fucking stereotypical, out of touch racist shit that you could ever say. Oh, maybe you're looking for the oppression. Everyone turns into fucking, what's the dude from Black White? What was his name? Bruno. Everyone does Black Bruno. Everyone. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Just, dude, just boop, zip it, you know? Don't do it. Don't do it. It's like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it. Holy shit. I mean, I did. I forgot Bruno's name for a second. I'm sorry. Okay, Jimmy will not be silenced. No shot.
Oh, but maybe people treated you that way because there is this sense of wanting something that I haven't ever had before. I'd love to have a Lamborghini. You know what I mean? It's different than any other car I've ever had. It's different than what I grew up with.
I think personally for me, I mean, I was actually adopted by white parents in very diverse family. I think 6 out of the 8 of us are all adopted, all different races. I kind of have my own story apart from everyone else. And the same for everyone else that was adopted in my family.
Bro, I love that he said, did you get your race car? But like literally. Jimmy said, did you get your race car? And I don't mean a card. I mean a race car, like the one that goes vroom, vroom.
Have their own story apart from everyone else. And the same for everyone else that was adopted in my family. They have their own story. I always had pride in it, but at the same time, my parents no matter the color of their skin. It's the people who raised me, and they raised me just to not look at it through the lens of race, and that's what I've always done, and I've never wanted to change my race at all. I'm Joshua, and I'm Black. I've never experienced racism. I've experienced stuff from people from my own race. I grew up in a white family by white parents. I was constantly called whitewashed. It upset me, but I didn't let it get to me. Being Black in America, to me, is just being an American in America, just like any other person.
White privilege exists.
Bro. It's just, oh my God. Oh man, really said, my parents taught me to be colorblind. Jubilee is so wrong for this. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? They didn't have like... I remember you realizing you were racially profiled at the airport with the anti-bomb spray or what it was on stream. You know Jimmy's take on this is going to be wild. Please, as your lawyer, I'm gonna advise you not to say anything. I mean, this is unironically exactly what I was talking about earlier. Remember that like racism is so permanent and so foundational in American societal development that black people don't even recognize when they are sometimes advocating for white supremacist values. And this is just that attitude on steroids, basically. Okay, that's what this is. It's such a complex. Not going to invalidate his experience, but yeah, this is basically the Atlanta episode. It is such a complex situation to cover and talk about, especially as someone who is white. And not only am I white, but also not even like white from America. You know what I mean? I come from a country where there aren't any black people, pretty much. So it is a difficult topic, and the optics of it look bad, but it's exactly the same thing that I mentioned about public education or American schooling and the social conditioning of white supremacy. Jubilee is like the most toxic mix of Fine Bro / BuzzFeed trash. Oh my God. I mean, she grew up in a upper middle class, like white neighborhood. He grew up in a white family that adopted him and 6 other people that were all, white and non-white. Like, these are all incredibly unique experiences. There's not like one singular black experience outside of, experiencing white supremacy and being perceived as black. But sometimes your social conditioning is so powerful that it literally overpowers you in a way where you don't even fucking see the racism that you're experiencing. It happens. Why do Americans always talk about race? Bro, substitute it for like talking about the Romani people or something, okay? I don't know why Europeans act like they're above racism. Like, holy shit, dude. Like...
I mean, America was founded by white people, for white people at the time. All of the institutions were designed to benefit white people. So, I mean, of course, white privilege lingers into society today. You can't deny that.
Where I would argue with you just a little bit is I think we throw out the term white privilege far too often for things that aren't necessarily white privilege.
I've got
Go ahead, Jimmy. Pop off. Jimmy's about to pop the fuck off on this one. You know my man has some words about white privilege. I didn't experience white privilege. Back in my day, I had to walk to school 500 miles uphill both ways.
Agree with you completely on that one. I think there's generational white privilege for sure, but I think now it's almost used as a reason to not try as hard.
Yeah, dude.
If we stop doing that, just really like work for it and not use white privilege as an excuse, then we could really...
Okay, bro, dude, the Thomas Sowell book just dropped, okay? I see him sitting in front of a library with just only Thomas Sowell behind him, okay? Straight up. I'm sorry, this is ridiculous.
Get somewhere as in the black community.
I would respectfully disagree. Like, all of that is true to an extent. Like, I graduated university during the pandemic, the height of it. I went abroad for university. I got 2 degrees. I graduated with honors, learned to speak 2 languages. I should have been able to get a job right away, right? No, it took me 9 months before I was able to get a job. Had to go completely outside of my field. But then when I looked at all of my white colleagues who were
Stop being respectful of bullshit takes. I mean, yeah, he has been indoctrinated by his white parents, 100%. Yeah, I already said that. But also, you have to remember that, like, there's almost 30,000 people in here, and this is a very, very complicated subject. And I have to choose my words carefully because there are some haters in here that'll 100% try to use this against me to be like, oh, look at how racist Hasan is. And especially because I don't want to have my ass eaten in the fucking QRTs by Black Twitter, okay? That's why. Because every time I cover this sort of subject matter, there's hella people that will just like, all it takes is like one fucking Twitter thread to pop off. And then immediately, oh, it's like Hasan is so racist, Hasan is so racist. And obviously I don't care. Like ultimately, whatever the fuck people say, that hasn't changed my attitude. I've been quote unquote canceled. It's not even a real thing. a million times over, but and it's not, it hasn't changed my perspective on anything, but you know. No, she said respect. Oh, he was talking about her saying I respectfully disagree. I'm sorry.
Doing that, I just really like work for it.
To an extent. Like I graduated university during the pandemic, the height of it. I went abroad for university. I got 2 degrees. I graduated with honors. Learned to speak 2 languages.
This is why black people don't like you, bro. Why? White defender. This is why black people don't like you, bro. This is why black people don't like you, bro. Your name is Blazin. Also, there's plenty of black people in here. What the fuck are you talking about? Talking about the adopted guy in the video? Oh.
Should have been able to get a job right away, right? No. It took me 9 months before I was able to get a job. Had to go completely outside of my field. But then when I looked at all of my white colleagues who were in my program, all of them were hired immediately.
I need to introduce you to my daughter.
For the record, like, this is anecdotal, right? Like, she's describing her own personal experience. Except it's valid and adequate in this circumstance, especially because her own personal anecdotal experiences correspond to mountains of empirical evidence. So remember that. It's not like, you know, hiring practices and racial discrimination in hiring practices is 100% something that has been adequately studied top to bottom. I keep saying top to bottom. We know it is statistically true, yes.
She's white. Took her a long time.
And I'm not saying that. I'm saying just
she didn't get her job in what her degree
yeah, that's right. My white daughter had a hard time getting a job, so fucking owned.
is in either.
I respect that, but my point is saying me comparing myself to the white students who were directly in my position, they're successful, I'm not.
This country was founded upon white people coming and then putting in act Jim Crow and other laws saying that if you are not white, you are genetically inferior. You are not even a person. And some of those laws are still, and those systems are still in place today. 2 things can be true. You can have had a very hard time. Privilege is not just limited to white people, but to say white privilege doesn't exist from a historical context, to me, is respectfully absurd.
Something that I learned about recently is the privilege that exists in the medical field, specifically relating to the birthing process in giving epidurals. There was a study that's recently, or was debunked, that said that black people have a higher tolerance for pain, which then has been falsely used by people who help support births in being hesitant to provide the epidurals for black women giving birth.
Medical racism, for the record, sounds so fucking insane, but white supremacy is that insane. When you hear about it, you're like, what? It's kind of like the Ben Shapiro take where you're like, what? Highways are racist? Okay, liberal, you're so fucking silly. It's like, no, they are. They literally were designed with a fucking racialized, racially discriminatory purpose, okay? Same with this shit. And not only that, but it's literally taught in medical ethics in school. Medical racism is unironically taught in fucking, in med school. You learn it.
Of women die in childbirth. I don't know the exact statistics. So
3 times.
Black women are 3 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related cause than white women. Multiple factors contribute to the disparities, such as the variation in quality healthcare, underlying chronic conditions, and structural racism and implicit bias.
More likely black women are to die.
Thank you. The fact that I will be taken seriously, more seriously than a black woman in my place if I should be giving birth at some point, I see that as just an absolute privilege. My name is Bryn and I just graduated and I'm currently gaining hours to becoming a licensed therapist. As a therapist in school, we're taught to approach things with what's called cultural humility. Cultural humility is being curious, and instead of trying to have all the answers, working collaboratively with the client to kind of.
It is not privilege, but rather that there are some biological differences that has to be taken into consideration. What? If the entire field of medicine is overwhelmingly dominated by white people, or rather non-black people, okay? And then, hold on. Guys, I don't think that person was being a Nazi. I think he was, no. Stop. He wasn't doing race realism. Or maybe he was. I don't know. I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. I think what the chatter was saying is that, actually, yeah, he probably was being a Nazi. What the fuck am I saying? I was gonna say like the biological differences that need to be factored into consideration are unironically so marginal that it's fucking bullshit. That's precisely what they're actually literally teaching doctors not to look at when treating black patients. So yeah, I was being too nice. I tried, but I can't. Let me see. Let me see what else this motherfucker said. That's the first thing he popped off with. There was a case of John Oliver where a wife having complications after birth, but her and her husband were afraid to complain and get labeled as an overreacting black woman, and she ended up dying. Yeah.
Understand where they're coming from.
I have been fetishized for my race.
You know, the standard one, oh, you're pretty for a black girl. I'm like, that's not a compliment. That's so weird to say. And like one of the go-to pickup lines for men, they're like, oh my God, what are you? I'm like, this is not cute. I'm tired of having this conversation. This is lame. Yes, I know I have green eyes, hazel eyes. Like, let's move on.
I think black women in particular are just extremely sexualized and fetishized. Every day I go out, I'm making sure that my outfit is, you know, okay, because I don't want to draw certain attention the way.
Someone in the chat said, this is the one time I wish Jimmy would speak. That would be so funny. If Jimbo came up there and was like, yeah, that's right. Everybody wants some of this hot white piece of ass, and I hate it.
Way I wear my hair, if it's in an afro, if it's in puffs, if it's in braids, I'm going to get treated differently. Yeah, every single day something happens.
So there's a form of positive anti-Semitism where Jews are perceived as like being put together, coming from money, being doctors, lawyers, and, you know, women are attracted to those sort of things. And then also too, like, all Jewish men are circumcised.
I'm not gonna make any jokes about this. But like every single Jewish friend of mine would clown on this take that I'm just
circumcised. Some women have that preference. So I've definitely experienced it, but I feel like it's a sort of subtle, trivial thing. Like it never really bothered me, but it's occurred nonetheless.
Yeah, I've had experiences in high school, college. You know, people ask me to stop me, mainly women. Like, oh, are you Egyptian? Or are you black in this or black in that? There's always something. There's always black in something else. And I'll let them know what I am, and they're like, oh, that's exotic or something crazy. You know. My name is Dino, and I am biracial. I don't want people to think that.
I know what Felix Biederman's take on that matter is by heart. He would come in and immediately be like, yeah, I'm always being fetishized for you know, having painful convulsions every time I drink anything that has lactose in it, or like the weird allergies I have. Women are always coming up to me. That is exactly what he would say, verbatim. And probably worse shit too, actually. Way worse shit, but I'm not going to say that. Have you been fetishized? I don't know, because I'm fucking white. I don't think I have. Like, dude, once you are seen as white, it's a wrap. Like, what do you mean? The fetishization is like ridiculous. It's not the same. That moment when you're being perceived as either Arab or Middle Eastern, Russian, or Latina, the only thing I'm half of these, so the fetishization is crazy. Like, this shit's been going on since I was 12. Like, come on. You've been fetishized just not for your race? I mean, I don't know. Chris Walker fetishized you, but yeah, but like it doesn't mean anything. It's like objectifying a man, right? Like, you motherfuckers try real hard sometimes, okay? And it does piss me off every now and then, but ultimately, like, the objectification I go through is not impactful in the same way that like objectifying women is. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't like actually impact me in the same way that it does. I'm not expected to be hot. It's like a bonus. Hasan, you are 30. Wearing hidden New York and have painted nails? Bro, are you a mobile chatter? Like, what are you talking about? I am currently not wearing hidden New York, nor do I have painted nails. Like, what are you? Homie's on a Motorola Razr right now. He's the internet only picked up. Internet only picked up. He's 8 months behind. White Turks are definitely fetishized by Arabs? I don't know.
That I'm like split between being black or white. I acknowledge that I'm mixed and I'm...
The objectification / fetishization of black men does have actual impacts though? Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was laughing at like a white person or a white person saying like, oh, I'm being fetishized.
Biracial, but for the most part growing up, I was always considered black. I consider myself black. My family did as well. So I don't think we should live in a colorblind society, but I also don't think we should stay stuck and feel like we can't move forward and still thrive and accomplish things because of our skin color and where we live in America.
I would just have a question for everyone who stepped forward. I'm just curious how that's like. What's it like?
Exhausting.
It sounds exhausting.
Yeah, I think Black women historically have a really interesting relationship with desirability. Culturally, it seems as we're not desired. And then when we are...
What's the line between liking and fetish? Great question. A fetish is when you turn something, when you dehumanize and depersonalize something and turn it into an object of desire. Okay? That's the difference. If you have an obsession, if you see someone not as a human being, but rather simply an object of desire and treat them as an object of desire, that's what you're doing. You're fetishizing them.
We're being fetishized, so it's like, okay, we're usually not desired, but now we are. Am I supposed to lean into this fetishization?
I think just being a woman, you know, we deal with certain things every day. Specifically being a Black woman, being fetishized, it's interesting because if I, especially in my industry, because I'm there to work and be professional, I'm just super professional and I don't give any attention to that at all, that kind of energy, then I'm an angry Black woman. So I think that it's just really...
you can't win.
It does feel like that, so yeah, that you can't win sometimes.
Yeah, and there's also a flip side to it. It's like, for me specifically, I'm light-skinned amongst majority dark-skinned people, and people will deem me or deem other light-skinned people as a certain way, as either weaker or less than, or just like, okay, you're lighter than, so we're going to be so pro-Black that we're never going to, consider you as one of us, you're just other.
Well, that like touches just on beauty standards in the Black community, and that's colorism. Like I've even been told, you're beautiful, you're not Black. It's just like these little things.
Yeah. Or you must be mixed with something,
yes.
right?
Yeah. My name's Christina, and I'm biracial. I have been fetishized for the color of my skin on both sides. Black men will be really into me because I'm light skinned, or other men who are not Black might be into me because I am that Black girl, but maybe I'm not too Black, and that for whatever reason is appealing. Being deemed as exotic or something other is just very problematic, and that plays into a lot of issues of colorism within the Black community at large.
We need reparations for the Black community.
I don't think people need individualized paychecks. I don't think that's gonna work. But I think pouring funds into communities who could really use it, building jobs there, more education there, more opportunities would do so much. That's how I see it should be.
Anytime that Black communities in the US try to, pull themselves up by the bootstraps, they were attacked. I think it was in Tulsa, they bombed the city. Black Wall Street, it was completely destroyed. So again, something needs to be done.
When the Civil War ended, there was a representative from Ohio, I can't remember his name, but he was a radical Republican and advocated for the phrase 40 acres and a mule for every emancipated slave. So there was supposed to be reparations, and there never was. And I think especially as a Jewish person, Jews received reparations for the Holocaust and are still receiving them. And in my mind, there's no amount of money that will ever undo the wrong of the Holocaust. So that you could
Radical
all the money in the
Republicans are
world
like a
will never
Nazi?
make
No,
it right.
man. Civil
But-
War. Civil War era Republican. A radical Republican in the Civil War era was basically like a fucking commie. What do you mean? Like a radical abolitionist. The original Republican Party had some relatively Marxist roots. Not only that, but our boy Carl was very fond of the Republican Party. As a matter of fact, the founding charter of the Republican Party literally talked about not only the abolition of chattel slavery in the South, but also the abolition of wage slavery in the North as well. Yeah, Carl Jacobs.
I think the idea in principle of reparations is good. Logistically, I don't know how it would happen.
Color me surprised that Jimmy was anti-reparations, by the way.
I just wanted to say the reason I stayed back was because I...
You want me to predict what Jimmy's going to say? I think it's inappropriate. Racism is over, or slavery is abolished, and that reparations would be logistically impossible to do and also not good. Not only that, but it's also racist, like affirmative action. And that government giveaways is part of the reason why black people are held back. And then the dude from the white family who grew up on, the texts of Thomas Sowell will nod along and say, yeah, that's true.
I wasn't entirely sure what was meant by reparations, but your example of the Holocaust, I would say that I agree.
Similar reason, when I think of reparations, I think of something similar to a stimulus check. My worry is, with the lack of financial literacy, will we actually make strides? So I would love the idea of investing money into programs in underserved communities, something like that. But I do have a fear that even if we did have the money without...
Again, white supremacy impacts black people's opinion of black people. I'm just going to say that for no reason whatsoever, but understand that white supremacy is so powerful that it literally impacts black people's opinion of other black people.
that generational knowledge of how to take care of our finances, that it would just deplete and defeat the purpose.
But even if that were to happen, though, I still think that that would still be the right step,
Yeah.
We'll give these people the funds or whatever. We'll give them our promise, and if they float or sink or whatever, that's on them. At least, we as a country took the right step.
I'm all for money going to the community. I am for that because the communities right now are the way they are because of things in the past. But to give out checks to individual people, there's a difference between learning from the past and then still getting caught up in the past.
Damn, dude, he cut out Jimmy. I was wrong. I thought Jimmy would be saying this and he'd be nodding along. Turns out he's the one saying it. God damn.
I mean, if I had a time machine, I could go back in time and be like, hey, you never gave us the 40 acres and a mule. I would be all for that, and I would get on that for the people who were affected and actually went through slavery. But in today's age, no one's experienced it and gone through it. Yes, the communities are taking hit by that, but so I mean, I've never.
You don't think your ancestors experienced slavery?
I think they do, but I haven't. I've never been in it, so why should I get a check from somebody else who never put it? You should be going way back.
So what?
Look at her face. Oh my God, bro.
I think they do, but I haven't. I've never been in it, so why should I get a check from somebody else who never put it? It should be.
Hold up.
You should be going way back.
So what about the people who are the descendants of the slave owners who are still reaping the financial benefits of your ancestors who slaved in those fields for literally generation after generation? You don't think that during that time, your great-grandfather could have been building
You know what's wrong about this narrative, by the way? White guy here, gonna cut across here and stop a black woman from talking. Here's my take as a white guy. Problem with reparations, or the way reparations are discussed in this country, it's discussed from the framing of righting a historic wrong. Reparations now, as it stands, is not just about that. There is, of course, some psychic damage that you are repairing, as Dr. Cornell West talks about. Okay? But reparations, as it stands currently, is not about, oh, my bad, here is the fucking money for the slavery thing, oopsie. It's about repairing the material conditions that have been drastically undermined as a consequence of chattel slavery. So it's not even about like righting a historic wrong. It's about righting a wrong that is existing right now in American society. That's a great way to put it. Yes, it's about equalizing the economic head start white people have for 200 years and continue to have to this day, not just a head start. Right? That shit still exists. That's why we say systemic racism still exists. In America, the number one predictor of wealth is how wealthy your parents were. Yeah, your zip code.
Business that could be flourishing by now, and you would have a multi-million-dollar franchise as they do off the backs of others. You don't think that deserves some rectification for you in the present time?
To be honest, like, no, because it's something that happened in the past. Again, I haven't experienced.
Bro said he's never experienced racism. I don't think you're gonna be able to crack through. He literally said he's colorblind.
I'm doing fine right now. I'm doing fine, and I'm not going to be all upset over somebody else's ancestors who I don't even know who enslaved my ancestors. I don't need it. I have no reason to have it.
So for me personally, I'm not upset about it, but I do feel my grandfather, on his side, they were the first family in the state of Texas to actually file for reparations.
The irony of that sentiment is that quite literally part of the reason why he doesn't know who enslaved his ancestors is because of the systemic racism that he does not recognize. Literally. Like, that's the reason why you don't know, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. He doesn't even see that. His white parents 100% fucked him over. Can you explain? I mean, what more to explain in this situation? There is a reason why black people, or the concept of black culture, exists, and it is somewhat well-defined and tangible. It's because it is a shared culture that was created through intergenerational trauma and struggle. Because there was no culture to be had when black people were stolen from individual African nations and robbed of their cultural identity and turned into this one massive blob. Okay? That's where black culture comes from. That's the reason why there's a concept of black people or black culture, because it was one that was born out of the struggle of experiencing and overcoming chattel slavery. In America, when you're a white person, you can trace your lineage all the way back to the fucking potato famine, okay? You can trace your lineage all the way back to Poland, all the way back to Greece, all the way back to Turkey. I know what my fucking grandparents and their great-grandparents did, right? I know all of that shit. That's a privilege that I have, that black people do not have, because at a certain point, there's a cutoff. There's no documentation for where people came from as slaves. There's no Ellis Island. Do you understand? That's the reason why he doesn't fucking know who enslaved him, who enslaved his great-grandparents. And he's still out here fucking hyping that system up and saying, well, I don't see it. That's crazy. Like when I have family records going back to the mid 1850s, I told my friend about this who's black and said, must be nice law. Many don't have historic family records like that. What you just went over. Exactly.
And for me, I'm succeeding in spite of that. But to this gentleman's point, when the government says, hey, we're gonna do a thing, obviously the government in itself saw the weight in the air of the wrong, just as the German government did. I think if I want to buy 90 gold chains, that's my business. I think it would be unfortunate, but I think that if I'm entitled to something, I think it should be in the same fashion that the people of Jewish descent got it. I think it should be in the same fashion that the people that are Japanese descent got it. So you might think it doesn't affect you, but overall, I think that we have been greatly impacted by slavery, even up to current. I just choose not to focus on it nonstop so it doesn't become something that holds me back. But I definitely think it's something that we're entitled to.
Thank you.
Great, guys.
Oh, actually,
Thank you.
Thank you.
I really
It's nice
appreciate
meeting
your
you. And you know what?
That was good. Surprised that Jimmy didn't say anything about that one. Jimmy was awfully quiet. He just let Joshua spit instead. Teen boys anonymously answer 7 burning questions. What the fuck? That seems kind of weird. Whose body is the most attractive?
I see particular body type on the internet or in the media, and I know that like, I want that, so I work for that.
Like when you see on social media and stuff, it's just kind of like very glamorized.
Growing up, I thought like, okay, if I want to be attractive, I have to have a...
People love Jimmy and hated Sierra in the comments. Shut the fuck up. You are lying. No shot did people fucking watch that. I just more races, are you Hispanics, Asian? This is a really great conversation. You know, maybe really think about intergenerational wealth, poverty, trauma. Part of the reason Joshua didn't feel as strongly. No, that's... I'm really struggling with this conversation because of the lack of agreement on what racism is, the fundamental role in police and society. This video has 10K dislikes? Really? He sat his white ass down and listened. Yeah, he did. Jimmy sat his white ass down and listened, dude.
Like 6-packs. So I feel like I would be ranked last just because I don't really fit that type of standard.
I mean, you just get a bunch of like random dudes in a room and be like, just go out in your underwear. You expect it to be really weird and awkward.
For this episode, we're actually going to reveal the audience ranking first.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise.
Let's see how much people hate us right now.
Ariel, why don't you switch with Omari? Avi, switch with Eric.
I mean, this is ridiculous, dude. What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. Tattoo dad bod will win? Shut the no way, dude. What? Now, this is actually interesting. Do men and women see bodies and attraction differently? I look at this, I go, there's only one person who is like 1,000,000% destroying this, okay? Like, there's no way. I just do not see any other way that like anyone's body is even near. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't know. This is making me mad, lol.
Switch with Omari. Albert switch with Omari. And Albert switch with Avi.
Yeah, this is what my ranking would be. This is my ranking.
And this is how the world has voted most attractive body type.
I totally understand the audience ranking, because if you're looking at just physicality, not even knowing our personalities or who we are, of course we're gonna have, you know, sexy six-pack over here and, you know, me over here. Why not? I think Latinos are hella sexy, so I don't get why we're over here. Come on, guys. But I respect this. I like it. How do y'all feel?
I'm comfortable, but I don't know. At the end of the day, it's hard for me to really...
Bro, you can see his striations like when he's not even fucking flexing. Are you insane? My man is on a totally different planet than everybody else. Holy fuck, dude. But then again, when I look at dudes like this, I'm thinking about it like, what would I want my body to look like? And not necessarily like, oh, I want to fuck them. You know what I mean? But that's insane when you think about that. Like, this dude is on a different playing field, okay?
Really judge on it. I guess the audience has voted. I was expected to be probably more down the line, maybe like 3 or 4. Growing up, I was always like, you know, told like, hey man, you look like a twig or you're very skinny.
I feel like it's pretty okay to feel comfortable when you're the 2 slut though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh no, this is fine. I'm the second hottest in the room. I guess I'm okay with it.
I think it makes sense for the way that like I think people generally view the world just based on like what you see in the media, social media, whatever. Do I think that it makes sense for anyone as an individual? Not necessarily.
Yeah, I'm not shocked because I mean, when I was younger, growing up, that's exactly the body type that I wanted to look like. My whole life, I like compare myself to that, so I think it's expected. So I'm not like surprised, but I did have a little bit more hope.
You guys can kind of discuss how you want to do this ranking, and then it's all up to you guys. And as you're talking, feel free to move each other around as much as you want.
I had that body. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. Fucking every time you go to the fucking pool, it's like a terrifying proposition. Wait, that was how your weight was? I mean, it wasn't as bad. Do you have stretch marks? Fuck yeah, I have hella stretch marks. Chubby, shut the fuck up. Dude, I love this. I was 320 pounds, man. I was 320 fucking pounds. I lost 100 pounds over the course of like my weight loss journey. Y'all are fucking insane. Yeah, sure, it wasn't as bad as him, but you know, pretty goddamn fucking close. I'm 6'4". Like my saving grace was my height. Brother, have pectus excavatum, flared ribs, and gyno. The beach is a nightmare for me. Yeah.
How do you feel about being like in the middle? Do you feel like you should be farther ahead?
Actually, I was shocked because growing up and stuff, like my mom always told me that like, you know, you'd be more attractive if you gained a little bit more weight. That's why like I thought that I would be last, just because that society probably just thinks that skinny guys don't deserve love. But I feel like they do though.
You do.
Yeah.
We love you.
When I was a child and stuff, I would always compare myself to like these older and attractive men that had abs and that had chests. I didn't even know like what I was watching, but I was kind of like just intrigued that I wanted to be that already.
Like for me, I'm not sure how old everyone is, but you know, I grew up in the whole like Abercrombie and Fitch era. Like you walk in, it's like 6-pack abs like on the wall. Like I'm not gonna lie, like that motivated me. Like I wanted that growing up. Do you, any of you guys think it's wrong to want to look like another body type?
Yes, because I feel I had a similar, thing to you, where I used to be, roughly like 110 pounds bigger, and I remember people treating me a certain way. Dating was very tough. People didn't want to, date the type I was, and then I lose all this weight, and I start getting treated differently. And it really showed me like I was the same person, and I wanted so bad to look like a certain type and lose a certain amount of weight. But in the day, like I was like, I almost kind of hate the way society's treating me as a smaller person.
Well, that's definitely an interesting answer, but me personally, like if I were to answer that question, I think it's fine to want a certain body type, because for me, I just use it as fuel, like motivation. Like I'm just gonna try to drive as much as I can to get to that point.
I think for me, it's like there's a difference between it being like a motivator, something you love, something you're passionate about, and something that can like deeply consume you into like a dark hole. And it's going to that dark hole where like check yourself.
So as a group, do you guys ever like get any like criticism, or is it a lot of like self-criticism? Because sometimes your own thoughts can like sabotage you.
I think a lot of it for me is self-criticism. Like I know I'm ranked all the way over here, but like when I look in the mirror, I still see like 5 things, 10 things.
Homie has body dysmorphia 100%. Anyone that has that level of body fat and has that musculature has body dysmorphia. That's just a fact, no matter what. Like, no matter what. That is I would say, the only unfortunate byproduct of going and working out aggressively. There is no other, in my opinion, there are very few negative consequences of working out. That's why I always talk about fitness. That's why I always talk about fitness top of the hour ad break into my rhetoric, and how you can actually avoid that by going to the gym, or more importantly in this circumstance, subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Oh my God, that was the best debate. Holy fuck, I just ended you, dude. Oh my God. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Thank you, Let Me Cobra, for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ad breaks. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Did that feel good? Yes, it felt fucking fantastic, dude. There are so few things on this planet that make me as excited as serving a fucking fat debate and then watching the tomatoes fly in the chat. The poggos and the tomatoes. Fuck money. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. It is so good. It's so fucking good. I'm unsubbing. I hope that was worth it. 16-month streak. Or 8-month streak. 16 months. Gone. I think that thing that bothers me about comments like this is body dysmorphia in men is ignored. No. I lost 130 pounds and gave back 100 pounds thanks to the pandemic, changing shifts at work and hospitalization. Yeah, I lost many, many years ago 100 pounds across like many years, right? And I would like yo-yo back up to like 250 max. You know what I mean? That was the highest I ever got to. And then I'd go back down to like 230. And I've usually maintained stability at 230, right? That was my like best. But the lowest I got to was like 225. And during the pandemic, or especially during my GTA RP era, when I was living with my mom, I got all the way up to 285, I think. And now I'm down to 200 and... bro, will you debate IRI or call him out? All he does is hate on you and act superior. Fucking take him down. No. Fuck that is. So no. You have a picture of your body at 280? Yeah. On stream. You could see me. But I hide it really fucking well. Okay? Why are girls afraid of this type of guys in Japan? Wait, really? Oh my God, I can't wait to watch this shit after this. I'm down to, so I was at like 285 last year around this time, basically. And I have a photo of it, but I'm not going to show you that photo yet. One day when I'm like motivated enough or have gotten to a point where I actually like lost the fucking weight and I got to a place where I could like, you know, take my shirt off comfortably, and then I will do a comparison. My goal weight is 225 pounds. Thank you, the Atomic Bravo, for the 5 get the subs. So when you have large shoulders and a chest, you hide fat much better. Yeah. But anyway, I'm currently at 255. I dropped down all the way to 255 again. So now I'm back in like the pocket of like being in the worst, in the yo-yo area. It took a very long time for me to do recomp. It took me almost a year to finally break through the 260 all the way into the 255s. And it is really, really difficult. It has been really difficult, but that's why you see more photos of my nipple. That's why I always that's why I've been posting like shirtless photos and stuff. I'm not fully there yet. Did you just do a shit ton of cardio? No, I've been training with a trainer, and also more importantly than the training with a trainer, because that was good for my cardio. That was good for my muscle recomposition. But more importantly, I've been dieting. Why is that way your specific goal? Because back when I was around 225 pounds, I had a six-pack. I see you eat nothing but sweet green bowls on stream. Yeah, that's what I eat. I eat sweet green bowls for lunch and then a Chipotle salad bowl for dinner. Or a rotisserie chicken. Lots of people get demotivated after they don't see results for around 6 to 8 weeks, but sometimes your body is stupid and starts to hold on to way too much water and you don't see the results for months. Yeah, that happened to me. And I was still eating at a deficit, or at least I thought I was at a deficit. And I'm pretty sure I was at a deficit because my resting metabolic rate was like really fucking low. And one thing that truly changed my perspective was a biometrics device. I will not name which one I'm using because I don't want to give a hashtag ad to them for fucking free. And they're also incredibly expensive in my opinion, so I don't recommend it for anybody unless they like have the money for it. But there are plenty of other ones that you could use potentially. That biometric device that I have strapped to my fucking body at all times allowed me to at least create a benchmark for my physical activity and how exactly sedentary my lifestyle was, because it gave me like a inaccurate but still in the margin daily caloric breakdown, like how many calories I was burning just by surviving, just by existing. And I realized that Good Fitness
is obesity a
bid by friend of the show. Oh yeah, I should have Jeff on at some point. Anyway, but I feel like your biometric device's calories burn number is accurate. It's way lower than any other device I've used. I think it hyper focuses on cardio, like, because when I do days where I have when I do days where I have like a really, really hard workout, but it's not cardio intensive, it literally feels like the strain is lower than it's supposed to be when I do like light cardio even. And so there are issues with it. But ultimately, like, I'll tell you this much. Yesterday, I didn't work out at all. 2,500 calories burned total. Okay? And I didn't work out at all. I just sat on my ass, and then I fucking fell asleep. I didn't do anything. Not yesterday, sorry. The day before, hold on. That's not true. Here, I'll show you what my daily caloric burn was yesterday. Yesterday, I worked out. I had decent strain, okay? I burned 3,000 calories. The day before that, I did not work out at all. I burned 2,500 calories. Okay? You guys think that that's high? I'm 6'4", 255 pounds. That's actually not breaking. Your Andrew Tate video officially hit 1 million views. Yeah, that's late. That's delayed. It's already hit it a couple hours ago. But thank you. Congratulations to 1 million tater tots. $2,500 calories without like even without like any sort of working out or whatever is fucking insanely low for someone of my size and my stature, for the record. Yeah. It's actually crazy low because my resting metabolic rate is crazy fucking low. On workout days, my Fitbit records at least 3,500 calories. Yeah. I'm 6'7", 360 pounds, so I'm burning 3,000 calories just existing. Yeah. So that sounds insane because it sounds like you burn 3,000 calories working out. You burn 500, which is not crazy for a 30-minute workout. I don't work out for 30 minutes. I work out for 2 hours usually, or an hour and 30. But that workout wasn't cardio intensive. But if I go play basketball for an hour and 30 minutes straight up and I'm fucking constantly running, sprinting, I'm burning like 1,400 calories. That's what I mean. I think that's too high, and only burning like 700 calories on a super, super crazy workout is too low if it doesn't have cardio featured in it. So let's continue.
I don't think about myself, and that I still want to change about myself.
Yeah.
So a lot of it really is self-imposed, definitely influenced by the people around you. So I still have work to do myself.
Absolutely. Yeah. I feel like that's always going to be there.
Yeah.
But also surrounding yourself with individuals who like want the best for you is also good.
After I work out, so I'm like, wow, I look like the sexiest, hottest person on this earth right now. Like,
you are the
I could like really date myself if I want to, but then I'm not gonna, just because like I would want to give other people the chance. But then like
put this guy in first position.
But then like when I look back on it, like sometimes I do like have like my low days where I'm like, I look like the trashiest rat in the garbage.
For me personally, a lot of like my criticism was like projected by other people. I was plus size my whole life, so I would get made fun of in like elementary and stuff like that. They would call me like Ariel the Little Big Mermaid and stuff like that. Oh, like this kid smells, or like this kid somebody farted. It was that.
Oh no! That just gave me fucking flashbacks, dude. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst. That's the fucking worst. None of you skinny motherfuckers know what that's like. Fuck you. That just literally fucking opened up like a little door into unrealized trauma that I had cast aside for so many fucking years, bro. Oh my God. That is also the reason why I like shower in fucking cologne and shower every day and like sometimes twice a day, and still to this day literally fucking douse myself in deodorant, and like that paranoia stays with you. Stays with you forever. It's permanent. Wait, why are fat people called smelly? Is that related? Because like when you're fat, you sweat more and you got more folds and shit. Flashbacks to having to switch shirts at early school because my weight made me sweat a little more than usual.
Definitely. This kid, like, I think I carry that a lot throughout my life. And like, I definitely want to like get healthy, but it's no longer about like being a certain body type. And you know, when I lost 120 pounds, the first thing, one of my idols, like somebody that I really idolized in my life, the first thing that I heard is like, oh, you looked better when you were fat. So it's like you can never please anybody.
What the fuck?
So you just gotta like, you just gotta live for yourself and like 100%. Do what makes you happy, and however you feel best is the motto. So.
I'm very open to being placed anywhere. I don't know which side to go on, so I might as well just put myself in position 3, just be in the middle maybe.
If we're ranking each other in terms of attractiveness, I'm gonna go with the people who I feel energy-wise, who I think I'd be most attractive to in like a hangout scenario.
There you go.
Like, who can I vibe with? And he's like, I don't know if we can hang. We were talking earlier, so I'd put you guys more ahead because I think in a friendship I'd be like more attractive.
What?
Like, go to beer with you guys, hang out. You seem really cool, but I think I'd put you at 3.
All right, I'm good with
And then I am not in college anymore, and I don't remember what that was like. I don't know if we could have a ton of stuff to get along with, but I'd put you at 4, and I hate hanging out alone, so I'm going to 5.
Oh, this is tough. Eric, I think you're an awesome dude. I definitely think you should be over here. You've been like open and warm and like a fun bro.
What spot would you put me into though? Who are you switching?
Amari, I think you've been in the first position for a while.
I'm more than happy to move.
That's your number 1.
Oh my God.
That's your number 2.
Kangaroo 42, thank you for the 5 you've just subbed.
And then one more. All right. Myself here. Oh, this is weird.
Talking like non-physically, I think personality-wise, there are definitely people in this group that I think, much more, open and outgoing in a way that like I wish that I could be. A lot of my confidence is rooted in my physical appearance, and I will be very honest with that. But I'm actually gonna go to a 3. Avi, I think I will put you
Shut the
at
fuck
a
up.
1. Eric at a 2. And then
This is so stupid, dude. I mean, it's wholesome, but like, it's failing the main goal of the fucking thing. I'm sorry. That's not how this shit works. You know what I'm saying?
Ariel at a 4.
I'll put myself last just because I feel like I'm more like laid back and reserved, and like I don't really like take the initiative as much, and I don't really kind of like show my personality like to kind of like random people. Avi, I put you as 4 just because your number 4 is just your vibe, your spot.
That is the nicest way to be like, you're the 4th, it's just your energy.
And then I would actually have Omari be 3. Just because like you kind of feel like the neutral stance of like being like introvert but also extrovert too. But also because like you kind of stand the ground between the skinnies and also the thickies as well. I would actually put Ariel at number 2. Eric, you're number 1 just because like you embrace like your body no matter like what anyone else thinks. And I feel like that's the type of like mentality I want to have no matter what.
I loved that. That was beautiful. That was great. I feel so warm.
Thank you.
I'm stoked about this.
I think gay men and straight men would probably rank them similar. But I think women might have like a different ranking overall. I think gay men and straight men would probably rank them similar by like physical appearance, like who's shredded. Maybe a little bit of a difference because like some people like bears, some people like twinks and whatever. But I think like maybe the women would rate them differently. I don't know.
I'm totally okay with this line.
Gay men turn into Mussolini when it comes to the male body. Oh yeah. The way Austin sees his own body is so funny. Like, he's crazy. What is this? 100 girls versus 100 boys for 500,000?
Build 2 massive circles and put 100 boys in one and 100 girls in the other. And whichever...
What the fuck is this?
I won't say no.
Based off of like how well I got to know each and every one of them, in that sense, I do feel like it was a good fit. I don't know, it's hard.
I acknowledge that attractiveness isn't only physical. A lot of it has to do with personality, how you interact with other people, how you make them feel. I know that there are things that I want to work on, which is why I bring to myself.
This was so dumb. They just didn't do it. Why are girls afraid of this type of guy in Japan?
Skinny, curvy, chubby, muscular. How muscular are men allowed to be in Japan? We're gonna go and ask Japanese girls here what their type is and how muscular boys.
Stop playing with me right now. What? Do Japanese girls not like muscular men? Like, what about like someone who's like, you know, kind of bulky and like 6'4"? You know what I mean? Like hairy. What about those kinds of guys? You know what I mean? Like, muscular often means arrogant. No, you need 400x dad bod.
In Japan are allowed to be. Let's go and ask Japanese. Macho, 好きですか?
細マッチョが好きです。
私も細マッチョが好きです。私も細マッチョ。
No!
細マッチョって何ですか?
パッと見あんまりムキムキに見えないけど、なんかちょっとちらっとお腹が見えた時に腹筋バキバキみたいな。
なんか見た目めちゃひょろっとしてるけど、ちゃんと筋肉もあっていいなって思います。
シャツ開けないとマッチョかどうかわからないじゃないですか。それなんか
それが逆にギャップが。
あ、見たらガリガリくんと思ってて、ひょっと見たらあらみたいな。おー、じゃあちょっと海外のマッチョの写真持ってきたので。
Bro, why? Okay, I don't want to be inappropriate, but like, what's going on here? Why is she dressed like that? Is that normal? Like Japanese fashion? But that's Japanese fashion. They're dressed up normally. What is it? That's their thing as a YouTuber?
ちょっと4つの種類のマッチョを集めてきてどっちの1234どこまでいけますか？どれが一番好き？1
No!
あ、みんな一番1？じゃあ2はどうですか？2はガチすぎる感じ。なんかめちゃくちゃ鍛えてそうな感じが。
Bro, what the fuck?
っていう領域まで行ってそう。なんか自分の筋肉好きすぎるみたいな。
3は
3はちょっとムキムキすぎ。怖い。4は4は多分もうプロな領域でボディービルダーみたいな。じゃあ
付き合うって言えば1みんな。2は
まあいけるかも。
でも1がいいかなみたいな。
2はもしかして生活によるって感じですか？今日みんなに聞いてるのは男性の体のタイプのマッチョは海外で結構人気なんですけど、自分的にはマッチョはどうなんですか？
マッチョ？でもあんまマッチョすぎるとちょっと苦手かも。ちょっと筋肉あるぐらいがいいです。
いいですね。
Bro, this is literally the reverse Paolo for me, okay? This video, unironically, is doing like don't go to Japan propaganda. Like every time I watch a Paolo video, I'm like, oh man, Japan looks so sick. I can't wait to go one day. This is the first time I've been like, God damn, maybe Japan is not so fucking sick. Japanese people in general also hate body hair. No! This is women in America too, man. No, it's not. Yeah, motherfucker, women in America prefer like skinny dudes in general. Are you insane? What America are you living in? Like for every Timothy Chalamet, there's like fucking multiple Chris Hemsworths. What are you talking about? It's way broader in America. It probably is broad in Japan too. This is anecdotal.
どうでしょう？
私もちょっと、筋肉ありすぎるのは、体が大きすぎるのはちょっと苦手ですね。
なんで苦手でしょう？
なんで？なんだろう。男しすぎてちょっと、並べないなって思います。
海外のマッチョを持ってきたんですけど、自分はどこまでいけそうですか？見えますか？
タイプ。うわ、1か2だな。
私1か2か2か3かな。
Oh!
私2です。
Let's go!
私も2です。
おー、じゃあ2選んだ理由は
？Okay, we're getting places. They're getting more muscular.
なんかちょうどよく筋肉が程よくついてる感じでかっこいいなって感じです。
ですね。どうでしょう？ 2 選んだ理由は？
細すぎず太すぎず見てて一番楽しいからです。
見てて楽しいですってどういう意味ですか？見てて
魅力を感じます。
じゃあ海外の人はよく腕出したりとか見えるじゃないですか。日本ではもう腕出してる男性見えないんですかね？
あんまいない気がします。確かに。
じゃあ腕を出して一緒に並んで歩くの人誰にしますか？
やっぱ2番ですね。
私は2か3かな。3でもいいです。ね。
Oh, she likes them big ones, dude. Look, 3 is muscular territory. She's like 3. She keeps saying 3. She's like, I want some meat on them bones. You know what I'm saying? Thickums. She's like, yeah, a little bit more musculature for me. Okay, I like that. Okay, this is salvaging.
ここで3選んだ理由は？
ちょっと力強い感じが頼りになりそうだからです。
こういうゴリマッチョと一緒になんか散歩かデートかできるのであれば何したいですか？
海とか行ってみたいです。
せっかくだったら見たいってことですね。
まあまあそういうことですね。
私も海とか行きたいし、まあ肩車とかしてほしいですね。
肩車、ここ原宿でやりますか？
やります。
じゃあ肩車、姫様抱っこ、どっちがいいんですか？
ああ、それはお姫様抱っこです。
もちろん。
うん、
もちろん。
もちろん。
姫様抱っこの日本人女性が憧れる理由は？
こう包み込んでもらってる感じがかっこいい。
自分を可愛がってもらえてるからみたいな。まあ頼りになるからですね。
姫様抱っこされたことは？
ちっちゃい頃にパパにとかそんだけこれからです。
これからどうでしょう？
ありますね。
教えてくださいよ。友達も気になってるんで。
ちょっと待って、家でお姫様抱っこしてもらいました。
今誰って言ってたんですか？
家でしか。
家で。
2回だけです。2回だけ。
好きな人に？
あ、そうです。
Why in the West it seems to be more of a thing to woo women with your muscular biceps, showing off them guns? Here in Japan, it seems to be more like less is more kind of attitude, even though I think that the boys in the pictures all already had more muscle mass than I've seen on any boy here in Japan. I haven't seen it. Even someone who is as muscular as number one on average.
Bro, why does she sound like a VJ from the Netherlands who can also speak Japanese? She's German? Oh, okay. She sounds like she's about to break into. She sounds like she's about to start talking about that. Oh yeah, it's the Funky Beat Show. I'm Besson. It's the Funky Beat Show, yeah. And we are looking at the musculature of the boys. Hardcore. Hard fucking core. Hardcore to the mega.
Maybe on the beach or in Halloween. That's about it. Interesting. Guys, let us know what is your type 1 till 4. What do you think is popular in your country? Let us know in the comments. And guys and girls, check out this video if you haven't seen it already. If you're curious about what
Which type is most hated?
ありたいからだ。圧倒的1ですね。
Oh, they're talking about girls? Okay, we're not doing that because that would be sexist. Ranking choice from introverted to extroverted. Teen boys anonymously answer 7 burning questions. I kind of want to see this because it has 600,000 views. I wonder why. I don't know this reference. Didn't play this game on stream. Yeah, don't worry about it.
In an age of call-outs, culture wars, and perfect facades, people can be afraid to express how they really feel. So we brought together 7 strangers, protected their identities, and asked them all 7 burning audience questions. What will be revealed when we take the mask off?
They're gonna ask them, are you ashamed of your HasanAbi 38-month subscription? That is the most burning question that you can ask a teen boy, okay? Whether he admits that he's a HasanAbi head or not. Most people will say no. Or most people will say yes, they are ashamed. But only the few Giga Chads will say, no, I'm not ashamed. I say it all the time. I wear it proudly on my sleeve.
If the answer is yes, you will flip on your light. Do you watch porn?
It's accessible, and because it's accessible and it's there, people use it. I'm one of them.
I think most guys can agree that they have at least at some point watched it, and I mean, it's if you can enjoy it in a healthy way, if you can enjoy masturbating in a healthy way, I think then by all means go for it. But
Yeah, I do watch porn. God. A lot of my teenage years, I spent a lot of time self-obsessing over it to the point where it kind of became an addiction. And it took until very recently to get out of the hole of, paying for porn. I do watch it, but I don't like that I watch it.
I'm gonna bring
Homie's got a fedora.
Conversation.
I said no. I used to watch it a lot before. I would say I was addicted to it. My dad is in prison, so there was no one really for me to talk to about sex. So porn was my education on sex.
From personal experience, it messed me up because after watching it so much, I'm sure we've all been there where you're on.
Bro, this is what I was talking about yesterday. If when I was a teenager I had access to internet porn, I feel like I would have come out differently. Cause like, I get why people are fucking nofap nowadays because like, it's fucking insane to think about. Like, I was so fucking horny, dude. I was so goddamn horny when I was growing up. You guys already know the jokes. Like, I drew my own titties and stuff. The fap too. And honestly, I didn't have access to internet porn, but like if I did, I would have probably only done that. Like I literally would have just dropped everything and only looked at internet porn like all day, every day. No internet in Turkey? You're not that old? Internet pornography was not readily accessible to me when I was growing up. I'm 31 years old. Especially because we had one family computer. Computers were not as like commonplace. iPhones and shit did not exist when I was growing up, when I was young. You have to remember. Yeah, the PSP was revolutionary for me, for sure. Zoomers don't understand. Like, we had to fucking go to Aries and LimeWire, FrostWire, and go to like peer-to-peer, torrent services to try to download the same exact pornography over and over again. And it was on a shared PC, so like in the fucking living room, so you can't do that. Anyway.
On page 5 and like nothing is right. Like you're looking for that right video, but your dopamine like receptors and everything is so messed up at this point that.
Hey, what's your views on it though? I love porn. I think porn is great. What that kid said is really important. Remember, he said, "Oh, I didn't have a father figure in my life, so I had no one to teach me about sex. So porn taught me about sex." That's societal failure being placed upon a form of art and consumption. No, porn should never have the expectation of educating people, just like fucking Hollywood is not educating people. You know what I mean? You don't fucking look to Hollywood to educate your children. That's crazy.
The same thing that would get you off wouldn't get you off anymore, right? I went so deep into it where I'm a straight man, I started watching trans porn because it was just erotic in a different way that I've never seen before. I needed more stimulation.
Because of pornography.
Bro, homie just thought that watching trans porn was like bad. Maybe you just like, maybe you just like it. I don't understand. Like, what's the... Dude, you are fucking asinine. That shit's dark. Wait, what? Hey, you asked me what my views on porn are. I said I like porn. I think porn is fine. I think porn can be great. Porn can help you experiment safely with what kind of kinks you might have. And that the expectation should not be... The expectation of, like, educating children on sex should not be placed upon porn. That's an asinine, dark fucking thing to say. Like, what do you mean? I'm failing to understand what you're trying to say here. Why is that asinine or dark? Or this guy keeps saying you should do a political analysis of Attack on Titan. No.
Yes, because of pornography. So I don't think it's just entertainment. It actually affects with your brain and the way you perceive love.
You think that a lot of teenagers or teen boys are really educated on the effects of pornography?
No.
No, not at all.
Have you ever cried in front of someone else?
I wholeheartedly agree with the statement. I feel like it's easier to open up towards women, which is kind of embarrassing, but like, just quite frankly, I feel like they understand emotions more because they've.
No, porn is not great. Stop. No, porn is bad, guys. Bro, porn is more bad than good. Good luck. Brother, that's a crazy take, man. I don't know how else to describe this to you other than that's just crazy. Watching the stream, I've learned many people's fetishes. Hasan saying no.
They really understand the whole crying. I mean, I feel like crying is sort of normal to them, and they see of it as like a way to express themselves.
It's interesting that you said that you're more comfortable to cry in front of women. I had a girlfriend and she broke up with me over text. And before that, we were like talking and I cried in front of her and I was being honest, and I thought that's what you're supposed to do. That's what my dad taught me, right? But I guess she interpreted it as being insecure.
Why do you never touch on how the industry abuses or exploits women, though, or at least emphasize how important it is to consume ethical porn? That's really interesting that you say that, considering that I've had quite literally multiple sex workers on this broadcast and have brought that up numerous fucking times and have talked about that extensively. So perhaps that's a you problem, as in you haven't sought that kind of information out. Or maybe you're just a fucking dumbass swerve who wants to use that as an entry point into this conversation to be like, oh, it's like, oh my God, why do you never talk about that? I do. I have talked about it, and I do continue to talk about it. I literally brought it up when we were talking about fucking Andrew Tate for the past, like, 2 days in a row, as a matter of fact. The reason people have this porn is bad attitude is because they've been taught that sex is bad. Sex isn't bad, it's natural, it's fun, it's necessary. I agree. Hating porn and hating sex work comes from the same fucking area of just, you know, hating sex or being afraid of sex, having a puritanical attitude towards sex and sexuality. That's it. That's where it comes from. That's it.
And she broke up with me, and that really messed me up for a little while because...
Dwarves always bring up Artemis as some kind of own. I always see them bring it up almost every time you're trending. Yeah, dude. It's fucking insane. But what are you going to do? They literally think that, like, because I went to a brothel that was rated for tax evasion, okay, that 10 years after I went to that brothel, that, like, I am personally responsible for it. And then they claim it's like rated for human trafficking when those charges were dropped. So I don't know what to fucking tell you. I'm very open about it.
It's like, well, now I know I can't show any kind of insecurity. So I don't like crying in front of women. Like, I'd rather cry in front of some family that I trust, right?
That's interesting because I'd rather find a stranger on the street and tell them everything I'm going through because I will never see them again in my life, and I feel like they won't be able to judge me because I'll never see them.
I'd rather have a stranger think I'm strong and my family know all my problems, so it's interesting.
Feminism has gone too far.
In the feminism movement, there's so much of tearing down men or trying to put men back in their spot. But if the women want us men to step up, then I feel like it'd be a lot more productive instead of tearing down men and telling us all what we're doing wrong, than to, on the other hand, to build us up. I guess for the sake of keeping us accountable for our actions, and as men, we also need to step up.
Giving females more opportunities to certain things, I just think that's quite unfair, and it's like you got to put in the work, you got to put in the certain things to earn these things, and it's not like women are granted less access to these jobs. I mean, I know there's plenty of women who are in business, who are doing good things for America. I just find it counterintuitive that this whole feminist movement is advocating for equal rights in certain things when they already have access to them.
I'm a feminist, I guess. I believe in the equality of men and women. I think that when we talk about feminism, a lot of it boils down to employment. I think that the bringing down of men, you guys keep on saying bringing down men and shaming them, I think that is way overstated. I have never been shamed for my maleness.
I think, you know, if you look at any movement, there's definitely going to be like a radical portion of that movement. But at the same time, like I want to open up the question to you guys. Do any of you guys have personal experience?
Let's go! Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Some smart ass fucking teens, bro. Talk about how feminism has gone too far.
Brought down, you know, like to bring a woman up?
A little bit like in high school. And it's not like the worst thing in the world. We have like an ASB my sophomore year, there was like happy thoughts, right? Like every Friday you just write something and you put it in the bin. It'll just be the girls and then some, you know, more of the feminine guys complimenting each other, which is not a
The guy who claimed that, who Dasha retweeted, writes for Peter Thiel under an anonymous pen name. Oh yeah, wasn't that guy getting fucking dunked on Twitter like last week actually, or like a couple days ago? The guy who said like the guy who, because I said like Hunter Biden is based or whatever, he was like, oh Hasan, I bet you would love to do child sex trafficking or some shit. Jubilee, literally still a group of incels, yeah. Yes, they were shitting on him for dunking on you, GGs. No, they weren't shitting on him for dunking on me. They were shitting on him for something else. I think he had like a weird coffee meme or something. What was it? Fuck. Yeah, he does work for Thiel, though. A lot of those, like, post-left people all work for Peter Thiel, we found out, which is pretty funny. Oh, he said baristas aren't working class. Is that why? Yeah. Oh, it's so great. He said service workers aren't proletarian. Literally, the most exploited, the most mistreated fucking people are not proletarian. Like, it is fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, no, you totally understand. You totally understand Marxism. You definitely, you figured it out. No, those guys are so fucking annoying. Just say you're a conservative, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have to put a different spin on it? He's like, I'm a Marxist conservative. Who's working class then? The only person who's working class is a fucking factory farm owner, okay? That's it. They are so aesthetics focused. I love that. I love how fucking dumb they are. One out of five farmer in the Netherlands is a millionaire. And these dumb motherfuckers were saying that those guys are more proletarian despite owning multiple fucking assets, despite owning actual fucking capital, that those guys were more proletarian than the fucking Starbucks baristas, dude. Holy shit. Someone make this comic. Chad coffee grower, I grow coffee. Chad coffee refiner, I refine coffee. Chad coffee packager, I package coffee. Virgin barista, I literally make coffee. And then someone did make that. This is the guy. Fucking dumb motherfucker. He only thinks people who touch the actual products are proletarian law. Yeah. So stupid. Pat Sock and socials are contradictory. The international proletariat belongs to no nation, and I'm fucking sick of tapping the sign. Yes, dude. National boundaries. You can't have a fucking... You can't... I'm not even going to get into it. OG tweet. Oh, here it is. The definition of proletarian matters because it distinguishes reactionary unions of bourgeois service work from proletarian labor, which is unionized. The Amazon union is proletarian. The Starbucks union is not. If you don't understand this, you never will. Wait, what? Society does not need Starbucks workers. Society doesn't need Amazon workers. Wait, what? Homie just said the definition of proletarian matters. And who makes up that distinction? Me. I decide. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think that it had anything to do with the relations to the means of production? No. It has everything to do with the relationship you have with me. I don't drink coffee, so fuck you. Dude, that's awesome. He said bourgeois service work, dude. This is what no theory does to a motherfucker? No, dude, this is like, these are guys who have been carefully handpicked and plucked by dickheads like Peter Thiel to instill reactionary sentiment and like hyper-individualist American reactionary sentiment within the online left, because it is one of the few areas of like organizing, or where one of the few areas where organizing can happen. Not that it does, okay? But it's still incredibly fucking fractionalized, okay? So it's super easy to further undermine the little marginal kind of fucking power you have on the internet, or the marginal organizational capacity you might have on the internet. That's what the rest of my comments said, HasanAbi. On a real note, this is the most likely intended as a fractionalist capitalist attempt to divide the working class. Yeah, exactly. He said coffee is bourgeois decadence. Yeah, you know who else thought that coffee was bourgeois decadence? Or rather, felt like coffee was not something that maybe people in Eastern Bloc countries could get? The USSR, motherfucker. Guess what? You know what happened? Riots. That's what. Sometimes you need fucking treats. No, not Nazis. I'm talking about the USSR. But Hasan, you don't understand. You're not proletariat if you're exploited by who I see as the privileged class exclusively. Luxury commodities are essential to sating the population? Absolutely. Anyway, that's awesome. This shit is so dumb. Sorry, let's get back to this.
Problem, but as they're complimenting each other, oh look at you, you're killing it, and then they'll even like insult me. It went from being happy thought to build up Women Day. You know what I mean?
I feel like there's a wall, and we should break down that wall and focus on the human race. Not women, not men, not Mexicans, not this. We should all bring each other up.
I've been anxious about my penis size.
I started watching pornography, I think around the age of 11 or 12, and that's a very impressionable, vulnerable place to be in. So of course, there's always these feelings about looking at your body.
Yeah, and I think the competition is probably what affects me the most part. You know, it's the thing you're like, I know good and well there's dudes bigger than me, and she says it doesn't matter, but it still plays on my mental when I go to sleep at night.
Currently, I'm not really like afraid of the size that I have because I am kind of becoming more confident in my body and the way that I am. And I don't really feel like it's going to matter nearly as much when you're with someone for 10 years as you are for like a one-night stand. So I am not personally like that uncomfortable with my size.
Everything that you just said like is true, and like you just need to become confident in your own self by knowing what people really look for. But like, it's hard to get on Netflix and watch Euphoria and think like these are like grown-ass men playing high school people. And you think like...
They used fake penises though. And from what I understand, there's some fucking tea. Made me feel really happy when I heard about this, actually, in a fucked up way. But apparently they use fake cocks in Euphoria. I've never watched it. I don't know what the fuck goes on there, but I remember hearing about this. They use prop cocks, and turns out the prop cock is actually much larger than the actual cock of the tall one, the tall dude. So apparently, like, some people have been very disappointed. They see it in real life. That's so crazy, dude. Holy shit. What a weird situation to find yourself in as an actor, because you're like, oh yeah, I'll use a prop cock. But then also at the same time, you're like, then everybody has the expectation that you're going to be fucking hung. Terrible. Speaking of prop cocks or stunt cocks, Willem Dafoe has a fat one. Okay, has a fucking fat one, and his dick is so big that what was the movie? Like a director came out and once said that his cock was so girthy and so large that there's a fucking in the movie Antichrist, they had to bring in a cock stunt double because his dick was like out of place. Lars von Trier came out and said they had to bring in a stunt double cock to make the cock look normal sized. Yeah. Lars von Trier finds Willem Dafoe's penis confusingly large. You had a stand-in dick for Dafoe? Yes, we had to have, because Will's own was too big. Too big to fit in the screen? No, too big because everybody got very confused when they saw it. People would get intimidated, especially when he ejaculates blood. That was, that was the double. It's quite a trick. There's a video of Willem Dafoe hanging dong and running around, and it's fucking silly large. The deep on the boys had to be photoshopped out. Wait, really? Someone link his cock. Any advice to small cock owners? Yes. Learn how to eat pussy. And also, don't let it fucking... don't let it ruin your life. Actually, even if you have a large cock, you should do that regardless. A lot of people who didn't hear about it are going to find out without a link. No shot. Chase Crawford is that hot and has a massive cock. In the first Thor movie, they edited Tom Hiddleston's bulge to look smaller. If you have a small peeper like me, make sure you know how to find the clitoris and do finger exercises. I do judo, so my fingers are like machines. Good one, chatter. Are you speaking from experience? I mean, I'm quite happy with what I have. Let's just say that much. But yes. Oh, another thing I'll tell you. As far as porn goes, yes, there are dudes with like incredibly fat dongers in porn, okay? There's like 10 inches, 13 inches, all the stuff, right? But ultimately, a lot of the porn dicks that you see aren't even that big. There's just camera angles and shit. Not the 13, but yeah, okay, I'm just exaggerating. A lot of it is camera tricks. Like, I think, what is it? Like, the average porn cock is actually like 6 to 7 inches or something. And the girls are very tiny, too. And I can confirm, I dated a porn star. A very famous one, as you guys know. Nine inches is like the longest recorded without medical intervention or conditions. Okay, no 13 inches, but whatever, like 9 inches. It's just that all the dudes are 5'5" and always skip leg day. What percentage of your audience is female, Hasan? Because I think it just went up 20%. They also pumped them up a lot before some scenes to make them bigger at first. Also, losing weight will put inches on your penis, as I've said before.
Well, that's not what I look like. And then you think about.
What's the biggest misconception when dating a porn star, would you say? I mean, I can't speak for all porn stars. I have hooked up with plenty of sex workers. But in my experience, I think a lot of sex workers are more into like less kinky shit than you would think in their personal life. Missionary, straight missionary, just like regular missionary. Undefeated, it's goated. I'd go so far as to say it's underrated. As a matter of fact, people always like shit on missionary and say, oh, it's too vanilla, it's too vanilla. No, it is, it's great.
Like every person that I have been with or will be with has probably seen this. I think that's really where that anxiety comes from. It's just the fact that other people probably have expectations.
Yeah, eye contact.
I have questioned my sexuality.
It's the intimacy, yes. Eye contact and intimacy is what makes it.
I guess growing up, I was never one of like the jocks of school. I always was into music, I was always into theater, and so growing up, you know, I was always bullied because of that, because I was being too gay or whatever, and I always hung out with the girls. And so I definitely did kind of buy into what everyone else was saying, their peer pressure of.
No spreading bad weight loss rhetoric, bitch. Losing weight does not add inches to your penis, lol. You can just see more of it if it was covered. Yes, obviously, that's what I mean. It doesn't like magically make your dick bigger.
Like saying, oh, you're gay, this is how you're gonna end up turning out because this is how you are now. With where I am now in my life, I've just kind of gotten to a place where I've grown to be confident. I know what my identity is.
People thinking that definitely, like, it gets you thinking, you know? It gets you thinking like, well, like, am I? Or should I be? You know, it's like, should I be attracted to dudes because I like things that are quote unquote gay? You know, but then I guess it just reveals the issue that like, we've made certain things gay and made certain things straight.
Yeah, right. Mine didn't stem from any kind of like extra like curricular activity. My stuff stemmed from porn, as I mentioned before. And when I started watching trans porn, and it's weird to say, but like I got really nervous. I got really nervous because I thought maybe I'd be gay. And so, you know, I did my research on it, and I was kind of obsessed with trying to figure out like what this could mean. And all the stuff I would look up was saying like, if you watch trans porn, you're still straight because they're women and stuff like that. But I'm thinking like, what would my family think?
Dog, that is that's a bad question to ask, okay? What would my family think? Like, check Twitter trending? No thanks. Why would you fucking have that convo with your parents, dude? That's such a weird convo to have. Hey, Dad, I'm watching this kind of porn. I'm watching that kind of porn. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? Never do that.
I've never sought out, like, every time I talk to a trans woman in real life, there's no like actual attraction there. So I'm still lost in the fact of what I actually am attracted to, but I guess I am still straight because they are women.
Quite frankly, right now I feel happy with my sexuality, and I feel that it's not wrong to question your sexuality. In terms of law in America, like, you're free to question whatever you want. You can question your religion, you can question your culture. It's just society is the things that constrains those certain things to be what's normal and what's wrong.
Yeah, I feel like there's such a strong stigma to be straight, you know, like, or strong, like more like a pushing you into it, that even right now, I feel the desire to like explain myself, even though we're anonymous right now. I feel like I've only been with like actual like cis women, but like I know this, like no one is judging me. We're all here to be honest. But it's such a stigma that from the last 18 years of my life, that in this moment right now I feel embarrassed and ashamed for something that's just the way it is, you know.
I'm scared of dying.
I think of it as like, I'm extremely scared of death. I mean, I watched my father die like right before me. It's a scary thing. They just stop breathing. And just the idea of like
Jesus Christ.
nothing is just extremely terrifying to me. It's like you don't really know what's going on. Like, are you even thinking? Are you even there? You're just a blip out of just space.
It is terrifying. We don't know. And as a Christian, I want to pretend that like I know that there's, heaven and hell, but at the end of the day, I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, I think I always had the fear as a kid growing up that, I'm gonna die and like not fulfill like what I wanted to do here on earth, right? But every time I thought about dying, it was as an old person. But 2 years ago when I started working as a lifeguard, this lady and her friend came to the pool and, I haven't been going and she just starts having a seizure. And luckily, I did everything right and EMS showed up and she was safe. But then 2 weeks later, she unfortunately had another seizure while driving and she died. And that's when I realized life is like, it can happen to anyone at any point. And if I just die and don't do anything with my life, then that's what I'm scared of.
I said that I don't.
This dude's talking about like death in his immediate life and experience, and you're like, yo, Willem Dafoe dick. You got chat Googling Willem Dafoe dick, man.
Yes, because unlike you guys, I don't really have an experience, so much hands-on experience with death.
Am I afraid of the
The only thing you should be afraid of is the top of the hour ad break, dude. Okay? That's it. And of course, there's ways to avoid that fear. Like by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Or by getting gifted fucking anonymously 20 subs. Okay? And no longer living in fear of the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. But if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck by subscribing for, like I said, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. There's the woman ad break now. Shouts out to the anonymous gifter.
That I will die someday, no. But I think, obviously the fact that it might come way sooner than you expect is a scary thought. But like, it's the one thing that makes life like special. You know what I mean? It's the one thing I feel like that actually gives meaning to it. Because if you would never die, then you would never do anything. Because you would always have more time to do it.
Do you guys feel like you can actually be your genuine self when you're like talking to a girl or hanging out with a girl?
There's definitely a difference between like talking or opening up to like my friends that are girls versus like a girl that I'm interested in.
Like obviously if you're trying to impress a girl, you're gonna be dressed nicely, you're gonna wear some cologne, you're not gonna like fart around her, right? It's like it's a filter thing. But like when it comes to your mom, like your mom's a girl, and I wholeheartedly trust my mom. So I'm gonna be myself around the people I trust more.
I guess that's what it is. There's a lot of times I walk away with talking to a girl I'm really interested in, and I'm like, man, I didn't just go up and be me. And then my best friend, right? He used to be my best friend. He's kind of a womanizer, but I see him get so much success. And every time I've gotten success is doing things that he's done, which is just putting on a facade, telling them what they want to hear.
I think it's good to be yourself because, you can only put a mask on for so long.
It's refreshing to talk to people and realize that I'm not the only one who feels a certain way about things. It's nice, and it's a step in the right direction for me in becoming more comfortable with being open and honest with everybody.
I think just the whole open conversation, like this won't bite me in the end later, or like someone's not gonna listen to this and think, oh, that guy's bad. I have more safety of expressing my honest opinions, and whether those be good opinions or bad opinions, it's a better way to express one's true self without trying to be influenced by what high school is and all the people influencing you.
Austin show. A big dick is nice to look at sometimes, and it's sometimes suck on, but not practical. This man failed booty boot camp, brother. Okay, he couldn't get past the tutorial mission. The fuck does he know about big dicks?
In high school, because frankly, high school is just popular culture, what people think is popular.
He flunked out.
Thank you so much.
That's weird that they just like turn the lights on. That's an odd thing to do. If it's too big, it hurts. It's true. It's like having a big flashy car you can't park everywhere. Can we watch TikTok? No. This is why he was looking at stream. Looking at other man. Yeah, we didn't even look at a single fucking Manosphere one yet. I kind of want to see what this
Circle
is
has
though.
more people after 100 hours wins $500,000. But if you touch the red line, you're eliminated.
We got that! Oh, we got that!
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving either.
It is a team competition. Boy.
Bro, I clicked on this specifically because I wanted to see what he looks like without hair. Didn't he buzz his hair or something? 6 queer people versus 1 liar. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see like they calling you outlaw, fresh and food, dude.
You know that guy HasanAbi? Has HasanAbi ever been on your ass?
No, he's the
Switch
one.
guy?
Him and Ethan are the ones that issued the challenge.
And they didn't want to debate, right? I said this.
Wait, what? No, I do want to debate. Where is this coming from? Bro, Sneeko is like that fucking little kid who did like the alt-right adjacent commentary and now is like doing the young wannabe Andrew Tate. Straight up.
I said the same thing. I tried to debate him and he didn't answer.
He tried to debate me? What? That's just a straight up lie, bro. I don't know you like that, little bro. I've never fucking... They're trying to preempt denying you the debate? Yeah, what is happening right now? Sorry you're dealing with these jerks? No, it's fine.
He roasted me, called me an incel like 50 times on a stream.
That's what they pretty much do.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a little incel. It's just so funny because like I feel as though the name, we've had this name filtered forever. Oh, that's probably why. It's sad because like I think when he was younger, he had the opportunity to not go in the direction that he did. Right? But then he just turned into this like fucking young Andrew Tate wannabe weirdo. But yeah, no, I'm down. It's just like I'm not gonna fucking fly to Miami or some shit. You know what I mean? Not agreeing to their terms means you're pussing out. Yeah. I don't know why. Gotta love clout chasing, I say, while adding a streamer for a response. Yeah. One of the things I never will understand is why people fucking do this thing where it's like, oh, dude, if you don't want to debate me on a Wednesday afternoon at 7:30 p.m. in this predetermined destination, then you're just afraid of debating me. It's like, no. They want you on their turf. They think you have some advantage and that you'll be nervous. I mean, no, I just don't want to fucking be around these dudes. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take multiple days off to just like go and fucking debate the fresh and fit boys. First of all, they're not clouded enough for me to do that. Let's be real. There was a time and place when they were like popping off way harder when I still wouldn't like go to them to debate them, but I would have considered debating them or at least like changing shit up. To actually end up debating them. Here, this is what I was going to show you. Challenge offer. Tell y'all daddy Hasan to respond. Also tell him to stop meeting people's mics during debates. I guess the fresh and fit Hasan. They're going to spin this into an excuse? No, I mean, I'll debate him.
Hasan?
Bro, it's free content and they will 100% get their backs blown out. You know what I mean? And I'm still trying to debate Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is their god. You know what I mean? He is He is certainly much, much larger in prominence in all these platforms, regardless of whether he has his own personal properties or not. So I don't know what makes these people think I'd be afraid to debate them when I already fucking ripped Andrew one. They're saying I muted his mic. Yeah, I don't know how.
Ethan H3, all you ass clowns over there. Me and Andrew Tate. I've spoken with the Big G. We are challenging you ass clowns to a debate.
In person.
In fucking person.
So funny. And then people say, like, would you do that for Joe Rogan? Of course I would go to Joe Rogan's show, bro. What do you mean? It's like they're not on the same fucking playing field.
Okay? Because Tate was telling me that y'all like to mute the mics.
Long-term community members stop being annoying challenge. Okay, take a week off difficulty. Achieved. I will personally and manually time you out for a week if you do that right now while I'm looking at something else. One caught a stray. Multiple of you will. I will literally. Actually, you know what? A couple of you need to. I need to kill a couple off just so you know you get the message. I hate that so much. Comrade Lamb. Hurts me to do this, but take a week off. You have more YouTube subs than Fresh and Fit. Yeah, but they were okay. So YouTube subs are one thing. There was a time, however, when like they were popping off. Tate thinks you muted him on his call. He doesn't know how certain voices take priority over other ones in the call. Yeah, I don't know how I would be able to mute him when I'm not the owner of the call.
Okay? So, if you guys aren't cowards, like I've already proven through the DMs and everything else, you'll debate us. You're welcome to come here to Miami. Hell, we'll even cover y'all fucking flights. Whatever.
First of all, these brokies are not going to be able to cover the flights, okay?
So business expense.
So generous.
Get some points on Amex.
You're so nice, Myron.
All right? You guys are more than welcome to come here to Miami. We could do it here. Y'all want to wear masks because you guys are scared of COVID? Fantastic. We'll even stay 6 feet apart if you guys want to do it. All right? So I don't want no fucking excuses. You guys want to go ahead and talk shit and Hasan make these dumbass arguments of
women
are better drivers because they're safer. Sir, we already proved that your argument is weak and does not make sense because men are more skillful drivers, which is what Tate was referring to in the first place. We'd be happy to have this discussion with you guys. We're going to talk about intersexual dynamics. We're going to talk about, since you guys are so mad about, oh, you red pill guys are incels, blah, blah, blah. We'd be happy to debunk all of your thought processes on how men and women are equal and how you think we're the same and all this other bullshit that the
These dudes treating like the highest value male. Yeah, I do kind of like it. I like it. It's cute. I like that they recognize me as the top G.
left tends to believe. I would love to debate you guys because Hasan, I've watched you debate. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, that's awesome. Who the fuck would go to Miami and then waste time sitting in a stinky room with these idiots? Yeah. This is pretty insecure. I don't know why he's so hysterical. Look at his face. I like it though. I mean, are they still relevant? I feel like they got their backs blown out a little too hard multiple times and kind of dropped in the cultural relevance bracket a little bit. Oh, but I'll still, if I'm running out of content, I'll still throw them a bone, you know? But no, I would not take a day off or multiple days off to fly to Miami and then debate them. Especially when, like, I would rather debate Tate. I want to debate Tate. For sure. He looks nervous, like he's asking you if he can go to the movies with the friends. I mean, they just edit the video to shit if you went there in person. Oh no, I would stream on my own personal stream too. Like that's not, I'm not giving you that clout. You don't deserve that. You're not my friend. I'm not gonna like show up on your fucking stream. I'm not like one of these like girls that you hired off of a sugar daddy website to come on your stream. You know what I mean? So you can like belittle them and berate them with the hopes that like they might get a crumb of Instagram influence. You know what I mean? I'm not doing any of that shit. We can have a conversation on my stream. You know what I mean? He's going to challenge you to a debate in international waters, Lamau. Yeah. But yeah, if I have time, I can, you know, I'd consider debating them. It could be good content. They already turned Ethan down for a debate. So what happened between him and Ethan? I don't even know. Text them. Cat did a great video on the Manosphere.
This video is sponsored by Surfshark.
Let's get into the Manosphere though. This is a good segue into Manosphere stuff. You get me talking to a wall? It doesn't matter, folks. I told you this already. Like, this is the exact same shit y'all said, and these are the exact same considerations and worries you had before we talked to Andrew Tate, right? You were like, "Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a waste of time. Don't do it." But it didn't matter. It was not a waste of time. It was a fucking thorough dismantling of his ideas. He looked silly. He looked terrible. I don't know if I put a dent in his like wave, but I think I probably slowed it down a little bit. Like slowed down his Twitch tour, you know, that he was on. This is the real Manosphere King, though.
To metaphysics, the existence of God, free will, politics, culture. I know people are going to be asking, why is the smartest man in the world living on a farm in the middle of Missouri?
I would read these books. I was living in a covered wagon. They call it a sheep wagon.
Reading Bertrand Russell and Albert Einstein.
Reading Bertrand Russell and Albert Einstein. And it occurred to me, these two things really need to be put together.
The CTMU is the cognitive
theoretic model of the universe.
This is your theory of everything.
When you take away the points, those zero-dimensional points, now all of that disappears. They look at everything in a Cartesian theater.
Do we have free will?
And a real manifold is just a space consisting of points in which each point has a locally Euclidean neighborhood.
Can you put that into more basic terms?
What was it you need to understand about this?
Traditionally, it's understood that Satan and Lucifer are the same. Is the devil real?
Oh, yes. This is pretty much inescapable.
I love that. That's fire. Can't wait to watch that shit. Wait, are they trying to turn monkeypox into an AIDS-type gay-bashing moral panic? What in the absolute fuck is this? Groomers is trending in the first post that shows up in the ABC article about children getting monkeypox. This is intentional and spreading dangerous connotation. 2 children, including a toddler in California, diagnosed with monkeypox, and the U.S. health officials say. Is monkeypox like... Are they turning monkeypox into like the next AIDS thing? Like it's like the gay disease? Manosphere viewers will listen to any man smoking a cigar. I saw 3 separate teasers from Tater Tots who you swayed in that debate, so definitely success. Wait, really? It's sexually transmitted, not necessarily by gays. Monkeypox isn't even an STI. It's an STI in the same way the flu is an STI. Spread by rodents. I don't know enough about it. I probably have to look into it further. I don't want to talk about it yet. Chappelle ridiculed protesters outside the varsity as transgender lunatics criticize a woman in front of a row in the front row for wearing a mask and called monkeypox a gay disease. What? According to my Twitter, you flipped a fuck ton of the Fortnite community by talking to Tate. One of the people you swayed came in here after and got banned, apparently, according to his tweets. Bro, is he even doing comedy at this point? I feel like a lot of what Dave is doing now is just like yelling like an old man. Dude, trans people really break people's brains, dude. Like there is a it's kind of wild to think, but I do unironically believe that like there is such a thing as trans brain, where it's not like, I'm not talking about like the brains of trans individuals. Like I'm talking about like cis people, okay, that just make this their life goal. And then their entire worldview it revolves around just like shitting on trans people. And it turns everything like, it turns their very existence into like, here's the thing I don't understand. It's like, even fucking like, I don't know, even like racist people for the most part are not like always thinking about racism in the same way that like, trans people will like throw everything aside. Like even fucking Klansmen will at least like do the effort to hide their racism sometimes to like get by in normal life. Whereas these homies are just like, and by the way, I'm not making a moral equivalence here. I'm not saying that like anti-black racism is better than transphobia or anything like that. Of course not. But it turns into this like very weird obsession. You know what I mean? Like the moral panic is genuinely, the moral panic that they experience is like genuinely worrisome. I've never seen anything like this. It consumes their very existence. And like you could have been a wonderful and funny person who has, you know, unique opinions and could be reasoned with. But once trans brain sets in, or TERF brain rather, sets in, that's it. You're just like, you're becoming increasingly more unhinged from that point on. Was the gay panic a lot like this? People were obsessed with gay people ruining things. Now it's trans people. I don't. Andrew Schultz did a decent job on trying to explain why Chappelle's trans friend bit was offensive to on JRE today. Oh, hell yeah. Like TERFs calling cis women trans for not looking like a woman is fucking deranged. Well, that's pretty funny because a lot of TERFs don't exactly fit in the you know, Western centric beauty standards themselves. So the fuck do you mean? You know what I mean? What's your problem then? I think it's because to some people, it's equivalent to them learning they've been in the Truman Show their entire life. Something they thought was fundamental truth isn't it, and it breaks them. Yeah. And instead of coping, and instead of trying to like healthily deal with their preconceived biases and like changing their attitude and changing their behavior slowly but surely and growing out of those biases, they just go into full-scale assault mode. That's why they hate us, terrified we're more valid women than their homely, unfuckable asses. Oh, God. A sad TERF story in 3 parts. Obsessed transphobe Jane Claire Jones deems the female silhouette too male to be a woman. Jane then awkwardly learns she has an identical side profile. TERFs, unfamiliar with who Jane is, start referring to her as him and a trans woman. Oh my God. I didn't see the 3rd part of this. Trans woman by the looks of him. Oh my God. Why do you always associate hate for trans with feminism? I know TERFs exist, but I'd argue the majority of anti-trans people are just conservatives. No, TERFs are conservatives too. They're not real feminists. No. That designation is simply because they mask their transphobia under the guise of feminism and protecting women. TERFs aren't real fucking feminists. What are you, crazy? You think J.K. Rowling gives a fuck about like abortion rights and shit in America? No. No. They only care about trans women not being women, like and you know, hurting and harming trans women. That's it. TERF is just a designation for people, in my opinion, that use. First of all, radfems half the time aren't real feminists either. Like, so the RF in the TERF means they're radfems. Like they're not intersectional. A lot of radfems are not intersectional. They just like hyper focus on one specific subsect that they abide by. Oftentimes it's like white feminism. Raised by a very racist, wealthy, conservative POS dad and stepmom, growing up in LA, I learned pretty quick that something was way off of their worldview. Sorry, you're wrong. My liberal family, who's super pro-Biden, is extremely transphobic. They actually think it's a threat. Wait, what do you mean? Why would that... How does that go against anything I've ever said? That does make sense. Yeah. Oh, man, that's crazy that your liberal family's transphobic. Oh, damn, that's wild. TERFs are trans-exclusionary radical feminists. Radfems, in the best way to describe to you what a radfem is, remember in the anti-SJW era when like everyone would do those like compilations about hysterical women? Those were the radfems, like the women that fucking cut articles about like manspreading, or women that constantly and consistently were fucking going off the chain about like not having the term man associated with women, where they would say like they want to be wimixin or women with a Y, and that the word men should not exist in women. People that like fucking unironically were advocating for like free bleeding and shit like that. That is radfem shit, okay? Now, some of those people recognize that those views were too jagged and that, you know, they should be a little bit better rounded. I've researched TERFs for years for work. Come on, Ellen, from now on. You didn't research TERFs for years for work. You researched them because you're trans in TERF Island. It's for survival. It's part survival, part work. You're surrounded by these fucking psychos. Does rad mean radical? Yes. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm sorry. It's absolutely wild just how helplessly deep in the rabbit hole so many of them get. Yeah. So that's what a TERF is, right? Just because a feminist says something cringe doesn't mean they're a rad femme. What? I feel like radfem is a misnomer considering how focused they are on liberal aesthetics. So there's a distinction between intersectional feminists, even someone like myself, and someone who's a radfem usually that is hyper-focusing on one specific subsect. So radfems have certain modifiers, I guess. Trans-exclusionary radical feminists are TERFs. Sex work exclusionary radical feminists are SWERFs. Oftentimes, sex work exclusionary radical feminists are also TERFs too, and vice versa. Okay? So, there's like an intersectionality of hatred on the other side, basically. Sometimes some of them hate men, like a lot, to a degree where it's like misinterest. Still funny. There's no systemic consequence of misandry, but to a ridiculous degree. But a lot of them have damn near the identical opinion on trans people as the average conservative. Okay? That's it. They just despise trans people, and once they get full TERF brain, that's all they can think about. Same with swerve brain too. J.K. Rowling is a prime example, yeah. And they will literally drop everything. They will cast aside the previous good, the previous like good opinion that so many people had over them. Like they'll throw their fucking brands aside. It doesn't matter. It's like it's unhinged behavior. They basically become professional TERFs. Like they literally drop everything. They literally drop everything and just only focus on that. And oftentimes they find themselves, of course, aligning with conservatives as well. J.K. Rowling praised this guy like yesterday or the day before. This is either eliminationist rhetoric, the goal is we die, or dissolutionist rhetoric, the goal is U.S. dissolves. I wish they just say which they want, if not both. These hearings on abortion are instructive. The liberal witnesses have refused to condemn infanticide, refuses to define the word woman, and claim that men can get pregnant. We cannot share a country with these people. There can be no unity. They are lunatics and monsters. Like, TERFs will find themselves now regularly aligning with unironic anti-feminist reactionaries. Okay? And that's because they're not actual fucking feminists. They're just conservatives. And the only thing they care about is like the elimination of trans people from society. TERF Twitter is very weird and funny. Most of them are queer and hate their own community. Yeah, there's a lot of lesbians in TERF Twitter who are also like specifically biphobic too. There's the LGB coalition where they say that T should not exist. That's pretty funny. Lots of gay, not queer people there. Yeah. It's that Twitter thing where they get the wrong opinion about something and will reorient their entire political opinion rather than admit they're wrong. Yeah. I'm sorry if you find yourself agreeing with Matt Walsh, you're just a fucking idiot. Exactly. The LGB alliance is mostly straight. So J.K. Rowling is just openly transphobic at this point. Yes, there was a point in time when J.K. Rowling would try to hide that she was openly transphobic. That time is long gone. Now she's just like straight up posting transphobic shit all the time, like regularly. No, there was a time when she tried to hide it. Like, there was a point in time when TERFs would try to say that they're not like transphobic at all, that they simply care about like protecting women, blah, blah, blah. Or they even care about like protecting trans people, or they're simply asking questions. I remember she fucking wrote an article about how she's not transphobic. Right? So, you know, that was definitely what her original perspective was, like just hiding that shit. And now she's just straight up like, you know, openly transphobic pretty much. Nowadays the mask is off and they just misgender people like it's going out of fashion. Yeah. Didn't she say she would march in the streets for trans rights once? Yeah, I think so. There's an interview with J.K. Rowling where she's asked what her most despised vice was, and she answered bigotry. Wait, she recognizes that she's bigoted? But that's usually how bigotry works, by the way. That's why the conversation against trans people, maybe like 5-6 months ago, unironically revolved around, oh, we're just having a convo about trans people participating in organized sports. And that was like the convo for much of the Donald Trump administration. There were even some people who were like, I don't want them to, they could serve in the military, but like, I don't want them to do sports. And then it, of course, very quickly went from that to like, you know, no one should be able to get gender confirmation surgery or therapy in any capacity, and it should be made illegal. And that happened over like a couple weeks almost. Like the floodgates were opened, and all of a sudden everyone was like, oh, I'm taking the mask off. Fuck this shit. The sports combo was a really effective anti-trans talking point for average idiots. Yeah. And back then I told you it was never about sports, and it was not about integrity in sports. No one gives a fuck about the integrity in sports. Sports is supposed to be unequal. Everyone's being fucking ridiculous about it. But that straight up was never the point anyway. Just like it was never, the bathrooms were never the point. So it's the same as, yeah, integrity in video game journalism for Gamergate. Like that was not the case. So it is what it is. And by the way, it's not just trans people either. It's gay people as well. They fucking they immediately jumped the gun and started attacking gay people too. Just like, as I said, the reactionary Jewish people that think like, oh, well, you know, I'll be saved, and these psychopathic fascists won't like murder me immediately because they keep saying America's built on Judeo-Christian values, do not realize that the Judeo part of the Christian values will be cut out immediately. As a matter of fact, it already has started to get cut out, especially when it comes to the abortion conversation. As a Jew, it is completely within your religious liberty to be able to get an abortion, right? So what happened? Why is that not even a point of consideration? So, you know, to the reactionary Jews, I asked, like, yeah, you know, there is this unholy alliance revolving around unconditional support to Israel. But what's up? Where's the Judeo-Christian values? What happened? They dropped that so quick, bro. I'm Jewish? No, it's not. What do you mean? I'll pass the message along to them. I hang out with them at every Shabbos. Yeah, so Judaism doesn't even believe a person is alive until birth. Christians made that shit up. Yeah. First breath, right? That's what Ethan was saying. I don't know why they're so worked up about abortion. Pretty sure a dad murks his son in the Bible, so it's okay. So yeah. Yeah, Islam is similar to Judaism in that respect. That's why Muslim countries don't ban abortion. And the abortion, okay. The ban on abortion goes back to Christian hysterics that were created at a time when the population size was diminishing as a consequence of illnesses and disease. It's just totally fucking made up. It's not like in the Bible in a meaningful capacity. That's why the passage that you have to point to with respect to abortion is always about like whether life begins at fucking conception or whether you should not be able to spill your seed. It's completely fucking modernized interpretation, just like anything else is in religion, really. And it's completely fraudulent, just like the same as like marriage should be between a man and a woman. That idea is also relatively new in comparison to the inception of Abrahamic religions or mass adoption of Abrahamic religions. Like, that's why in the Ottoman Empire, which was a Muslim empire, but had plenty of like Jews and Christians inside of it, up until the 18th century, homosexuality was not even considered a thing. Okay? Butt fucking was very normal. Maybe even more than just butt fucking. And it was decriminalized in the 18th century. Whereas in Western nations, it's like in Roman era times and shit like that, like, you know, dudes were fucking dudes. Ancient Greece, dudes were fucking dudes. It was like not even considered. Homosexuality was a normal part of, like, it wasn't even categorized as homosexuality. I don't know how else to describe it. You get it? Like, it was not a thing. It was so not a thing that people weren't like specifically targeting it. It's mostly a you know, Christian invention or a Western invention where they wanted to, and the same with like puritanical approaches towards sex work, stopping men from going out and fucking prostitutes, stopping men from going out and fucking each other, was so that, you know, population size would not decrease and diminish too drastically. So yeah, our understanding of homosexuality is a relatively new phenomena in comparison to the grander scheme of historical relevance. A lot of history doesn't have the same words for things like different aspects of queerness, but it has existed for as long as humans have. Yeah, same with genders. Same with the concept of genders, by the way. And not just men and women either. The current shit right now is religious fundamental interpretations. The Bible said God wants to be fruitful. They think anything that isn't fruitful is sacrilegious. Yeah. So it's crazy because up until now, I really thought everyone was over being homophobic. Yeah, no, that never went away. So that's it. The idea is like not even as old as time itself in the way that these people try to fucking claim it is. Yeah, Loki is gender fluid representation in Norse mythology. That's true. But yeah. So, but this anti-trans shit also ends up targeting cis women too, but they don't really give a fuck because oftentimes it's black cis women. So when we say holding trans women to impossible biological standards for womanhood would also affect cis women, this is what we mean. It's no surprise that black women who have a history of being excluded from white supremacist feminist standards are targeted. 2 more cis black women were banned from the Olympics for their natural testosterone levels. Christine Maboma and Beatrice Masalingi are the latest accomplished athletes to be excluded under the rule that devastated Caster Semenya's career. There you go. An example of hypocrisy is Michael Phelps, who is known to have biological anomalies, exceptionally high lung capacity, lower lactic acid production, and double-jointed ankles. He is revered in his sport, but when the same standard is applied to minorities, they're excluded. All medalists in the women's Rio Olympics 800 were male. The first female came fourth. Not remembered, no medal, no lucrative career. They were all male. I wonder why. I wonder why she considers her to be female, like cis, and these other cis women are considered male. So that's where a lot of this comes from. It's just like different forms of bigotry. But once again, as is the case with most TERFs, I know plenty of trans women that pass significantly better than like 99% of TERFs. So if I was a fucking TERF, I'd probably cut it with the fucking rigid gender standards that they try to apply to every part of their lives that they themselves don't fucking abide by, okay? It's so stupid. But I think that's where it comes from. TERFs are fighting amongst themselves about who is even a woman. Yeah, I saw this. This is pretty funny. I'm going to retweet this, actually. We started the conversation by looking at that first. How the fuck do we get here from Dave Chappelle? Yeah. Oh, because I was talking about TERF brain. serious medical condition, I think. What's the fair solution? Stop listening to TERFs. Let them be fucking hysterical. If you're identified as a TERF, you can only talk to other TERFs on the fucking Twitter app. And then we'll put like fake trans accounts on there so they can yell at them. You know what I mean? Not like real, but no one gets to see it. Only TERFs get to fucking endlessly scream in their echo chamber. And then it's great. They're on Twitter and they're only fucking talking to other TERFs. That'd be great. They literally make fake trans accounts though. That's a thing. Okay, well, there you go. They can make their own fake trans accounts. Just lock them up and like, yeah, do some TERF segregation. TERF asylum. Little pig pen. Exactly. You seen this Tate talk? Yes,
Hey.
bro. Yes, I have. It's pretty good. TERFs made an app that verified who was a woman via photo to exclude trans women. The app shut down because the TERFs themselves kept getting labeled as men. I love that. So funny. Why is shit like this always seemingly white women? Oh, you know why. Come on. It's like, it's the Bill Burr bit, dude. It's white women because, like, they while on the one hand, they have been impacted by, obviously, bigotry, historically speaking. Okay? They're still profoundly privileged for the most part in comparison to other marginalized identities. I think I was listening to Michelle Wolf last night. She brought up a good point. It's like those white, you know, we talk about white men, right? Talk about white men being like vilified or being the villains of society or whatever. But like they came out of a white woman. It's true. They did. Why were you listening to Michelle Wolf? Well, I thought it was a Bill Burr stand-up special, and then I got debated, and Michelle Wolf popped in. They snuck her in there. I love Bill Burr because white feminism only sought out to wield the weapons for exploitation, not for the elimination of said exploitation, and that historical origin has been pervasive to this day. That's a brilliant way to put it. Thank you, Chatter. You did a really good job. What's wrong with Michelle? She's all right. I think Weeby doesn't like her because Weeby hates women. Gates, why is it that women with the least likelihood of getting pregnant are the ones who are worried about abortions? Nobody wants to impregnate you if you look like a thumb. A lot of people in that fucking hall are catching strays, Matt. You're at the conservative conference, brother. What do conservative women look like? You know what I mean? Like, what? Also, you're a man. You can't get pregnant either. The fuck are you talking about? Like, hey, maybe you should apply that can't get pregnant. Why do you care about this? A principle to yourself, you know? I mean, you also are not really interested in, I mean, you may or may not be interested in women in general, so. But we do know you're not really interested in people who are of age regardless. Yes, chatters. I mean a cis man, okay? Yes. The admin of one trans-vestigation Facebook group who identified Henry Cavill as a woman because of the energy in his eyes. was recently accused by other members of being trans herself. She tried to prove she was a woman, but she still got exiled from her page. That's awesome. They do phrenology in there. This is what I mean. They're fucking insane, brother. Social media has really broken people's brains, but like, there is no better proof of said fact than being in a trans-vestigation group, okay, on Facebook, where you're literally looking at like skull density and shit. This is what I mean when I say TERF brain. Like, TERFs are unironically brain broken by the existence of trans people. That's it. I mean, look at this shit. To you non-believers, I just got muted because I pointed out your queen has a male skull. He then again, which is probably funny because like they immediately start misgendering. He then again posted his biomarkers pic that proves to show no female markers and pointed out I got girl's eyes, lol. Look deeper and take a look at this gaze. That's a female staring at you with that energy in the eyes? Nah. There's reasons he went through every biomarker in his investigation video on YouTube, but didn't include the energy within the eyes, the windows to the soul. Flat forehead, no brow ridge, shallow inset eyes, soft jaw, narrow round shoulders, natural breast, short torso, flaring hip bone, real girl, real queen. There's a trans-vestigation Facebook group that I looked at recently that started accusing the lady running it that she was trans, and she responded by accusing them back and then posted a video of herself highlighting all her feminine features. Trans-vestigation disclosure now 3.0, free from Inanna censorship. That's awesome. Obsessed trans-vestigators have gone so far on their hateful fake gender signs that they're actively erasing the existence of cis people. Whoops. Wait, they think J.K. Rowling is trans too? Oh my God, they're trans. This trans-vestigator started tweeting about becoming convinced that there are people in her own life, including a former coworker and a best friend, were secretly men in disguise. Oh my God. This is like some incredibly weird way of arriving at like gender abolition, by the way, I think. Eventually, a trans-vestigator just ends up taking creep shots of strangers in public, concluding that cisgender people are almost extinct. Everywhere I go, I see women with no butts, big shoulders, and brow ridges, men with big butts, slopping shoulders, and pretty eyes. Real men and women seem scarce. When everyone is trans, no one will be? Yeah. TERFs becoming more like conservatives and are now shitting on Women's March? Yeah, no, I saw that. Well, they have always been conservative. These people literally don't have anything other than their biological gender to define themselves because their lives are so shallow and meaningless. They're also just unhinged. Yeah. You see the discussion of the updated Women's March photo? Yeah. They think Mandela is Obama's mother? What?
We want the new six.
Nelson Mandela is Obama's mother. My first thought when Obama got introduced to us, and I'm 100% positive. I've had deep thoughts about this for years. My movie. What the fuck? This is awesome, bro. I'm sorry. Many of you are going to say, Hasan, you're being ableist. These people are clearly having like a schizophrenic attack. And to them, I say, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Only free men cannot enter into contracts? Wait, what? What? Oh, where she's pulling it away. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? I wanna read it. I can't read it. It's like cut off. Only free men can negotiate. Prisoners cannot enter into contracts. Their freedom and mind cannot be separated. Are they saying that like these are titties or something? Like what's going on? Oh my God, FTM Nelson. Bro, this is some dank trans posting, by the way. Straight up. Like, if this was like, ironically, I can't tell if this is made by like an absolutely psychotic TERF melting down or like the funniest trans poster who like put this out there ironically. Because like, this has to be satirical, right? Like, and I'm not going to play the music because I don't want to get clapped up. Deep, soft female energy. Black is black, white is white, but both are red-blooded. Know a T word when you see one, regardless of their origin. Mandela's wives. Androphiler, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Sarah, probably thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, Nelson Mandela. More like Nelson Womandela. Fucking got him, dude. Oh, shit. I stole that from chat. That's pretty good. So what? Is she saying? What, dude, they're so fucking racist, too. Welcome to Hoax Images. Obama's parents. Fake! These two are fabricated faces in staged photographs. What? Fake! What the fuck? Dude, what? What would be the purpose for this? Like, that's the thing I don't understand. Like, what? Like, why would they do this? Like, why would anybody do this? Like, what would be the reason for... Okay. Every single photograph is staged, as you already know. Wait, that's the proof? Why? But like, where? Why? Wait, do they think Michelle Obama is trans too? Because that's like a conservative meme, right? Like that's. Wait, they're saying Michelle Obama is fake too. Again, notice the body contact and Obama's big breast. Wait! What? They're saying Obama is trans too? What the fuck? They're saying Barack Obama is trans? What is going on right now? Bro, this is too good. Come on, dude. This is really good. This can't be real, man. This is too good. Funny. More like Barack Obama. Brother, this is less than 700 views? No, it doesn't. It has 13,000 views. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, so like, there's no proof in this though. Nelson Mandela's staged wedding. Oh, Nelson Mandela's wedding is fake too? Yes, Mike, we know. Wait, what? Oh, she's calling. Okay, so She's saying Michelle Obama is trans. She's saying Barack Obama is trans. And she's saying Nelson Mandela is trans. So everyone is trans. You have a great gift of observation, standing ovations and thumbs up. Great job, AP. You figured it out. Life is a stage. We've all been deceived. Okay, they're fucking with them. They do share a resemblance, like they could be related. Thank you very much for your time and dedication in these videos. Heart, can you please do one in Nightwish Band? I agree totally. He definitely is female to male, especially in his elder years. I've been looking into another inverted family, Chip and Joanne Gaines and their children. They're only a reality show about fixing homes up or something about homes. The one son looks very female in some of his pictures. Also, if you listen to the husband, you could tell he has a voice that could have been altered with hormones. And the wife, Joanne, she has gigantic shoulders with big feet. She's a man. Could you do some more research on them and do a video if you get the chance? Makes perfect sense. Right after the first picture, I was surprised I never figured this. Prisoner number 66. Remember the song intro of The Prisoner by Iron Maiden? Lyrics. Okay, this is just, I'm sorry. This is literally, like, don't say I'm being ableist, but, like, this kind of, like, numerical pattern recognition is, like, isn't this literally schizophrenia? Like, this is just someone having an episode, and then, you know, this is schizo posting. It's paranoid schizophrenia, right? Like, it's a symptom. Lyrics intro. We want information. Who are you? The new number 2. Who is number 1? You are number 6. I am not a number. I am free man. Lamau. Episode. Someone's having a whole series. Yeah. These two MTFs, is it a coincidence? No. What? Now she's just saying like women in the 60s were trans too because like they look kind of homely. What the fuck? Staged. Mandela in jail, if you want to believe it. Lady Mandela, Barack Obama's mother. And then it ends with a beautiful quote. I think women are foolish to pretend they're equal to men. They're far superior and always have been. A lot of numerology is more like schizotypal PD, which is like schizo light. Oh. No wonder we've only had powerful female to male presidents so far. Wait. So it ends on a high note. Like he's saying that like it's good. Like all of our presidents are female to male. And he's saying that that's like a good thing, actually. Because they're still women. You know what I mean? Like she's saying that like trans men are still women and therefore like they're actually better. By the way, Obama's wearing fake dental. I don't mean teeth implant, but fake dentals. What does that mean? I admire this. Johnny Depp is trans too, apparently. Dude, this trans-vestigation shit is over, dude. It's literally for the rest. This is what I'm so glad we went down this rabbit hole. I love this. This is awesome. Because of her wide pelvis, when a female descends stairs, her knees separate. Stairs. The wide female pelvis causes the leg to swing outwards, creating a space between the knees. Knees together, it's a man. Swings out, it's a woman. Johnny Depp versus Stairs. Knees apart, female. 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 Oh, and Kate Moss is a trans male. What? Or wait, no, I mean a trans woman. Dude, my shit's all fucked up now. I'm trying to adequately misgender people. Don't worry, I'm confused too. Yeah, they went so far in the other direction, I've lost the plot. We actually produce a human without sperm. Can we insert female DNA into another woman's egg? What? This is like Turkish posting where they prove everyone's Turkish, same energy. You've gone too deep, eject immediately. No, this is awesome. Give me more of this, please. Unhinged trans-vestigators thinks they're the only cis people left. Farrah Fawcett, straight, clavicle, male. Ryan Gosling, V-shaped clavicle, female. What? You know the underlying hidden truth about what they're investigating and the reason why they're going fucking crazy is that it's because gender is not binary. And trying to add like these rigid norms to gender will only cause you to, you know, make these unhinged conspiracy theories because the ultimate reality is that gender is just not binary. And that's precisely why they're arriving at this fucking annoyingly psychotic opinion that like everyone's trans. It's basically the same shit I mentioned already. It's the same shit I fucking mentioned already where I said, like, if Ben Shapiro's a man and I'm a man, then, like, gender is not binary. That's it. What is this?
Hasan.
Okay, yeah. I see that.
Damn, that's some bushy-ass eyebrows. Esfand. Hasan Esfand.
Wrong.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
This one, it's Hasan and Critical.
Yeah. I can see
Correct.
it now.
I all of a sudden saw, I'm like, that face looks so familiar.
Where the fuck did the bushy eyebrows come from? I guess
just theirs.
kind of
I guess theirs just combined. Hasan has bigger eyebrows. It's not. It's just them combined, right?
Zendaya is a biological male. Oh, let's go.
Zendaya is a biological male. Keep the bone structure. Learn to see.
I love like playing Sunroof, Nikki, Urine, Daisy to like the most unhinged conspiracy theories. You know what I mean? Like somebody put this entire thing together and then turned around and was like, oh, I need to make sure that this like pops off. Like I'm going to put like, I love that. I fucking love that. Zendaya is a biological male. Oh man, this is awesome. 50 Cent? No shot. A chatter had the audacity to stop! Bro, in this photo, you can see 50 Cent's clearly not Curtis Jackson. It's Karina Jackson. Okay? It's clear. In this yassified fucking face app photo, you can tell 50 Cent is clearly a woman. Oh my God, no, they didn't. They didn't do that. They did it multiple times. Courtney Jackson. What? What? Why are they doing this? Wait. Wait, accidentally she got the gender swap too. Or he got the... I don't even know anymore. Fuck! Bro, this is breaking my brain too. Which one's real? No! Oh, these are so good. Oh my God, you're right. Why are they all black? Most of the people that they claim are like trans. Dude, this is so fire. Joe Rogan? What is this music, bro? Wait, none of this is proof. This all... What? Wait, wait, what? Joe Rogan is... Wait, this is Joe Rogan's wife. Okay. Jessica Ditzel. Are they saying she's trans too? Why is everybody... What does this have to do with anything? I don't get it. What is happening here? Like... Joe Rogan reveals his daughter is a huge... Sniper Wolf fan? Wait, Sniper Wolf is catching strays? What is going on? That's not even Joe Rogan's daughter. So Sniper Wolf is trans too? What is happening right now in this fucking slideshow, dude? I need more text. I need more text. I'm losing my mind. Where's the Hasan trans-vestigation? Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Wait, now they're just posting about Sniper Wolf. What? Joe's a shape-shifting lizard. No, he just went bald, man. That's kind of fucked up. Also, he's your ally. Why are they attacking their own allies? What is this? All repped trans-related images? What the fuck is happening here? Now he's just like interviewing female fighters, which I assume she's saying are also trans. Wow, Joe, this just gets more shocking every day. Deceived for decades. I now find myself looking at everyone. What a sick world they had created. Thank you for all you share for us to see. You are amazing. Bro, I don't know what's happening, but I do think that I think we are entering like a very weird place in society where I think there is just like mass psychosis happening. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if Hasan, are you trans? Yeah, I mean, think about it. Joe Rogan is an unfunny woman? Seriously?
What's up, you guys? So, have we not realized that Joe Rogan is a woman? He's a woman. I can't get that through people's heads. Seriously, people think... I told all my friends and family, everybody in this whole town and the world, I'm trying to tell them that this dude was in the CIA and that he's a woman. Now, you want to know something else? He's a reptilian. Yeah.
No, this is a meme, right? Come on. This is a meme.
Small eyes. Shoulders. There's no muscle there.
Wait, what? What do you mean there's no muscle? He's got fucking insane shoulders.
Collarbone.
What are you talking about? His delts are fucking ripped. What? Homie, where are your shoulders? I can't believe I'm defending Joe Rogan here, but like, what the fuck?
Joe Rogan, bro, I'll fight you. Look at the way he loads it up, dude. Joe Rogan, bro, I'll fight you any day, but I don't be fighting women.
No, this is a troll. This is a troll. Okay, this one's not even funny. It's just a troll. NFL, I'd be down as fuck for female version of the yo. You're missing the biggest one. It's not that Paul McCartney is dead, but that all of the Beatles are trans. What? Unironically love trans-vestigators. Here's one who thinks some things about the Beatles. Walk Like an Egyptian, the Beatles, Flagship Gentleman with Female Gate, Poster Girls for the Music Industry, and The Unsuspecting. Can you handle it? Oh, I'm going to be able to handle it all right. Nearly 40 years ago, a transgender FTM asked me if I knew what all the people on the cover of the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper's album secretly all share in common. Hashtag trans secret societies. Hashtag forensics. Hashtag CSI. 158 likes on this. Wait, is that Baby Yoda? What the fuck? Wait, what? That's way weird. There's no way that's the real cover, right? Sgt. Pepper's album cover. Oh, that's not even real. What the fuck? Dumbass. That freaked me the fuck out for a second. I was like, why the fuck is there a Baby Yoda in there? It's not even real. Come on, bro. You know Baby... No, Baby Yoda is on this wrong cover. And fucking Elmo and shit. This is not the real cover. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah, it's not the real cover. Yeah, this does have Baby Yoda on it. Nearly 40 years ago, a transgender FTM asked me if I knew all the... I was advised to take remaining education experience with a large grain of salt. I'm going to play Hide the Sausage. It's a big club. She's saying Hitler's trans, and so is Jacinda Ardern. Are they saying Baby Yoda is trans? Read the bio. What is the bio? Gender disguise is the secret ancient religion of mass hypnosis and collusion. A tragic two-tier society of ignorance. In the media, everyone does it. Can you guys stop doing this? It's like making me look weirdly young. It's freaking me out a little bit, okay? Stop. Even the mods are fucking... Even Fizz is like throwing up flushed. You made it? Hasan Piker, a trans-vestigation? Wait, is that real? I really wish it was. Weird, they think everyone but themselves are trans? No, they literally end up turning on each other too. Because they're so fucking unhinged. Even when he's wearing a suit, Elon's curvy female spine is evident. What? As you can see, the evidence offered by trans-vestigators and the detective work falls below the even threshold of junk science, barely worth the time it takes to explain. Dua Lipa is trans? He's so rectangular. No waist whatsoever. Like I said, they are unironically eviscerating gender. Okay, this is a good thing overall. Now that we're done with trans-vestigations, though, the top of the hour ad break is the only thing that you should be investigating ways of avoiding it, by the way, even if it comes at 17, 18 minutes off the top of the hour. And our investigations found that you can avoid... Say the G word? You can avoid the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. This is one of the most deranged things I've ever shown on stream. No, it's awesome. It's one of the most awesome things. You can also get gifted a sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Let's watch me and Cat.
And welcome to the Hardman Good Times broadcast. My name is Butch Dieselsteak, and today we're going to be talking about self-improvement for young men. Have you been feeling kind of down recently?
Yeah.
Well, that must mean you're not a man. When's the last time you consumed 4 raw eggs? Have you ever invested in crypto, or are you not brave enough? When's the last time you flipped a tire over? When's the last time you ate yourself into a week-long meat coma?
I don't know.
Well, what do you think can be done about it?
Fund social programs to help young adults find hobbies and socialize with each other, and more support for young men suffering with mental health issues.
It's the feminists. It's the cultural Marxists. Now the femoids have got their own little jobs, gluing acrylic nails to horses or something. They only want to date the wealthy chap. There are microplastics in your sperm. You're never gonna touch a woman. Your skull is the wrong shape, and your balls are not tanned like Tucker Carlson's. You will forever be maidenless. Just drink the soy milk, Jeremy. Just grow your soy boobs and accept your bitches. No bitches. No bitches. No bitches.
Is the
Hard times.
collapse in
Strong
testosterone
men.
levels in the
Strong men.
man, how are we gonna do without men?
This time.
Chronically
Hello,
bitchless.
Woman here. Ew. Guys, gals, and NBs, I've got some news. Someone found the rotten corpse of Gamergate, ripped it out of its shallow grave, and is letting the maggots slowly crawl out of it for hours upon hours, propped up in front of a Shure SM7B mic. Straight men are having a crisis. If you'd like to have a laugh and an aneurysm at the same time, I suggest you check out the Incel Wiki to read up on some theory. There, you can enjoy reading up on peer-reviewed concepts such as female sneakiness. They've even provided us with a picture of Eve with bare boobs, eating the apple, even if told not to. And you can click on the word boobs there if you're not sure what those are. They even provide helpful citations such as the music video for No Scrubs by TLC to demonstrate hypergamy, even though their ideology is much the same as in—
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, they're making some points. Okay.
incels. The front-facing influencers of the Manosphere won't call themselves incels because the incels are their customers. These alpha males, in fact, used to be just like you, but now they are the ones who have made it to the sex haver citadel, the top 1% of males who have hacked the female brain and fitness game, and they're there to teach you, young Chadawan, how you can get there too. You don't need to be 6'7", have a jawline that could cut glass or inject cooking oil into your biceps. You just have to take the red pill. The current zeitgeist of the red pill are Tweedle P and Tweedle Cum of the Fresh and Fit podcast, with Fresh and his little CEO bling chain that looks like it came from an incel subsidiary of Claire's Accessories, and Myron Gaines, a guy who literally named himself Admiring Gains. Hold in your puke. We've only just started. The Fresh and Fit podcast serves as a marketing vehicle for Rollo Tomasi and his successful book and blog, The Rational Male, which spells out red pill theory with a supposed scientific backing. He's supposed to be a modern dating expert, but he's been married for 25 years to a woman who I assume is extremely adept at compartmentalizing, as I couldn't—
Damn, dude, beacon of masculinity right here.
Imagine having a husband who's drawn a sexual market value graph, especially one that starts at age 15. Solo calls himself the godfather of the red.
The trans-vestigations broke my brain. Now, literally, I'm only seeing... every time I see someone, I'm like, they're trans. It's straight up. I think it has like this weird leaking effect where I'm literally looking at this and I'm like, oh, what about their clavicles? Typical FTM, okay? Straight up. Look at how feminine energy, look at how the feminine energy is just coming out of her eyes. No Adam's apple, notice.
Red pill, but I think he looks more like the incel crypt keeper, the one who's
Riddles 3 you must pass to enter the sweaty basement of the Manosphere.
Unfortunately, there's not enough BuzzFeed videos going around these days of extremely cringe radfems for angry meninists to rack up millions of views by providing their extremely insightful commentary on them.
Why are women perceived as the weaker sex?
Probably because statistically speaking,
see, if you understand what humor is and how it works, which I'm guessing you don't because you're feminist, then you know that the things that make people laugh have their roots in very dark subjects. To quote the amazing
actually
broke
this
if
down.
you're talking about full strength, then yeah.
Wait, let's do the...
Humor. They don't imagine humor is like
that's why we separate.
BuzzFeed, you owe feminism reparations. But now certain YouTube channels have learned that you can spike unsuspecting young men who are simply looking for self-improvement advice with a cheeky red pill via the algorithm, such as this one, which uploads videos titled things like The Ultimate Guide for Young Men, How to Get Your Life Together, or 9 Strange Ways to Boost Your Confidence, and soon enough you'll have fallen into titles like Toxic Masculinity is a Myth, and Why 95% of Men are Single and Lonely, and The Danger of Celibacy.
Yeah, why 95% of men are single and lonely? I don't know, maybe because they're watching your fucking videos, dog.
Or
also, 95% of men are single and lonely? That statistic is...
How women manipulate you. This channel in particular has become extremely popular, even though it's just stock footage with a computer generated voiceover reading a script that sounds like it was written by an AI whose only data input source is the diary of a 15-year-old boy who got rejected by the popular girl in class one time and has constructed his entire personality around it.
1. If you're unattractive, then don't ever try to flirt or even approach us. Whatever you'll do will automatically be considered creepy to us. Each word you say makes us puke.
What?
Poor people mostly lack self-confidence.
Bro, what the fuck is that, dude? That is so psychotic. This is just suey fuel, isn't it? That's what this is, right?
And also, many poor guys are desperate to get girls. Being rich makes you valuable. Women love it when they get attention from someone who is valuable in society. It's every girl's fantasy. Remember 50 Shades of Grey.
Yes, their favourite media to reference when applying generic armchair psychology to all women is the movie 50 Shades of Grey, of course, because that book was written by all women. It was actually me who wrote the line, "I feel the colour in my cheeks rising again. I must be the colour of the Communist Manifesto." Nothing turns me on more than Marx. I'll take the knee for you, Carl. We also all wrote B-Movie.
Did you know that all women want is a man with a furry little butt? She wants a little tiny furry man with wings that she can trap under a glass whenever she wants. And also, you're never going to fulfill those
Okay, this isn't real. This is her joke. She's joking.
A human without a bee sting, and each word you say makes her puke. And also, this is every girl's fantasy. Remember B-Movie.
But hang on 1 minute. How will you ever be able to learn what a woman really wants by watching B-Movie if it's not available on US Netflix? Well, my friends, do I have something that could help you with that? That's right, this video is sponsored by Surfshark.
To talk to that guy.
If you do so much as even try to get me to take out one AirPod while I'm
Bro, what is
in
happening?
the middle of a workout, you're getting a kettlebell right up in the scrot.
So you want to talk to women at other gyms where there's not going to be that much of a social consequence. You're going to say something along the lines of, hey, I'm new to this gym, I don't come often, I just want to meet you real quick.
What's up with his eyes? Why is he like, he's got the crazy eyes, bro.
A guy shows no interest, and I've seen him work out, like, you know, you kind of know regulars, but you don't know them, like, but you see him work out, like, oh yeah, I know this guy because he shows up at the same time I show up. And then he finally makes conversation. I'm more willing to talk to that guy versus as like someone who's like staring at me and then tries to talk to me. I'd be like, okay, leave me alone.
Myron, you had editorial control here. You could have cut that bit out, you know, the bit where she completely destroyed all of the advice you gave. But don't forget to sign up for his free dating and fitness advice ebook.
Make sure to get my free ebook. I'm going to share content with you guys that I otherwise probably wouldn't be able to share on YouTube or Instagram because it's not safe.
Well, I've been on Myron's email list for a couple of months now, and I am yet to receive these hot tips and tricks that wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. He said—
What kind of tips and tricks would not be allowed on YouTube? Like what? 7 ways to hypnotize women? Like how to kidnap women and lock them in your basement? How to use revenge porn? How you can use it for extortion?
Days that they wouldn't be allowed on YouTube, but he links to videos that are hosted on YouTube. Myron hits all of the usual scammy sales funnel tactics. Sob story about getting bullied in school, fake sex.
It's so funny because like all of the fans of these fucking idiots unironically are the same people that call me like a grifter. You know what I mean? Like they're being hella scammed by these fucking dildos all day, every day. And then they turn around and they're like, bro, you're a socialist, but you live in a nice house, bro. Fucking scammer.
Secondhand testimonials from Scott and Giuseppe, a story where Myron himself saved up for ages on a minimum wage job so he could pay $6,000 to his mentor, and how much that changed his life. So you are softened up to the idea of paying him $250 for a 10-minute call, $500 for a 30-minute call, or $897 for a 1-hour call. Myron says in his ebook that after unplugging from the matrix and realizing
those are very strange numbers, by the way. Like, why isn't it just like a round number? I don't understand.
Women want for himself, they became attracted to him like bees to honey, bees to honey, bees to honey, bees to honey. He says bees to honey 4 times in this ebook. I'm starting to think he finds bees sexually attractive now. Also, this analogy doesn't even make any sense. Bees aren't sexually attracted to honey. Bees make honey. Unless you mean
it would be pollen.
That your workout regimen caused a swarm of women to consume various plant secretions, which they then regurgitated, and using the resulting viscous substance sculpted you into existence and stored you to consume over the next several years as a non-perishable food source, because if so, that's pretty impressive. So what's this information then that Myron's been hiding from us that's too hot for YouTube? In an email called Fitness Industry Lied to You, Truth Revealed, we get to the truth about losing weight. I bet you're all dying to know. I filmed an entire YouTube video for you on this exact thing. Check it out here, breaking down the truth on fat loss. These truths are often seen as controversial, so this video could be taken down at any time. We'd better click on the link now. What are these controversial secrets, Myron?
So for weight loss to occur, guys, calories out needs to exceed calories in.
Holy shit!
It's over. Are we? I'm gonna have to call my account manager for that one. Fuck. Might get banned off Twitch for this one, boys. I'm sorry. This shit is like, I didn't realize the video was gonna have TOS. These are truths that literally cannot be shown.
Susan! What are you doing leaving this off? We can't have this on YouTube. So what about Fresh? Well, he's an expert alpha, banging 9s and 10s all the time too, don't you know? Sometimes 3 in a day.
But today we're gonna talk about my W in terms of having 3 women in one day. Now, it sounds crazy, right? I met this guy at a pool party. He's an NBA player. I won't say his name for some reasons, but, you know, he's a pretty top-tier guy, head-value guy, right? So he's like, yo, dude, you know what?
So is this the fresh or is this the fit? Because I really don't know. Which one is the fresh and which one is the fit? Because this man does not seem fresh, nor does he seem fit. So which one is he? He's the ampersand. Oh, neither. At least like one of them is kind of fit. Yeah, he's the ampersand.
Mansion party, like the next day, come through. I got you. Legit, guys. I could have a threesome with them. Did my thing with one of them. Came back outside. Hopped in the shower real quick. Talked to the other one. Went back in the room later on. So basically, I had 3 girls in one night.
First rule of
that happened.
Caravan Club is that everyone gets some.
He then uses this 100% very true story to sell his DMs on Demand course for Instagram dating. Plus, it's only $1,000 for a 1-hour Instagram dating consultation call, after which you could have women react like this to your Instagram too.
No, be honest. I don't really care. Be honest.
Okay.
Why?
I think I'm almost like, I feel bigger than you.
Loki
kind of looks like a new fraud in a way.
I'm a Nigerian scammer.
Oh my God. Why did he fucking oh my God. This was a bad idea for him, wasn't it? Holy shit, just getting absolutely fucking roasted on his own show.
You look Nigerian. Yeah, that's and right. like I would think you scam.
I'm gonna pass because you look like the off-brand Kevin Hart.
Okay, now put up Myron's.
No, hell no.
Yes.
No.
True alpha males. I have no idea.
Wait, I want to see this. I want to see what fucking, what are they? What is the, Myron? Is that his name? Myron Fresh and Fit? IG. Let me take a look at these motherfuckers. Myron Gaines. Unplug Fit. Okay, shirtless, holding up a dog. That one's all right. With Ak and Kodak Black. He's always wearing that ugly ass like Fresh and Fit shirt in most of his. But he doesn't even have that many fucking photos. Wait, what? Why would he post this? Correction. Hater, you're a rat. Correction. I controlled rats to get me the cheese. I left the job to pursue podcasting, but I was good at what I did, and I don't regret a second of it. Shout out to all the law enforcement out there that put their lives on the line to keep keyboard warriors and everyone else safe. Safe from what, dude? Having a fun time? What is this? Safe from what, brother? Oh my God, this guy, I thought it was like, holy fuck, dude. This might be too soon, but in the picture without the shirt and the dog, you can tell he's trans. Okay, stop. We can't do that. Come on, guys. We already do too many like LGBT faux jokes and shit. We can't. Like, to the uninitiated, they're gonna think we're like literally psychotic transphobes, okay? They're not gonna know how many trans people are doing these jokes. It's funny, but you gotta stop. Please. And also, simultaneously, I'm thinking it as well, but I'm trying not to. Okay, wait, there's a second pig? Damn, bro, look at him. He's so cool. These jokes are too dangerous for social media. I'm sure there's no drugs use going on all these elite exclusive parties these guys attend, right? I'm trans and these jokes are fucking hilarious. Lol. They are, because this is the in group. But I'm saying, like, for the out group, they're going to be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Because, like, there's hella people coming in and out of this stream on a daily basis. It is pretty funny, though. He got kicked off the force because he was not thumb-like enough. Yeah, he was too fit. Bro, what did he do? Did he go confiscate these at a Subway? Look at all these fucking footlongers in the back. Okay. Let's continue with this video.
Idea why you'd go to Twitter for dating advice, but there's even Twitter accounts that offer seduction tips. And just so it sounds like they know what they're talking about, like it has a basis
After you
in
masturbate,
actual
women can sense it and keep their distance.
female psychology or something. They sprinkle the red pill bullshit in there to make it sound as if it's scientific, like these are guaranteed seduction techniques based on peer-reviewed research that will work on any woman. There is always an ad for a course underneath these tweets, and if you click on the course link the seduction devil wants to sell you, you'll apparently be doing the following in just 1 week: skipping the line at bars and clubs, high-fiving the bouncers, and befriending the staff. Friends.
Damn, dude, that's so sick. What? Such incredible success stories. How fucking sad, dude. This is what you're...
Shocked, staring at
Thank
them
you,
in disbelief,
Serendipity, for the 5 get the
attracting
subs.
9s and 10s effortlessly without saying a word to them, entering a cafe with their girl, receiving a warm welcome, and discovering that their regular has already been prepared.
What?
Walking into any social setting for the first time and leaving happier, smarter, and richer, having made meaningful connections. Beautiful women dropping every excuse to be around them, shooting DMs even when she's got nothing to say, finding time for them when she's busy for everyone else. And women will bring you sandwiches with chips, braless, not asked for, right after you've got a double kill bot lane on League of Legends. It's a tried and tested grifting technique of gradually convincing men that they can externalize their self-confidence and masculinity issues and solely place the blame on women. A simple enemy is always more enticing than the complex and nuanced issues of late-stage capitalism and the social stigmas of male mental health.
I missed the ninja
women,
reference,
sadly,
yes.
are an easy target. Once they hate women, they no longer treat the women in their lives as equals. And then when the women are not responsive to their supposedly scientifically proven game techniques or are unwilling to be subservient wives, they will hate them even more, blame feminism and a woke society, and possibly regress into inceldom and or other alt-right pipelines. This keeps them in the grips of the manosphere for as long as possible, paying for courses and watching the content in a paradoxical mental state of both hating women and being obsessed with them, wanting to talk about them for hours on end, day after day. And this is what made it so difficult for me to try and curate all of the main talking points of the manosphere into a simple set of teachings. The space is full of like 90-minute podcasts during which they just gargle each other's Kool-Aid, regurgitating the same ideas over and over again. And here I am, worried about the runtime of this video like a beta little cuck.
Ooh, will anyone watch my video if it's 90 minutes long? It took me 3 months to make, but I don't know if it...
Welcome to the 9,725th episode. Next 3 hours.
Enough scams at this point to know that if you need to convince people of an idea that initially sounds absurd.
I'm gonna skip some parts of this because it's very long, right? And I want to see the meat of it. Dude, it's 1 hour and 52 minutes long. I want to see like.
And are desperate.
Oh, here.
On the rabbit
like
hole.
I'm gonna skip
onto...
like the explaining the red pill theory, debunking hypergamy. Like, I'll skip the red pill theory part, but we'll watch like debunking hypergamy, debunking monkey branching, stuff like that.
The Wheat Waffles face rating charts and are desperately trying to work out how ugly women find them with needle-point precision.
So the skull can be divided into 2 parts, the splantocranium, which comprises all of the facial features, and the neurocranium.
But a few years ago, this Kermit-sounding ass PhD haver crawled onto the scene and started regurgitating these ideas, but with bigger words, emboldening the movement even beyond the damp basements of inceldom and into popular right-wing rhetoric. This man.
You guys have
is
heard the. You guys have
Cthulhu,
seen the phrenology
inserting his
aspect of
slimy
incel shit,
tentacles
obviously.
into every video I make now, and each time he does, I realize more and more how dangerous he is. Fresh and Fit came along and took the podcast format, but instead of shouting the talking points in other men's faces, they will invite unprepared women on as guests under the guise of discussing sex and relationships, and then when
Wait, isn't that fucking what's his face? Isn't that one of the dudes who hates me or some shit? Like the ones that were doing like hella fucking videos on me. Talking about how because I called them transphobic, which they 100% were and are, they got real mad and they were like, Hasan, you're racist, and also fucking call everybody transphobic. I thought those guys hated HasanAbi, Abba, and Preach. Yeah, I thought those guys hated Fresh and Fit.
When they get there, they take their phones off them, not the male guests, make them sign a waiver, and then feed
I actually agree with you and thought you did good against Tate. Oh, nice. Thank you.
them shots until they can no longer form a coherent sentence. I, on the other hand, need to drink to perform a coherent sentence.
When you come home, I'm gonna be in lingerie. I'm gonna keep it nice and fresh and waxed for you. I'm gonna cook your food.
Oh,
you just
They
gotta
yelled at you for saying you wouldn't watch a video, then didn't watch your video? Yeah.
bring home the bacon. That's it.
But as soon as a woman disagrees with Myron, he will kick her off for interrupting him.
She's big and beautiful, accept her for how she is. Essentially,
my big girl.
can you please stop interjecting?
Alright.
Do not ever fucking snap your fingers at me again. You're gonna respect me on my platform.
And
Period.
you're gonna respect me backwards.
No. You're gonna keep being disrespectful.
It is.
Oh, god damn, that's brutal, brother. God damn. God damn, dude. No wonder this motherfucker's so insecure, bro. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. You could land a plane on that, dude. Austin would be able to land a 737 NG directly on top of that. Holy fuck. Bro, the way that they treat women on their show, from what I have seen in all of the clips that I've seen, like, you know, they do the same shit to you and it'd be a waste. What do you mean? So the thing is, internalized baldophobia. Yeah, I know. Maybe I should fly out to Miami so I can give it some finesse to ride. So this is just insecurity. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm fucking crazy that, like, I can't comprehend how people don't look at what he's doing to all the women that are on his podcast and shit, or the way he talks about women, and can't recognize that, like, he's just a deeply insecure man. It is very weird. Like, how do you not recognize that? It's so obvious, like, what they're doing.
All right, get the fuck out.
No problem.
Real talk, get out.
All right, go ahead.
Take your headphones, get out.
Let's take several seats, guys. It's okay.
I'm dead ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, I'm not gonna tolerate no chick coming on here thinking like, oh, I'm special, all this. Like, you can walk out now.
He's not in his feelings though, like a woman. No.
Yeah, that's the funny part about this. This is why, I'm sorry, but this is how it works. This is why the person who, like, takes these motherfuckers down can't be someone even like Ethan Klein, really. Okay? It can't be someone like XQC. It can't be someone like Ethan, because their audiences don't respond to that. And it certainly cannot be a woman, because they literally just, like, even though half of their audience looks like XQC or looks like Ethan or looks like, you know, every other person that they're going up against, they see themselves as, like, they look at shapes and sizes and colors. That's all they look at. It has to be someone who, like, who just looks like a Chad. You know what I mean? And not only that, but it certainly cannot be a woman, no matter how they look like, because like, automatically the audience just not respond to women as, like, human beings. Straight up.
It's not an emotional female reaction. No, it's a fact reaction.
Because, like, she's so right. She's nailing it here. Like, when these guys get incredibly hysterical, that's seen as, like, macho, masculine behavior. He's holding his ground. Like, bro, no. Like, that's any woman behaves like that, you're gonna be like, that's a bitch. She's being like a bitch. She's being hysterical. Typical hysterical woman. But no, when fucking, which one is this again? Fresh? Whatever. Fit? When Fit is doing it, what's his name? Byron? Whatever. This one is doing it, then they're like, oh, that's like, he's an alpha. The Fed. Yeah, Fed and Fit. Fed and Fit podcast.
You just
The
got
bald
me
one.
super mad.
No. It's rude to cut people off.
Goodbye.
Get the fuck out.
Goodbye. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
You gotta respect the platform and not cut people off. Yeah,
That's an emotional reaction.
No, listen, it's a fact reaction.
But this isn't surprising.
No. It's not emotional. It's facts.
Really, when he literally thinks women should be silent.
Okay, I'm gonna offend some people, so I can't wait for him to queue up the "How dare you" sign.
Oh no, my man. Oh no. Bro, this dude's hairline is this dude's hairline is moving further than LeBron James's, dude. Holy shit.
Women are to be seen, not heard, bro.
How dare
You know what I'm saying? Especially if I bring you to a function, shut up and don't speak unless people speak to you.
Are you triggered, Myron? Each episode goes a little bit like this.
There's more and more single mothers with mental disorders and all of their kids are criminals, and it's all feminism's fault, guys. I'm sorry, it's not because of the wage
Why
gap.
did you guys feed me so many shots?
Because the wage gap is a myth. It's all down to women's choice to earn less. And grape culture is also a myth, okay? We have the studies and the stats to prove it. It's all there. It's just the
Facts.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you can't deal with it because you're in your feelings, because you're a female, but that's just the way it is. It is what it is.
I totally agree.
See, she gets it. We love it when a female tells the truth on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
I don't think what he's saying is right. I mean,
Why not? It's the facts. It is what it is. Are you just in your feelings? She's in her feelings.
No, it's because...
Don't interrupt me. And another thing, did you know girls only have 2 holes? Yeah. The third one is just a myth. The females say that there's a third one down there just for attention. We have the studies to back it up, linked in the description, all right?
Okay, come on.
The only one here telling the truth.
Ooh.
Train them and to teach them to temper that and control. Yeah, we can, but you can't remove that. It's
sorry.
Used to back up his theories in the rational male.
I said this in book 4. You can remove.
Guys, it's 1 minute and 52 seconds long.
Remove
That's why I'm skipping.
You can remove the human from the tribe, but you can't remove the tribe from the human. You can remove the what is it? You can still. Like, what was the other question?
Friend of the show, Mooncat, did an incredible fucking video. Okay, I highly recommend you check it out on your own. I told you I'm gonna skip through some of the parts.
Scott, it was can women not be solipsistic? Can we train them and to teach them to temper that and control? Yeah, we can.
Bro, how is this? Wait, does this guy actually have a wife? Because I've never seen someone permeate so much divorced dad energy. My man looks straight up like a victim of divorce court, okay? I'm just going to say it. I don't believe that he has a wife. I've never seen a figure embody every characteristic down to the fucking like weird distressed bandana, all the way to the Nike golf glasses that he has, all the way to the fucking long hair and the guitars in his soundproof audio room. No fucking shot, dude. What? No. No, he did not write what this what? No. That's a joke, right? Stop. Listen, Jack, my wife left me. This guy's name is Rollo Tomasi. No, dude, wait. Rollo Tomasi, wife. Wifebio.com. According to wifebio.com, is Rollo Tomasi married to wife or dating a girlfriend, kids? He's 53 years old. He's American. He's the author of The Rational Male. He's been publishing blogs. He's been married since 1996. Rollo Tomasi and his wife got married. He's been married for 25 years, even though he has negative perspectives about marriage. He and his wife's married. Life looks bright. I don't believe that. He's on the Red Pill subreddit. Please break up with me. My girlfriend and I are both working with people in solid jobs. What? Now, a bit later, he gives a thread and a status update. What is he doing? He's just like writing blog posts about Reddit posts? What the fuck?
But you can't remove that. It's still there. It's still an influence.
Much of the red pill is based on pop evolutionary psychology, which is a widely criticized field of psychology in general. It is impossible to conduct studies on evo-psych without forcing a set of humans to grow up in a life devoid of any societal stimuli, although you could probably argue that incels are the closest we've ever got to that. But they will base their theories on experiments from the modern day on people who have already been shaped by modern societal stimuli. So
there's even an anti-Manosphere. Manosphere that rose fresh and fit, but still talks on the same points. Yeah, isn't like ABBA and Preach basically that? I thought that's what they were. They were like Manosphere adjacent.
So all the Manosphere can do to back up its claims is use its shaky pop evo-psych and statistics and survey data from the modern world. And they have attempted to do this with flaws. Many flaws. No, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy with no 1-to-1 ratio on his splencho.
So we're not gonna talk about the red pill theory because we already know what it is.
Today,
and she's gonna get more into like the each individual aspects of this, so I'm skipping that part. We're gonna talk about hypergamy. Female hypergamy is the idea that incels believe in, that like all women want to do is level up. That's one of the driving forces of the insecurity that a lot of these fucking incels have. Okay, where they just genuinely believe that women are constantly looking for like a higher level male than their current partner, and that's it. That's like something that women are always interested in, even if they're in a relationship, even if they're happy in a relationship, they're always looking to level up.
Talking about hypergamy. 5 forms of female hypergamy.
You know the word hypergamy or hypergamy, however you want to.
On this podcast, we don't cry about hypergamy.
So hypergamy, this is a huge subject.
Human females engage in hypergamy. Women mate across and up dominance hierarchies.
I love that. Jordan Peterson is such a fucking red-pilled piece of shit cucklord. And it's like people didn't see it for the longest fucking time. Part of me is like, I told you so. It took you motherfuckers like 6 years to get to where I was 6 years ago. But still, the other part of me is just happy that like finally you're here. You know what I mean? You've arrived. I don't feel so fucking lonely anymore. God damn it.
Small percentage of men hogging a large percentage of
women. Can't get rid of their hypergamous nature and then just leave the men at the bottom to be cast away. That's fucking terrifying.
It's widely accepted that women are hypergamous. That's it.
first of all, let's look at the supposed evidence that they have for hypergamy. This is a study which revealed that 5,000 years ago, after the rise of agriculture, a huge uptick in wealth disparity meant that there were a small group of very rich alpha males that reproduced with, on average, 17 women, cooking the rest of men into sexless oblivion. To deal with this, we developed the monogamous system, which ensured no man was left out of the reproductive sexual marketplace. This was an example of women's ingrained hypergamous nature at its peak, and if we allow the current sexual marketplace to expand to its natural conclusion, it will all happen once again.
You know, they were the incels of thousands of years ago.
Yeah.
They were the original, right? So they might group up to rebel against the Chad, and they will take the women and separate them among themselves. The Marxists, for example, they came to America and they destroyed thousands of years of cultural evolution. We live in a primitive sexual market.
Yeah.
Just like It existed thousands of years ago.
For a start, there is no consideration that this may have not been the women's choice. Many of these powerful alphas
Yeah, that was the guy in the Jubilee video that I did a video on. He's like an incel.
were probably R-wording the women in all reality and not allowing her any choice in her mating preference whatsoever.
One of the things your research has indicated is that there is a manner in which women are attracted to people who manifest dark triad traits.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! Dude, this is fucking crystal mommy shit. God, it's so fucking tight being a man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the ladies and the MBs in the chat. When you're a man, you could just get away with the dumbest shit, okay? You could say literally the absolute stupidest shit, and the overwhelming majority will look at you and go, no, that's actually pretty good and so smart. Actually, thank you. I love that, dude. I love that.
I would
It's
add
awesome.
a qualifier that it tends to be younger women, teenagers or women in their early 20s.
There is no modern day evidence that women prefer bad boys, either when they're ovulating or when they're not. There's actually more evidence to prove the opposite. There is evidence that women are attracted to men with dark triad traits, but one of these traits is narcissism, which correlates with physical attractiveness and extroversion. And in much the same way, men are attracted to women with dark triad traits, as narcissism correlates with physical attractiveness. So once the physical attractiveness and the confidence is controlled for, dark triad traits actually add nothing for either gender. Basically, you can be confident and nice and you'll still be attractive to women and men. But this doesn't stop JP stomping around podcasts talking about this like it's science-based fact. The only other evidence they have for this is the Pop Evo Psych evidence, which has not been proven to the point of peer-reviewed consensus. Peterson will maintain that cross-culturally, women have always dated across and up.
Females engage in hypergamy, and hypergamy is and this is also true cross-culturally, and it's also quite it's just as extensive in Scandinavia. Not quite. There's a bit of attenuation, but not much. Women mate across and up dominance hierarchies. Men mate across and down. Okay, and that has to be the case because obviously it has to work that way. If one goes up, the other has to go down.
This is only half true.
Up
Peterson
yours!
Consistently fails to point out the hordes of studies that show that hypergamy is much less prominent in more developed countries because as an economy develops and is able to provide social safety nets and less children die at a young age, they will have less children at an older age as it is safer to do so, and they will choose a spouse later in life based on other needs, such as emotional needs. You're probably not familiar with this concept, Jordan, but people are finding other people that actually like them. So I don't know, this kind of sounds like a much better solution for all genders rather than trapping people into marriages they entered for the needs of bearing children and economic stability. But that's apparently the red pill utopia that we're all striving for.
No, that's literally the
Peterson
opposite.
and his incel minions also
Because that way, fucking a lot of men are gonna get left behind. They're not gonna be able to fuck.
don't account for the fact that men, on average, thanks to millennia of patriarchy, earn more than women still. So it's not surprising that we're still living with the norms of a husband earning more than a wife. Divorce rates are actually lower than ever because marriage rates are lower than ever, because people are actually waiting to find someone they actually fucking like later in life after their frontal lobes are fully formed. And this is actually decreasing the chances of younger, less wealthy men being left with nobody and of old female spinsters being left with nobody. But hang on a minute, say the incels, there is evidence that women are initiating divorces when they get promoted.
I wonder why.
This means they're looking for higher
I wonder why. It's almost like all of this entire conversation hinges on giving women more autonomy, unironically being devastating for some men who are too insecure to fucking be in a comfortable relationship with a woman that is a peer. That is the reason. Jordan Peterson doesn't even hide it, for the record. He literally straight up says it. He says that we don't know the consequences of birth control. That is one of the first things that I heard from Jordan Peterson that was like, oh, dude, like this guy is just like a fucking straight up sexist weirdo. Why is birth control devastating? Because it offered women sexual liberation and sexual freedom, the opportunity to make their own choices, in like when they have a child and whatnot, the opportunity to be able to work in a workforce. So that's it. That's the whole, that's the big secret.
Status men.
We tell guys all the time that marriage isn't really a good institution in the United States anymore.
A woman choosing a bartender who is broke over a rich guy is just so far removed from reality.
The concept is known as monkey branching. 70% of all marriages end because the woman petitioned to have it end.
Because it's set up so that the one with less money is the one who gets spousal support.
Because they've been incentivized to do so because of the wealth transfer.
For women, like the richest women in the world, either got their money through inheritance or they got it through divorce.
They just want to protect themselves. That's generally why they do it.
A woman breaks up in order to trade up. I could struggle with you, or I could take this money that the government's giving me, and all I got to do is sleep with you.
Ultimately, this could also be her searching for a bigger, better option.
And they believe they've got relationship equity that they can make a withdrawal on at a later date.
Women do initiate more divorces now because when they feel that they can support themselves, they are less likely to trap themselves in an unhappy marriage in which they are.
It literally doesn't make sense. If promoted women are more likely to divorce, then they're not doing it for the fucking bag. Okay? As a matter of fact, they're doing it because they have the bag. They are financially secure on their own independently, and they are no longer reliant on any like financial support from a partner, and therefore they have the fucking capability. They have the capability of like maintaining autonomy. So it doesn't even fucking make sense. It's the opposite of the argument they're making.
Expected to do most of the household chores, causing them stress. There is no evidence that they are leaving them for higher value males. There is also another apparently hard
To be fair though, like they probably are leaving them for higher value males, because if you're listening to the fucking the Fresh and Fit podcast, you are a low value male. Like, I don't believe in the high value, low value spectrum or whatever the fuck they've created for themselves. But like unironically, if you are getting your advice from these fucking dickheads, these like insecure dickheads, then you most likely are a low value person. You most likely are just as insecure, if not even more insecure, because you can't even recognize how insecure these people are. The people that you've platformed, the people that you've put on a pedestal are literally just like an empty vessel, an empty shell of a fucking man. Therefore, you probably are even more insecure than they are and probably not great to be around, okay? But you can change that. And I'll tell you how.
Swallow pill that women will cheat on their beta male husbands with alphas. Another theory that Peterson backs up with particular fervor.
And I'm not saying anything for this or against this. This is a purely factual biological claim. Is they pick a monogamous marriage and they cheat with high status guys. Now, obviously in the confines of the marriage.
So what does it work? How does it work when you have a high value, high status like husband and then you fuck the pool boy then? Like, what is that? Then you're cheating with a low status guy? Is that how that works? Because like, isn't that also unironically a thing that happens in the eyes of these people? Like, so why is that happening? I'm too old for Twitch. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. By the way, what is the fucking biological explanation? There is none. It's just like women be doing this and women be doing that. Meanwhile, women are getting served the top of the hour ad break at the top of every fucking hour. I know that was a great segue opportunity earlier and I totally flubbed it and I apologize. Okay. So I'm just running it now. I'm too old for Twitch just allowed women, 10 women, to no longer see the fucking ads at the top of the hour. But if you also aren't lucky enough to get gifted a sub, then all you need to do is subscribe yourself, which you can do for $5. Or you can do for free. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Twitch Prime is free.
That's a terrible thing, but
that's a very uncomfortable subject, though, for women in particular.
Well, it's an uncomfortable subject for everyone.
Right.
Is there any evidence to back this up? Absolutely not. From survey data, men admit to cheating on their spouses more than women, but the women are catching up with the men because the most common way for someone to cheat is with someone they know, like a work colleague. So now women have been allowed to leave the
Sky
house
Spy
more.
7, thank you for the 5 tier 1
beginning
gifted.
to cheat as much as men do, but there's no evidence that they've ever cheated more than men. And
What is happening right now? Why is my fucking computer slowing down, or is the YouTube video slowing down?
It's still not the norm to cheat either. Like, it's somehow become socially acceptable. There's no societal shift away from monogamy. We still want to get married or settle in long-term relationships. Humans pair bond, that's what we mostly do. We're just doing it later when we're settled in life. Furthermore, there is no survey data that shows that the women who do cheat are doing so with high status men. If we're going to talk about this through a pop evo psych lens, surely it's more evolutionary advantageous for a woman not to be hypergamous and to be wary of the risk of getting involved with the wrong man who will not support her child. Since the woman has always been the more selective gender, she's always had a choice between a beta or an alpha, so why would she willingly put herself in the dangers of an aggressive, violent alpha and leave her children without a father? Why not just settle down with the beta from day one who will protect her from all of the prey?
Is there a big like lag or something? Or is it just is my PC dying? Or is the fucking video dying a little bit? I'm seeing like the video. It's the video, right? It's not my PC. Just think of Kim K leaving Kanye for Pete Davidson. Pete must be the highest value male. Yeah. I think YouTube has been pooping a little bit.
Alphas. These red pill men are simply projecting how they see the dating market onto women when women actually see it very differently. Take it from me. If a man walks up to me and asks me for my number or asks...
Here's where you got it wrong, Mune Cat. You said take it from me. And you're a woman, so obviously we'll never take it from you because it's in your nature to lie. Fucking got it. If only there was a man who could explain to me what women feel and act like. I'm so sad when you came to the UK, I used my sub on Misgive just so I didn't see the ads, and now I'm sad. Yeah, you fucking feel bad about that, bitch.
Me on a date, I'm not thinking,
oh wow, I wonder if he has a nice car. I wonder if it's more expensive than my current boyfriend's.
I'm thinking, I hope this interaction ends without this man getting angry, violent, or following me home. By getting involved with the red pill and by learning game, you're literally giving yourself a 101 on how to give women every red flag in the fucking book. But by far the most tangible evidence the Manosphere has for modern day hypergamy is from dating apps. Yeah, that's it. Data from dating apps.
And this doesn't account for, the Plenty of Fish data, the Tinder data that we have. Men do not get nearly as many options as women, and even if we're talking about top tier guys, they still cannot compete.
In a since deleted 2009 official blog post on OKCupid showed women rating men as worse looking than medium 80% of the time.
Most of the men on Tinder, of the profiles they come across, females, they'll swipe right on 60% of them. When it comes to females, they'll only swipe right on 4.5%.
But the reality is, guys, you look at OkCupid's data, and they behave a certain way.
On Tinder,
yes.
Women are, they like, swipe right, they like the profiles of only 4%. Men, when they see female profiles, they swipe right or like more than 60%.
That's a great example of hypergamy.
Time to get debunked again, bitch. You like this? Being thoroughly debunked by a vagina haver with a second-class degree in music production? There was one infamous blog post made by OkCupid in 2009, which supposedly exposed the hypergamous nature of women. It showed that women rated 80% of men on the website as below average in attractiveness, whereas men's ratings for women's attractiveness resemble more of an equalized bell curve. They jumped on this as proof of their Pareto principle. It's generally believed that this is one of the main catalysts of the modern incel movement, and the blog post was
80% of the women are attracted to the top 10% of men. Top 10% of men get 80% of the women.
eventually taken down not long after the incel attack in Toronto, where 11 people died. The incels took this to mean that big tech was trying to hide the truth of hypergamy. Ironically, that same blog post actually showed that women are more likely to be open to messaging men they see as less attractive, whereas men are more likely to only message women they rate as more attractive to themselves. So it showed that even though women rate most men as below average.
I mean, we already knew that though. Women's standards are low as fuck, okay? And they have to be. They literally have to be. As I've said time and time again. That's why I always say all you need to do is be a 7. And every man can be a 7, folks. Straight up. Women's standards are literally under the fucking trash, okay? It's firmly hidden deep inside the core of the earth. It is super fucking low. And you can be higher than the already incredibly low fucking standards that women have. Like by a lot. That's why I always say every man can be a 7. Every single one of you. Easily.
They are much more likely to message them anyway. So here we are again with the incel projection of shallow dating preferences on women. In addition to this, r/Tinder data generally tends to show that men will swipe right on most women and women will be very picky, and the ones that they do swipe right on will very likely result in a match. I need to explain why this is the case. A fact that the red pill seems to gloss over is that women are always going to be more picky.
Chad says everyone can be a 7. Dude. I didn't say everyone can be an 11, motherfucker. I said everyone can be a 7. And 7 is way beyond the expectations that most women are used to, okay? Don't make no mistake. I'm not saying you're going to fucking turn around and like magically become 6'4" and chiseled, okay? Shut the fuck up. Don't compare yourself to me. Well, what's wrong with you? I'm saying every fucking dude can be above at least a 7, okay? Above average in looks. There are a couple things you need to do, and that's it. Figure out how to groom your facial hair and figure out what kind of haircut works with your fucking head, okay? And that could mean going full bald, all right? Hit the fucking weights, go to the gym, develop a healthier diet, healthier lifestyle choices, shower all the fucking time, and wear better clothing that make you feel confident, and then boom, that's it. It's that easy. More importantly than all of that, obviously, is like, being confident as well, which I've talked about many times over. Confidence is a muscle, and it comes only from within and not from external validation. If you have confidence that you are building off of external validation, it's built on flimsy ground, and it can be shattered very easily. Okay? I am standing right now, yes. And once you find your face and body type, you can figure out what styles that suit you. Exactly. It's good advice. You can fucking complain all you want, but it's the truth, okay?
Than men when it comes to dating due to the increased risk of violence and pregnancy, not because of hypergamy. Let's have a look at some stats that the Manosphere completely ignores. Younger women who have used dating sites or apps are especially likely to report having negative interactions with others on these platforms.
That's too much. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't doing all that, bro. Okay, then fucking, keep seething, I guess. That's it. There's hella people in this community that have fucking started working out. They got, really inspired to do something, go outside, touch grass, touch weight, touch sun, okay? And if you're fucking stink-pilled, beta-maxing, sui fuel consuming fucking weirdo on the internet, and you're like refusing the shower max, okay? Refusing the fucking hygiene max and hobby max, okay? Well, it's not going to happen for you.
platform. A majority of female online daters younger than 50 say harassment, unsolicited explicit messages are very common on dating platforms. 60% of female users aged 18 to 34 say someone on a dating site or app continued to contact them after they said they were not interested, while a similar share, 57%.
Dude, what are you insane? I mean, look at XQC. Even that lifestyle can work. Brother, XQC is also like a traditionally attractive person and also pretty fucking confident regardless of his lack of social awareness. Okay? And profoundly successful. You know what I mean? This is before we talk about like how much money he has or whatever. But like, you know, don't compare yourself to me or XQC or anybody like that. That's crazy. We're talking about fucking civilians in the wild. We're not talking about motherfuckers who talk to an entire arena of human beings every day for 12 hours, okay? That's ridiculous. Don't do that.
Report being sent a sexually explicit message or image that they didn't ask for. Roughly half of women think dating on sites or apps are an unsafe way to meet people. More under 20s sexually assaulted after meeting offenders on dating sites. The victims in 83% of the 671 cases were female and 17% were male. Oh, and I'm not done yet. Here's a full report from ABC.
Thank you, Solero, for the 5 gifted subs. This is really important shit, by the way. Like, women have to be more careful in their consideration on who they are going out to dates with or who they are, like, even opening up to, partially because you can get fucking murdered.
About Tinder's failure to act on SA reports. Of the 48 people they found who reported SA to the app, only 11 even got a response from Tinder. Almost all of those responses did not detail whether any action was taken. And Match Group, the company that owns basically everything, Tinder, OkCupid, Match.com, Hinge, Plenty of Fish, and some others, has openly admitted that they do not screen for sexual predators on their free apps. A spokesperson said, "There are definitely registered sex offenders on our free products," which is a bit like a spokesperson for an ice cream company.
Only men murder, lol, XD? No, bro, but did you not just see the statistics? Like, no, of course, it's not only men that murder. You're fucking ridiculous. But, like, obviously, statistically speaking, men are responsible for, a significantly higher percentage of the sexual assaults and murders that, even on the fucking Tinder dating app. Why? What's wrong with you, bro? What the fuck? Men are more likely to murder? Yeah, and I'm not a fucking weirdo. Like, that doesn't mean that, you know, you should prosecute men across the board or, like, assume that all men are murderers, right? Unlike you, probably does feel that way about, like, black people because you fucking use the faulty statistic of, like, 1350, which is not even, like, real fucking arrest. They're not even conviction rates, but instead just arrest rates. You know, it doesn't work that way. But it is something that women are, like, women are considerate on, considering the fucking, you know, the physical differences. Yes, I, by the way, admit that. The physical differences are real. Statistics are law. There are no exceptions to rules or outliers. Anomalies don't exist.
He's saying there are definitely flesh-eating spiders in some tubs of our ice cream. Don't blame me, I just work here. So lucky you, ladies. While Tinder makes men pay for the slight hope of more matches, you'll have to pay for the assurance that you won't be assaulted. And even then, it's not guaranteed. I cannot stress this enough. Dating apps do not represent real life. Dating apps represent an extremely shallow, gamified version of dating that artificially creates the Pareto principle. Since women are more likely to have had previous negative experiences with men, I'm not discounting that men have them too, but the fact that women have them more often than men is relevant here. So
also, on a fucking application, you're not able to showcase your personality. Men oftentimes have a harder time, in my opinion, and this is anecdotal, okay, straight up. This is there. I'm sure there might be empirical evidence on this, but this is a purely subjective concept. But, like, you don't know how to take photos. I don't know how to take photos. You don't know how to take photos. None of us fucking know how to look good in photos and shit. Like, as a consequence of the patriarchal constructs that basically objectified women for so many fucking years and continues to do so to this day, women are better at fucking presenting themselves in a physical environment like that. They know, they know how to take photos. They know how to like make themselves look better. You just don't know how to do it, okay? And therefore, it's a little bit harder for you to showcase your wonderful, blossoming persona, okay? And the application is operating on the fucking binary of like the hot or not. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult for you to, have a success rate on an application. That doesn't mean anything, though. Meeting people in person is probably where you are going to have the most success.
Women are more likely to have their guards up when swiping and chatting, so this causes men...
Oh God, hypergamy? Dude, hypergamy is such a fucking idiotic take, okay? It's such an idiotic take. This idea that, like, women are always looking to level up. Women are always looking to level up. Women are always looking to level up. It's like, first of all, women are always trying to date above their actual dating pool or whatever is such a silly fucking take because, again, that is super subjective. And secondly, it's not like you don't want to fucking date an attractive person that you find to be attractive. Everybody wants that. It's a normal human quality. It's not exclusive to women.
To get less matches on the ladies that they're swiping right on, and the men are getting annoyed that they're getting less matches because this leads to less of a chance that they'll find someone that they like. To them, this just becomes a numbers game, so they start swiping right on more and more and more women, and the women start to realize that whoever they swipe right on, they're quite likely to get a match with them. And because they don't want too many unsolicited pictures of male genitalia taken with a pissy toilet bowl in the background to deal with, they start being more picky, confident that this won't matter because they'll still get a lot of matches anyway. As the women get more picky, the men get less and less picky. It's a negative feedback loop. It's not real life. Another stat that Red Pill seems to ignore, 80% of users on Tinder are male and 20% are...
As someone who suffers with autism, your advice about social skills being a muscle has really helped me be more open to talking to people, women especially, and I'm now a lot more confident and have a good chunk of friends. Thanks to your advice. I will always be in your debt, and thanks for your advice. Thank you, HasanAbi. Also, you're welcome. I also suffered from social anxiety, okay? When I was younger, I was fat. I was scared. I didn't want to fucking talk to people. I would shut down, okay? It takes a lot of time. And it's the same as, like, going to the fucking gym every day and building healthy habits. It's just how it works. Anyway, the Tinder men to women ratio, 78% of users are men, 21.9% of users are women. Holy shit.
Female. The bad experiences are causing women to leave the apps altogether. This means that there are women out there, guess what, in real life, who are single and want to meet somebody, not on a dating app. From the incel perspective, women are hypergamous, calculating, and uncaring as they leverage emerging technology in the pursuit of the ideal masculine partner while maximizing the resources they yield from orbiters. Women are also simultaneously sexual commodities, which can be quantitatively evaluated, subject to market distortions, or be unfairly distributed. Here, incels doubly deny women their humanity, as women are manipulative when acting and overpriced when objectified. While incels' observations are accurate, their explanations for these observations are grounded in a reductive and dehumanizing descriptions of both men and women. All of a sudden, communism doesn't sound so bad to these guys when it means the equal distribution of getting your dick wet. Another graph that they love to point to is this one, which shows that almost a third of men are now reporting no sex in the last year. But zooming out and looking at the rest of this data that this graph comes from, it shows that the amount of men sleeping with over 3 women in the last year is still more than the amount of women doing the same. On the whole, men are still being more promiscuous than women, which doesn't track with their 80% of women sleeping with all of the chads theory. The data would suggest
Because women aren't like women aren't going on a date and then immediately fucking like all the time in the way that these incels think is happening. That's the other thing. Like they're a little bit more selective, but you know, good luck explaining that to all the incels.
To me, that women still want relationships with men, but men are increasingly attempting to leverage the dating apps for hookups, but are ending up more lonely than they were before. In short, guys, gals, and NBs, try opening yourself up to experiences which will help you meet people in real life. Make friends with people of all genders more. Talk to people even if you don't find them attractive, because who knows, they could even introduce you to other people you may end up being intimate partners with, or maybe you've just found a new friend. It's about self-improvement, exercising your social muscle, and fighting that inner goblin that just wants to stay inside playing Dark Souls. Is that what you kids are playing nowadays? Go outside and touch me. The men entering the dating market now have never experienced it without dating apps being involved, and this is a problem. The prevalence of our culture in society makes this dating app's negative feedback loop even more pronounced, as women have their guards up constantly on the lookout for red flags, scaring them off the apps altogether. Here's one post on the r/Tinder Data subreddit that I found, where a young 22-year-old man posted about his experience in the dating marketplace. 22,339 right swipes resulted in no dates for him whatsoever, and this is similar to many graphs posted there for young men. He says that his dating app experience made me waste a lot of time and money, completely ruined the little self-esteem and confidence I had left about myself and my own body, made me lose any real hopes in ever getting a relationship, family, normal life in the future, greatly worsened both my anxiety and depression to new levels never experienced before, made me go back to having suicidal thoughts after years of therapy, and as a result of my deepened depression, it also gave me a cannabis addiction and made me gain 50 kilograms of body weight due to a lack of sleep and lack of energy, etc. All of this makes this man a perfect target for Tinder, who will goad him into signing up for Tinder Gold in the hopes of getting more matches, and for the red pill community. The
literally blaming it anything other than himself. Okay, but that's a real external factor that could bum you out, man. Come on, holy shit. Human beings aren't fucking analytical robots. They're not gonna look at a situation like that and then respond like and be like, well, maybe I should fix myself immediately. Maybe perhaps I'm the reason why I feel the way that I do, or whatever the fuck. Like, no. Sometimes it doesn't work that way. Okay? Yeah. I mean, the solution still does revolve around getting the fuck off the dating app. And also, the building self-esteem so slowly but surely. But made you a meme? Y'all are so weird, dude, sometimes.
Dating apps and the red pill community are not making money out of finding you happiness and a relationship. The more sad and lonely you are...
Okay, but cannabis addiction? Yeah, I mean, that part is ridiculous. So what? Don't get too caught up in that, okay? It doesn't matter.
The more they've got you trapped. So why is our culture completely ignored by the red pill? Well, they don't think it exists at all. And this isn't a belief confined to the red pill itself. It's actually held by right-wing pundits everywhere.
And on college campuses, they like to say, oh yeah, 1 in 4 women get raped on college campuses. No, it's actually more like 1 in 2,000.
This Generation Z is having...
Where did you get that number from? I just made it up, bitch.
Least amount of sex of any other generation, but yet we live in a quote-unquote hookup culture,
because
right?
we're using the female lens.
1 in 3,
Wait, people aren't even saying we're living in a hookup culture. It's always the right-wingers that say we're in a hookup culture. And that's part of the reason why it's like people aren't like getting into relationships and stuff. Like that... I feel like they themselves literally fucking ended up writing these like new boundaries, and then they believed in it, and now they're just like, yeah, it's happening, but it's not even happening actually.
And 1 in 5 women are going to get sexually assaulted on campus, which is just nonsense.
Which we both agreed is the idea that rape is perpetuated, encouraged, or tolerated in a society. You would need to present some kind of data.
Because it's this idea of rape culture. It's the rape fantasy of, I don't know, third wave feminism. I don't know what it is.
I don't believe rape culture exists. Because people know that rape is bad.
Some surveys were run to find the
I have that same Discord partner hoodie. Oh God, I'm never wearing that again.
prevalence of SA on college campuses in the US, not long before Obama and Biden were elected.
1 in 5 of everyone.
People all understand and recognize that rape is bad. The problem with rape culture is a lot of things that would otherwise be considered rape, these fucking weirdos don't consider rape. That's the problem. And rape culture is the normalization of sexual harassment and the refusal to ask for consent. That's the issue.
One of those young women who's dropped off for that first day of school, before they finish school, will be assaulted.
The right claim that this was not true, and they still believe that to this day, claiming that the real number is somewhere around 1 in 52 women.
According to the Department of Justice, or Bureau of Justice, about 1 in 52 of all sex. That includes,
By the way, that's still an alarming number, man. What? Like, what the fuck? It's not 1 in 4. It's 1 in. It's not 1 in 5. It's 1 in 52. Okay. Oh shit! I didn't realize, man. Okay, never mind. I guess that's okay.
Playing grab ass.
Much more comprehensive data from the U.S. Bureau of Justice Statistics estimates that about 1 in 52.6 college women.
There's a vast difference between 0.6% and 25%.
To play devil's advocate for a second, the survey that found the original 1 in 5 number that the Obama campaign used were conducted across only 2 college campuses in the US, so they didn't really give a comprehensive view of college R culture as a whole across America. There is also no evidence to suggest that R culture is worse on college campuses than it is in general for people of any age, whether they're enrolled at a college or not. However, in 2015, the CDC conducted their own survey called the NISVS, which did not only ask students, but everybody whether they had been a victim of this type of crime. Its findings backed up the student survey, saying that 1 in 5 women had actually been R'd. This contrasts with the numbers obtained by the Bureau of Justice and Statistics, and these are the numbers that the right-wing pundits use. So this number is based on the NCVS Crime and Victimization Survey, which states that around 1 in 52 people of all ages has been a victim of R or SA. For that reason, there's no way for me to compare the stats for college-age women from the BJS numbers versus the CDC numbers for the college-age women, because there's no CDC survey that focused on just college women. So for that reason, I'm scrapping the college age part. We're just looking at everyone to keep this simple. So I'm going to compare the CDC's findings that 1 in 5 women have been R'd and the BJS's findings that 1 in 52 women have been R'd or SA'd. One talking point that they like to give us is that the CDC's definition for the crime is like far too wide, and the BJS's definition for the crime is very precise.
And the questions were extremely vague, not direct like the definition that we gave you guys before as far as grape goes according to the FBI.
So first of all, let's compare the definitions of the crimes. So there's always going to be gray areas here as to what people define as crossing the line. But overall, these definitions between the surveys are more or less pretty similar, wouldn't you say? So how did the CDC find that 50% of women had been a victim of SA and 1 in 5 had been a victim of R, whereas the BJS found that 1 in 52 people had been a victim of either R or SA? It's down to how you conduct your survey. The stigma surrounding R culture prevents people from knowing they're a victim of R or SA and even willing to admit to themselves or others that they're a victim of R or SA, especially if it was perpetrated by a close friend or intimate partner, which is most cases. The CDC used trained staff to carry out the NISVS. This survey only asks respondents about R and SA, no other victimizations. They also did not use the words R or SA in their questions, but described events to the respondents whilst reminding them that the event, if it happened, is not their fault. They didn't even make the respondents say yes because that can trigger trauma, so instead they asked how many people have ever made you and listed certain acts so that the person could just say a number. The Bureau of Justice and Statistics used the NCVS to find the 1 in 52 number. So this is a generic crime victimization survey. The staff were not trained on how to speak to people about R and SA. Respondents of this crime survey had a screening question jumped on them about R and SA in the middle of other questions which asked whether they'd had their car broken into or their house broken into or been mugged. These screening questions also used the words R and SA, and if the respondent said no, then no further questions were asked. Furthermore, an entire report was written by a board of experts to explain a ton of other factors in the NCVS which also lead to the underreporting of R and SA. These surveys also probably both still underreported because they only contacted household numbers, whilst not including places such as military bases, healthcare facilities, or domestic violence shelters. And it's also very unlikely that someone currently living with an abusive partner would sit there on the phone taking a survey about their abuse.
But you want to know why women continue to falsely accuse men of rape? Because they're not being prosecuted.
In order to keep all men and employers fearful of false accusations of rape, domestic violence.
We cannot believe the victims as soon as they come out, because sadly, that's what these.
Okay, this is my favorite type of discussion on this otherwise incredibly serious subject matter over the fucking SpongeBob game. That's awesome.
These women do. They falsely accuse people of rape, and then when you call them out, they get mad at you. And a few days later, they say, yeah, it was for clout.
You know, you can't completely dismiss.
I will never get over how much Matt Walsh embodies like a liberal soy boy in the way that he looks. He straight up looks like he brews IPA, craft beers on his fucking spare time, and yet, like, I don't know why people just like don't point that out regularly. He just straight up looks like it's awesome. 100% that guy from The Boys, yeah.
This very real fear that men have that some evil woman could come along and just ruin their life with a story.
In this whole era of the Me Too movement,
evil woman.
I think that we've done a huge disservice to everybody, assuming that anytime anybody's accused of anything, that it must be true.
There is currently no evidence that any women anywhere are getting any sort of benefits from accusing men of R or SA, whether it was false or not. What they're more often getting is harassment and setbacks in their careers, especially when it's a powerful man being accused. But how many of these accusations are false? Well, Rollo and other Manosphere influencers like to insinuate that these sneaky
Bro, why is everybody fucking... I don't care about the new Black Panther, man. I don't care about watching that right now.
females are doing it all the time.
So the thing is this, is that the definition basically says that any allegation of rape can only be classified as a false allegation if it has been determined after a thorough investigation that a crime did not occur. It's basically trying to prove the negative. So just because those fraudulent ones were the ones that they could record according to the definition of what it is, does not mean that 98 to 98% are true, but that is exactly what a prosecuting attorney will try to convince a jury.
It is true that we'll never accurately know, but there is an estimate of between 2 and 10%. And if it could be as many as 1 in 10, that could be a problem. Okay, so let's learn about false R allegations. To best determine whether an R allegation is false, Police look at the nature of the allegation based on previous investigations where R's have been proven to be false or the accuser has retracted the allegation. Looking at these cases, the most common occurrence is a minor who has skipped school or missed a curfew, and to avoid punishment they say that they've been assaulted. In the vast majority of these cases, the parent will file the report on behalf of the child, and when the child comes into the police station, it becomes clear that this was not a real event, as they will not name or describe the perpetrator or the event. Other common motivations include people attempting to cover up unfaithfulness to their partner, anger or revenge, attention or sympathy. In these cases, when the allegation has served its purpose, it is normally retracted or dropped. Another large portion of them come from mentally ill people. These people will also very likely describe a violent attack, the type of R that we know is not actually that common. An R allegation is unlikely to be false if the victim describes a situation that involves someone that they know, an intimate partner or a friend, as the perpetrator, and the issue of consent could be construed as a grey area. But of course, we don't know. Some of the allegations counted as true could be false, but just as much, some of the allegations counted as false could be true. But this doesn't mean that police are throwing men in jail based on the assumption that an allegation is true based on the nature of it. You still have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt, which for R is incredibly difficult. Out of 216 complaints that were classified as false, only 126 had even gotten to the stage where the accuser lodged a formal complaint. Only 39 complainants named a suspect, only 6 cases led to an arrest, and only 2 led to charges being brought before they were ultimately deemed false. Here, as elsewhere, it has to be assumed that some unknown percentage of the cases classified as false actually involved real Rs. What they don't involve is countless innocent men's lives being ruined. According to the National Registry of Exonerations, since records began in 1989, in the US there are only 52 cases where men convicted of SA or R were exonerated because it turned out that they were falsely accused.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that a gigantic percentage of that is also black men as well, at least historically. I don't know if that's the case, but historically that has been the case.
By way of comparison, in the same period, there are 790 cases in which people were exonerated for murder. In the average case of a false R complaint, the charges will be dropped and the man accused, if there even is one, will never even know about it. You are far more likely to be a victim of R or SA as a man than be falsely accused of it. You're also far less likely to report it or tell anyone about it. This includes domestic violence as well. If the Manosphere really cared about the well-being of men, that's what they'd be talking about. But it's not masculine to be a victim of DV, R or SA.
You know, my mom...
The single mothers raise criminals. We're gonna stop this video here because this is really long. I'm gonna watch the rest of this tomorrow. There was so much to fucking go over, but like we got stuck. Basically, if you want to finish it on your own, you can. If you want, this is Mooncat's video. I debunked the entire Manosphere. It is a really good video, though. I like it a lot. Top G Ben Shapiro's training the OTK boys Camp Kanut.
Right. Don't create this weird fucking like alpha male like Jordan Peterson, Andrew Tate hierarchy of what a man is. That is not what.
Whoa, relax.
We don't have enough masculine men.
Too far.
Fuck off, man. Put
Who's this guy?
Putting weird fucking attributes on what it means to be a man. You're all in the gym. You're trying to be stronger because you enjoy the process of self-improvement.
I
and
do.
Feeling better in your body.
Gender is a social construct. You know what I'm saying? Should I go this or like lower?
Yes.
The only reason why I'm lifting weights is because I want to look like Goku. That's it.
Actually,
that was pretty good.
What you would say is that it is only logical for a man to build a spine.
This might be a little too heavy.
In hunter-gatherer environments, the man would be responsible for hunting. The woman gather.
That's too heavy, right?
My man's got a fucking Giga Chad jawline and the most aggressive bun I've ever seen. Just completed the trans-vestigation on you and it's not good, buddy. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been outed. You're a real man, Hasan? What is this? The year is 2038, 23rd of March. Why are you sending me a Misgift subreddit post with one upvote, dude? You missed the last picture? No, I didn't. I saw the picture that was also reposted by Bella Porch. I want to watch the cartel vid, but I also there's so much to cover. Holy fuck. Are you still gonna do an IRL stream in a foreign country this week? No. No, man, I'm here. I was gonna go to Korea because a bunch of my friends were there and my brother wanted to go. Okay, but Misgift wanted you to see this a while ago and sent it to you. That was worth it. That was worth the click. That was good. The new Veritasium video? No. Why is Austin calling me? I'm live, brother. Yeah, what's going? Yeah. Okay, all right, bye. Austin doesn't even look to see if I'm live anymore. He used to be in the chat all the time. Now he doesn't. Now he doesn't even fucking stay in the chat. He just straight up. He's in Misgift's chat, lol. I bet he is. I bet he's watching Misgift. He was watching. He's in Hoscord. I don't believe it. What is this? Turkish Giga chat? Oh, come on. How many times have we seen the same exact same fucking... Is Alpha? He's in Hoscord? Why the fuck was he? Why is... I missed the men in Europe? Postgation in the Discord and dips? Scientists who killed millions and saved billions? What the fuck? Wait, why did it start off? Why did it start off here? Why'd you send me? So funny when chatters fucking send me a link with a timestamp. Okay, dude, I'm really fucking tired. I wanted to still play the cat game tonight, but I think I'm just gonna. That video like took me out a little bit. We watched this. It's about lead, right? No, it's not. How could it be about lead? No, we haven't watched this. It just came out today. Okay, OKBuddy got clapped. Okay, OKBuddy got clapped for today. Cat Game got clapped for today. We already watched this. Bro, the video came out today. How are we capable of watching this? It came out yesterday, brother. When did we watch this? People are saying you 100% watched it. I remember. The video came out yesterday. Alien Isolation got giga clapped. Yeah, okay, don't even start. Okay. Tomorrow we'll continue on this journey. There's a lot of shit to watch. And there's OKBuddy. I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna do OKBuddy. Tomorrow I'm gonna watch the What is a Woman's Purpose. We'll finish the debunk the entire Manosphere video. We got Blammo videos. We got the infamous children of the most dangerous drug lords. Okay, but for the time being, I'm done. I'm fucking like really hot. I feel weird. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I just don't feel too great right now. Okay, no cat shit. React oversimplified? No. Taking 3 days to finish a 4-hour game? Yeah, motherfucker, because I'm a political commentator who does like mostly fucking political commentary, okay? Jesus Christ. Y'all are so fucking annoying sometimes. Like, holy shit. I stream 8 to fucking 9 to 10 hours every goddamn day, and you motherfuckers are still complaining. Like, what the fuck? Cat people are so unreasonable. Oh, my lord.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
Anyway. All right, I'm really, I don't know what's wrong with me. I feel really hot. Fucking hate this shit. I think this video is another retake of the video of the man who killed the most people in history. Okay. COVID got you again? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I probably have COVID, except I haven't fucking interacted with anyone on the outside world for the past like week and a half. So how the fuck would that happen? It's been more than a week and a half since I've been in public. Like, you know what I mean? It's been more than a week since I've been in fucking public. Anyway, all right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, peace.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go.